Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. Camera's a little high. We're back to I Am Jesus Christ. Cue the holy music. Wow. We all have to get in character here. We need to get into Jesus' character. We're back. And I don't know how far we are into Jesus's legacy. I mean, we're collecting apostles left and right. Our follower account on Twitter is soaring, and you know, we're performing miracles, and you know, I don't think they're gonna like that. I don't think the Romans are gonna jive with just a guy out here helping people. But, you know, I don't really know anything about Jesus, so I could be wrong. Maybe we're all about to sing Kumbaya, and I have no idea, man. But we're probably gonna finish up the game, I would imagine. Yesterday, of course, we played Star Fox. It's been a crazy week, man. It's been a crazy week. We got the new fucking Dark Tide class, which has been a lot of fun. I think it's probably their best class that they've done. It's been really fun to play through. Had Impulse, the new Titanfall game, also really fun. I saw that it finally, I left a positive review. I saw that it got to mostly positive now for reviews, which is awesome. It was kind of stuck at mixed for a little while. Unfortunately, I mean, we'll see what happens over the weekend here, but the player count does not seem to be doing very well for Impulse. But, you know, hopefully they didn't think the game was going to be, like, huge or anything, and hopefully their team is a small enough size as to where they can, like, still make sure everybody is paid and still work on the game. You know, hope that it does well. And then we had Star Fox yesterday, which, you know, we played through Star Fox. Very short game, but I have played that a little bit more off stream. I played it on the toilet today. Great toilet game. toilet game. Runs great, plays great on handheld mode. Switched to incredible looking display, and played through a couple of the levels that I didn't get to in the first playthrough of the campaign, because like you have to like take different routes and stuff like that. And it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat what like transpires when you play through the other. There's like other characters that come in. It's pretty cool. There's more like replay value than I thought. There's also a full-on 4v4 multiplayer mode, which I'm not gonna touch with a 10-foot long pole because I'm already not good at the game and can barely get through levels on normal, and I don't need some dude that's played Star Fox for 20 years to go fucking crazy. Yeah, so Star Fox came out, and obviously the biggest news of the gaming week, GTA 6 pre-orders went live. I'm sure millions of people have already pre-ordered the game, $100 edition. You know, we have we're witnessing history right now. We're witnessing the death of physical media for console players. RIP. But you know, console players have kind of brought it upon themselves, if we're all being honest. 80% of them buy games digitally. They kind of put the writing on the wall themselves, so you know, people like me can bitch and moan about it, because people like me, we love our physical media, man. It's like the only good thing about fucking console gaming is the physical media. I love physical media, and I'm really sad we don't have it on PC. We haven't had it on PC in like a decade, but we got really lucky on PC, at least, where, you know, we have Steam, which is easily the most consumer friendly of all of the gaming storefronts, right? So it's mitigated a little bit by the fact that we just have like crazy sales. Like right now, dude, the Steam summer sale is going on, And like the sales are genuinely fucking insane. Like they're crazy. I have 257 things on my Steam wishlist, and I'm not even trolling. I think like 200 of them are on sale right now. It's insane. Like when the Steam sale went live, my phone was just like, this game is on sale, this game is on sale, this game is on sale, this game is on sale. I'm like, it was insane, man. And so many of the sales are like fucking 80% off, 85% off. Get this game for $3. Get this game for $4. Get this game for $5. We'll fucking pay you $2 to play this game. Please get this fucking game. It's like, Jesus Christ. Relax, Gaben. God damn, I have enough games. I have too many games, bro. Relax. You know? So yeah, it's been an interesting week gaming wise, and of course to cap off all of it, Xbox, they were like, yo, everyone is bitching and moaning about GTA 6. We cannot have this. We cannot have people bitching and moaning about something that's not us. We need to be the punching bag. I think they're like masochistic or something, man. Or is it sadistic? No, it's masochistic. I think they're masochists. They like the cock and ball torture. They're like, please beat us. So then Xbox had to come out and say, yo, our $650 console, $800 now. Our $500 console or whatever, $600 now. And now everyone's, you know, shitting on Xbox again. So, you know, all is right in the world, I guess. Poor Xbox, bro. I mean, I don't feel bad for them, obviously. I mean, feeling bad for Xbox at this point is like you can feel bad for the studios that work at Xbox, but like feeling bad for any of the like Xbox executives or anything is like feeling bad for the kid in that meme where he's riding his bike and then he takes a stick and he puts it in the fucking wheel, you know, and crashes. That's literally Xbox. They're like, man, the market is dictating that we have to raise the console prices. Oh, it is? Oh. You mean the market that you fucking created because you put billions of dollars into AI and caused the Ramageddon? That caused the price of SSDs to be astronomical and the price of RAM to be worth more than a newborn child? Those market conditions that you directly fucking created yourself? Okay, bro. All right. It's insane. It's actually insane. It's like the fucking fat dude trying to charge you more for something because there's less of it because he's been eating it. There's just a morbidly obese guy working at the fucking buffet or something, and he's like, yo, oh, you want some steak? Well, that's gonna cost like 300% more. And you're like, why is it going to cost 300% more? And he's like, yeah, it's really tough market conditions. I ate all the rest of the fucking food, so it's in a lot higher demand now. And it's like, brother, look at you. Look at the state of you. You're fucking 400 pounds. You have 5 chins. This is on you. What do you mean? You're the one that caused the market. What do you mean, dude? Yeah. It's really unfortunate the market is this way. Anyway, that'll be $800 for a fucking Xbox. $800 for an Xbox, bro. It's like $600 for a Series S. A Series S. Yeah, the Series S that was criminally underpowered when it came out in 2020. That Series S. The Series S we all made fun of, and we were like, yo, that thing is a piece of shit. Back in 2020, yeah, it's 6 years later, and it's even more criminally underpowered. Like, literally, devs are just coming out being like, we're not even gonna try and make games on this. Because it's just like, it's terrible, bro. It's like trying to make a mobile version of fucking Black Myth Wukong, okay? It's not happening. You know? Yeah, that system, it's $600 now. Maybe it's $550 or something. I could have the price wrong. Regardless, bro. It's insane. It's just criminal, man. I feel really bad for the people that thought that, you know, used logic and reasonable thinking and went, oh, you know what happens every other console generation? Yeah, the console gets cheaper over time. So I'm going to wait to get my PS5 or I'm going to wait to get my new Xbox cuz price goes down, right? Nah. Nah, we got tariffs and we got AI, bro. Those prices are going up. And you know what's the worst thing about Xbox? They put out a statement about the prices going up, and they literally said, oh, yeah, we're expecting the price of components to more than double next year. Which, you know what that means? It means the fucking Xbox is going up in price again. It means probably the Series X, which is now $800, is going to be $1,000. Guys, please, mano, please. If it's $1,000 and you're actually contemplating getting $1,000 console, please just get a PC. Like, just trust me on this. Just get a PC at that point. I promise you won't regret it, bro. Like, there's no realm in which someone should be paying $1,000 for a console. That's fucking insane. It's insane. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Linus Tech Tips just did a video making a PC that's on the level of a PS5 for like the same price, actually a little bit cheaper, and it's getting like double the frame rate in most of the games, and the games are looking like more crisp. Trust me, you can do it. You can build a PC. Like, you can do it. It's criminal. It's actually criminal. So yeah, that's been the gaming week. You know, that's been this week in gaming. We got the death of physical media on console thanks to GTA 6. We got fucking $80, $100 games. Really, we got a $100 GTA 6, and then we have $80 incomplete GTA 6. So W there. All digital, man. The gaming landscape is looking awesome. But hey, you know what? At least on the bright side, indies are owning. That's actually a bright side. Indies are owning right now. Indies and double A's are cooking. Right? We've had a lot of banger indie games this year, and those are still cheap. Right? You can get fucking Mecha Chameleon, which sold 9 quadrillion units. I don't remember exactly what they said. I think they said it was many. It was like 11 million fucking downloads. It was something astronomical. Somebody can fact check me. It was something astronomical though for Mecha Chameleon, because it's like a $5 game and 2 people made it, and it was like millions of copies sold. So like you know, you still got all sorts of indies. Obviously, we've had Slay the Spire 2 go crazy, Mutagenics go crazy this year. We've had so many banger indies this year. My game of the year so far, Cairn. Indie, banger. Don't think that game did too well. I don't know exactly, but that's still my game of the year this year. Really, really good game. So yeah, at least we have the indies. Not everyone's charging $100, you know. But yeah, just insane. It's brutal. Welcome back, Jason. Good to see you back, dude. If you buy an Xbox in 2026, just buy a PC. Genuinely. There's still an argument to be made for a PS5 and a Switch. But man, I genuinely don't see a reason to get an Xbox anymore. The only way I recommended people to get an Xbox before was back when the Series S was like $200, $300. And I told people like that is the best. And this was before Game Pass was $30. Now I think it's like 20 something. But before I would tell people, yo, the Xbox Series S is like the best deal in gaming. If you don't really care about, you know, hardware specs, like you just want to be able to play a lot of games, you can get a Series S for like $300, and it comes with like 6 months of Game Pass, and you have access to 100+ games off rip on your little box, and then, you know, you're paying like $20 or $15 or whatever it was back then a month, and for Game Pass, and you're owning, right? It was amazing. It was such a good deal. Now it's like, yeah, $500-$600. That's criminal, bro. That is criminal. That's insane. There's no way it's worth that. Honestly, I hate to say it, bro, but I think at this point, if you don't have a console and you want a console and you don't want to go to PC, I genuinely think you skip this entire generation. I really do, because new consoles are at the end of 2027, bro. I think you just keep saving, and then new console comes out in 2027, and it's probably going to be like $1,000. But like $1,000 is not that much more than what they're already charging, right? Like the Series X is already $800. The PS5 Pro is already $900. Like, I think you just save the extra $200 over the course of like a year and a half, end of 2027, and then you get the PlayStation 6 or the Xbox Project Helix, whatever the hell that thing's going to be called. I think that's honestly the play now. I really do think that's the play, because like it's going to be more powerful than everything else. And you're probably saying, well, if it's more powerful, then it's going to be way more expensive. Well, no, not necessarily, because they subsidize new consoles. And for those that don't know anything about business, subsidize essentially means they're buying products like at a massive bulk, so they're getting discounted rates, and on top of that, they're selling them at a loss. So basically all consoles are subsidized. This is also the reason the Steam machine is like $1,000+, is because they're not subsidizing, which means they're not selling at a loss. They're basically just selling to break even or maybe make a little bit of a profit. Because they're fucking Steam, and they like, if we're all being honest, they're fucking Steam. They don't need to sell at a loss, bro. They don't really even give a shit if the stuff sells or not. They make a quadrillion bajillion dollars literally doing nothing every single day just by taking their cut off of Steam sales, you know, and like the community market, and like they just have so much money. They have infinite money. They literally have infinite money. So yeah, I think that's the play. Like, if you don't have a console, I know a lot of people want to get a console for GTA 6. Dude, I think literally the play is you just wait until the next console's 2027. Because, like, prices are going to go up again at least one more time before new consoles, if not two more times. I think you just fucking... You either pull the trigger right now and admit, like, just accept the fact that it's a dog shit deal, but it's gonna be better than what's coming, or you just wait until like PlayStation 6 and hope that you get a PS6 on launch. Like, that's gonna be the tough part. Is if we have like an actual supply shortage like we did in 2020 with the COVID, right? But yeah, it's brutal. Always get a refurbed PS5. Well, that's another thing I'm curious about. These are all MSRPs. Is anybody actually paying fucking MSRP anymore? Like, genuinely. Like, when all of those stories came out about the 5090 MSRP going from $2,000 to $5,000, and everyone is like, the 5090 is now $5,000. I was like, sick. I can sell my 5090 for $5,000. I check. No. They're all just selling. Like, literally all of them are still selling for like 2,000. So like, who, like, does the MSRP even actually fucking matter? Like, is anybody actually buying a PS5 Pro for $900, or are they buying it used for like $700 or something? You know? Like, I don't know. I feel like MSRP only matters if it's like a weirdo that wants a brand new like console straight from the store. And the reason why I say that they're a weirdo, normally they wouldn't be a weirdo, but I think you become a weirdo when you're choosing to spend $900 instead of like $600 on something, right? Like, that's where it starts to become like weirdo territory for me. It's like, just buy a used one, bro. But I'm a little biased. I love used stuff. Like, I love eBay, bro. eBay is goated. I use eBay for so much.
We can buy something before prices rise.
I almost never buy shit new. Like, just full transparency, I almost never buy anything new, man. This shit's loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Refurbed Pro that was 600. See, yeah, like that's good, man. That's good.
We should stay, not traded.
And me and Black Bull were joking about it.
Not a
on the Discord. We were joking about it, but Xbox, with the price increase, they now have a payment plan. And me and Black Bull were joking about it, of like, how do you get these Zoomers and get like Gen Alpha to talk their parents and stuff into getting $1,000 console payment plan? You treat it like a fucking phone, right? Like, because phones are over $1,000 a lot of times, but people don't even bat an eye at getting a phone for $1,000 because it's like, oh, it's only fucking $30 a month or whatever for the rest of my life. And by the time I'm done paying it off with the interest, it's gonna actually be like $3,000, but like, you know, it's only $30 a month or whatever, right? So yeah, it seems like they're doing that with consoles. Like the new Xbox plan is payment plans. And I already see that, like, with a lot of young people. I already see that, bro. Of like, dude, I've seen people, because I watch Caleb Hammer. He does like financial audit, which it used to be a lot better than it is now. Now it's like kind of turning into the fucking Maury show, which is kind of cringe. But the old episodes are still goated, where he like goes over people who are struggling financially, his finances and stuff. Dude, these people are using Klarna, which is like, you know, you pay for stuff in like 4 payments instead of paying for it initially, but with interest. These guys are paying 4 payments on fucking Uber Eats. Uber Eats. They're paying in like 4 payments for like some fucking $30 Taco Bell, $40 Taco Bell. And then it ends up being like $60 or something after like all their payments and stuff. I'm like, what are you guys doing? And these are the same people like, dude, the economy is so bad right now. The economy, it's impossible to live. I'm like, yeah, it's impossible to live. You're a lazy fuck ordering Taco Bell instead of just going there, and you're paying double the price, and then you're paying double that price because you're using fucking Klarna. Like, what are we doing? And you're putting it on a credit card, and then you're not even paying it off on the credit card, and then the credit card's accruing interest. It's like, what are we doing? No, the economy is bad, but like, holy, bro, some of these people are just wacky, bro. They're just straight wacky. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. It's insane. Uber Eats is a scam. Any delivery service is a scam. Ordering pizza to be delivered to you is a scam. Like, that's been a scam for years. And now it's like pizza delivery on turbo crack, bro. It's insane. Like, at least before, you got delivery and it's like $5 extra, and you're like, damn, my $15 order is $20 now. That kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. Now it's like your $15 order is $30. It's insane. Like, I'll get one of those emails. It's like, yo, pick up a Domino's pizza, 2-topping large pizza for $8. And you're like, hell yeah. You go through the order, and then if you want it delivered to you, by the end, it's like fucking $20. And you're like, wait, but my pizza's $8. Never mind. I'm not paying fucking $20 for subpar pizza. Yeah, iPhones are like $1,200, yeah. I mean, that's how they get you, right? They get you paying monthly, and then people don't pay attention to it, and they just make the minimal monthly payments, and all of a sudden, their $1,000 phone is $2,000. What if something with a PS5 goes wrong? I mean, what if a new PS5, like, something goes wrong? You know? I mean, it's gonna happen, regardless, eventually. They don't make them like they used to, man. PS5s are not made like PS2s. I can tell you this as a guy that's went through 4 fucking PS5 controllers, okay? I guarantee you I could find my PS2 controller and that thing is still a goddamn champion. Okay? I've went through 4 PS5 controllers this generation in 6 years. They just get stick drift. They're built like shit. They're built like absolute dog shit. And they're $70 controllers. Like, they don't make them like they used to, man. Everything nowadays is made with planned obsolescence. And it's only supposed to last you like a certain amount of time. And then it's supposed to break down and get you to buy a new one. It's just how it works. So it's like, your console's gonna break down. The new consoles are not built like PS2s were back in the day, where you could throw those things down a flight of fucking stairs with a disc in it and it's just owning. You know? It's worth. People say the same thing about PC components, and I have bought every single one of my PCs. I've been building PCs since 2013. Okay? 13 years I've been building PCs. I have bought used components for every single PC I've ever built until my last 5080 and now my 5090. Only because used literally didn't exist. I got those right when they came out. I have never once had a problem. Never once. The only issue I've had with this PC is with my motherboard and RAM combo. There's like a communication error there. But we're talking probably like 7 entire PCs built, which is probably about 60 or 70 individual components purchased, all used, and I've never had issues. Why are you so feminine? Brother, you gotta learn how to speak English if you're gonna try and roast somebody. Holy shit. That's the equivalent of stuttering mid-roast. What the fuck? What the fuck? And you subbed 30 minutes ago. It's in 30-minute sub only, chat, which means you subbed 30 minutes ago at least to leave a comment just to fucking botch it. That's embarrassing, bro. That's rough. That is rough. Bro had 30 whole minutes to contemplate how to leave this message, and he just botched it. Holy. That's bad. RIP for that guy. That's embarrassing. But yeah, I've bought like 60 or 70 individual components and never had an issue. I always buy used. He sounded like a dirt bike. Dude, that's fucking terrible. That's like hyping yourself up for fucking 30 minutes to like go up and do karaoke. You walk up and you're like about to fucking nail it, and then the first note your voice cracks or something. You're like, holy night. Fuck. Like, that's bad, bro. You got 30 minutes to fucking me. Like, dial it in, and you just fucking you just absolutely eat shit the moment you can say anything. That's funny. But yeah, I always recommend used for like PC parts and stuff like that. I never buy new. And honestly, most places, if you buy used, you still have a warranty. Like eBay, for example, which is where I get a lot of PC components. If you buy used on eBay, as long as you're buying like from the right thing, you have a 30-day money back guarantee. So like, you know, I buy a part off for a PC off of eBay. The moment it gets there, I'm like blasting that thing, right? Like absolutely blasting it, benchmarking it, pushing it to the brink, making sure, like checking online, making sure it's performing exactly how it should be, making sure the temperature is exactly what it should be, the frames and everything are exactly what they should be. And if anything is wrong, I have 30 days to just get my money back. And that's buying a used thing, you know? And I imagine you could do the same thing with a console, right? There's like probably some very demanding games or something like that that like you put the thing in a fucking oven or something, right? So you could test the like internal cooling or whatever. And then you just don't turn the oven on or anything, but you know, you make sure it has like limited airflow and you just like boot up some fucking Warzone or something like that. And then just make sure it runs for like a fucking hour. And if it has issues or something like that, you return it, you know? Like, I'm sure there's like stress testing you can do on console to make sure it's good. When the waiter tells you to enjoy your meal, you say, thanks, you too. Oh, dude. I've never had that, but that is rough. That is rough. I've not had that, but that sounds fucking embarrassing. But also, I don't get embarrassed, so I'm built different. Overturn the money changing tables. Let the animals out of their pens. Set the birds free from their cages. Wow, so I'm just like causing chaos. Was Jesus just like an anarchist, bro? What the hell? I'm just causing anarchy. Where are the animals at? Be free! Bro, these guys are just trying to make an honest living, and I'm just like, fuck your fence. Fuck your birds and your sheep and everything. I'm just letting them free. No wonder the Romans fucking imprisoned this guy. What the hell? He's kind of an asshole. What the hell? I didn't know this Jesus lore. Bro just shows up to the fucking like world market and just starts fucking shit up. Damn. I didn't know Jesus was like an anarchist, bro. Down with capitalism. They're running, bro. They're like, oh, what the fuck? This guy just let out all of my animals. Oh my god, that's crazy. What's a money changing table? What's up? You got a money changing table in here?
Take a look.
Damn. I don't know what a money changing table is, but God help you when I find you, okay? Is this a money changing table?
Because
fuck.
Of him, we'll lose all our money. What is he doing?
Bro, he just fucking be gone. That's like Dr. Manhattan. Spoiler alert for Watchmen. If you haven't seen fucking decade plus old show or read the graphic novel. It's like Watchmen at the end where Rorschach is like runs up at him. He's like, God damn it. God damn you. And then he's just like, he just fucking explodes, just evaporates into mist. Jesus is doing this to the money. Fuck you. Be gone.
Look. The money all over the ground.
Oh my god, bro. Nice table you got here. Would be a shame if somebody...
Our coins! That man is destroying everything we've worked for.
Speak about the true purpose of the temple. Fuck your guys' animals. Fuck your money. Now I'm giving a speech.
What do you think you're doing? This is a holy place.
Yeah? Exactly why I did it.
This was order, established by the law.
This place was meant to be a house of prayer. But you've made it a marketplace.
You have no authority to change anything here.
I'm the son of God, bitch. I'm not changing, I'm restoring.
This will have consequences.
And so do you. But sometimes truth has to shake the walls before anyone listens. Bro, why is Jesus mogging these guys?
Bring down Rome on all of us.
Dude, Jesus is straight mogging them. Maybe judgment has already begun. Maybe you should ask if heaven's judgment hasn't already begun. Oh my god. Bro, imagine being these guys, though. Like real talk. Imagine you're a poor farmer and you're just trying to, like, make ends meet. You bring your fucking sheep to hopefully sell them off so you can feed your family a little bit that month. And you pull up to, like, the farmer's market in town. And a dude comes up, lets all your animals free. And you're like, dude, what the hell? And he's like, ask yourself if God's judgment has already begun. And you're just like, what? Bro, that's like the most ominous thing I've ever been told in my life. Like, what the fuck? I'm just here to try and make some money to feed my family. And he just fucking walks off. Like, what? Bro, I'd be pissed.
Someone stop that madman. He's destroying the tables.
I'd be pissed, bro. Is this accurate, bro? Is this accurate? Did he force push all of the money tables in the fucking scraps? This is canon, right? I'm taking I know nothing about religion, okay? So I'm taking everything that happens in this game to be a canon event. This shit really destroys the church donation thing. Whoa, no. It's completely different. See, the difference here... Okay, the difference between making money on a holy site and tithes... Okay, the difference is, one, the church gets the money. So it's okay, clearly. And the other one, the church doesn't get the money, so it's bad. Hopefully that cleared that up for you. Yeah. Tithes are completely okay. It's 100% okay to fearmonger people into being afraid of eternal damnation unless they pay money.
Come closer. Come closer. There is something for everyone.
Okay. It's completely okay as long as the church makes the money. All right. Rules for thee, not for me, you know? The true religious mantra.
Jesus noticed a man observing him closely. He could sense this stranger knew the streets and shadows of Jerusalem all too well, and saw immediately what a unique addition this man would be among his followers.
Judas. Didn't somebody say there's going to be a boss fight with Judas or something? Isn't this guy like an important character? Don't spoil Jesus lore for me, okay? I don't know anything. Don't spoil anything for me. But I know somebody said there's a boss fight with this guy. Is this Judas? Open the Apostles' tablet. Judas. Are you Judas?
Rabbi, that was quite the scene in the temple. You've made powerful enemies today.
I don't think he's AI. I think this guy's actually voice acted. You're back? What did I miss? Just destroying everything and saying that it was for God. You know, huge. just causing a stir, being a little menace to poor farmers just trying to feed their families. And now we're meeting this Judas guy, which don't tell me about him. But he must be important because I think he's actually voice acted.
It's not safe here after dark. I have a quiet place nearby.
Where is it?
Go to the edge of the lower city.
Why is he so
near the
quiet?
wall by Oval. You'll find my hideout there.
Thank you. I'll meet you there shortly. Oh, he's so quiet. Okay, maybe for the settings, I leave master volume up, but I just turn down this. And I turn down this. And I'll turn down this. And I'll turn down this. They're all just fucking weirdos that go to them. Would you like to try some of our vegan organic honey? That'd be $35. I don't know. I actually really fucked with the farmers market in Portland. I mean, keep in mind this was like back in like 2012, 2013. So God knows what it's like now, right? I haven't been to Oregon in a very long time.
range of goods I have.
But like back in the day, dude, the farmers market was fucking awesome in Oregon. Like you could get you could get a lot of food for like really, really cheap. Like it was way cheaper than the stores. And it was like way higher quality too. And they'd always have like really neat stuff. And the people were really nice. I mean, now, you know, there's like human feces all over the floor and shit like that in Portland, so. And like heroin needles and shit. I don't know what it's actually like. I haven't been there, obviously. I'm talking out my ass here. But those are the memes, at least. But I like a farmer's market. I think it's kind of cool to be able to like, you know, support locals instead of support fucking billion-dollar companies. I don't know. Chicago ones are just expensive and some of the people are unbearable. I mean, that's just Chicago, bro. Fucking Chirac. That guy will probably live in my head forever, rent-free. That Counter-Strike guy is from Chirac. Acting all tough. He's so fucking funny, bro. He's so funny. He will live forever, rent-free in my mind. How the fuck do I get up here? Wait. This is actually a canon part of Jesus' history, by the way, is him platforming. Look at that.
You found it. Not bad, huh? Quiet, hidden, useful. I've spent a lot of nights here watching the city move.
Watching the city move. You've seen enough to know I'm not here to hide.
You're not like the others. You speak like you know where all this is going.
Dude probably wasn't even from Chirac. I don't know. He was definitely black. I'll give him that. He was 100% black. So, just in general, he's probably more thug than I could ever hope to be. You know? He's more threatening than I could ever hope to be. That's for sure. I could not... If I were to say the things that guy said, I mean, it would be a comedy act, really. I mean, it was really funny when he said it as well. But I'm sure if he said it in person, it'd be scarier. You know?
Especially because of that. Come, have a meal and rest a little. Night will fall soon.
Ones that brag are usually from the suburb. But like if you're from a suburb, you probably have like a little bit more schooling than that guy appeared to have. The guy was not the most well-spoken of individuals, to be honest. That's why I kind of believe it. He spoke in what do they call it? Ebonics. You know, and a lot of slang I did not understand. I was not really picking up what he was putting down. Oh hell yeah. We breaking bread out here.
Hey, someone's coming. Looks like that Pharisee from the temple.
Maybe he is AI. I don't know. He that you were trolling when you used large words? Yeah, he didn't know what diction meant. Cause he kept he said I used a word wrong. I don't remember what word. He said I used a word wrong. He's like, what's that word mean? And then I told him what it meant. And he's like, that's not what it means. Well, that's not what he said. He's like, that ain't what it means, yo, cracker or something like that. And then, like, that's just kind of how he talked. And then I was like, with all due respect, man, I'm not really gonna take advice on my diction from somebody that puts yo in every single sentence and calls me a cracker. And and he's like, diction like a dictionary? That ain't even a thing, dog. I'm not talking about a dictionary. And I was just like, okay. All right, man. Yes, Momo. Grandpa's home. He gets home at the same time every day. Yep. That's Grandpa. Hi. Welcome home. Huh? Didn't come back. He left the note and then dipped. But yeah. And then I was like, that's not what diction means. And he's just like, yeah, whatever, man. And I was like, diction, jargon, lexicon, whatever word you want to use for my vocabulary. I'm not going to take advice from the guy saying yo every other sentence and saying cracker. He's like, what's cracker have to do with anything? And I was like, well, typically people that resort to racial terms and like insults are lower on the IQ scale. And he's like, wow, man. So you're saying I'm dumb because I'm black? And I was like, no. I'm saying you're dumb because you called me a cracker and because of the way that you talk. Says nothing. I didn't even know you were black. I mean, I could have guessed by the way that you talk, but you know, I've met white people that talk thug before. You know? I went to school. One of my friends talked like that, bro, and I would always give him shit. He was like the whitest kid ever, like white skater boy, and he always talked like that. I was just like, brother, what are you doing? You sound ridiculous. It's time to get biblical. We're getting so biblical right now. Prefer Codex? Codex is a good one. Yeah, he was really stuck on the diction for dictionary part. He's like, I'm not talking about a dictionary. I'm just like, what do you think dictionary means, my guy? Like, come on now. Come on now. What are we talking about?
Rabbi, we know that you are a teacher come from God. For no one can do these signs that you do unless God is with him.
What have I done? I just went to the marketplace, freed all the animals, and broke a bunch of, like, tables. And these guys are like, yep. This guy's the son of God. Mm-hmm. This guy's for real. Like, huh? What have I done that has shown that? Most certainly, I tell you, unless one is born anew, he can't see God's kingdom.
How can can someone be born when they are old? They can't go back inside their mother. They can't be born a second time.
Are you sure about that?
Jesus answered, "Most certainly I tell you, unless one is born of water and the Spirit, he can't enter into God's kingdom. That which is born of the flesh is flesh. That which is born of the Spirit is spirit. Don't marvel
Okay.
that I said to you, you must be born anew. Are you the teacher of Israel and don't understand these things? No one has ascended into heaven but he who descended out of heaven, the Son of Man who is in heaven. As Moses lifted up the serpent
What?
in the wilderness, even so must the Son of Man be lifted up, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have eternal life.
Sure.
For God so loved the world that he gave his one and only Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have eternal life."
Thank you for speaking with me tonight.
What? The self-glaze is kind of crazy, right? Like, the self-glaze is a little crazy. Jesus is like, he gave his one and only son. I thought we were all children of God. What makes Jesus so special? I thought all of, I mean, we're all born in his image, right? He created us all, so we're all, isn't everything his children? Like all the animals, all the plants, like everything. The sun is his fucking child, right? One and only son. What does that mean? Like, did he actually bang in order to create Jesus? Who did he bang? Oh, I guess Mary, right? I guess he banged Mary. Okay. Bro, imagine that. Like, you guys out there that are in your 20s and still a virgin, don't feel bad, bro. Because God was like thousands and thousands and thousands of years old before he lost his virginity to Mary. So, like, it could be worse. You know what I'm saying? It could be worse. But he wasn't married to Mary. So, kind of breaking his own tenet there, no? Kind of fucked up. Is this actually a Bible game? Or is it like a meme or fiction spin-off? No, it's a Bible game. It is a straight up retelling of the events of the Bible, full of all of the Bible quotes and everything. Yeah. There's no meme other than the jank and the AI voice acting and shit like that, and the comedic bits that I bring to it. There's actually no meme here. It, like, this is actually supposed to just be a game that you would play at Sunday school. How are you gonna get followers if you don't glaze yourself a little bit? You got a point. You do got a point. You ever seen a cult leader? You do have a point. That is true. God does exist. I'd manage they'd be beyond gender or maternal and not a man. But God is a man. He created us in his image, which means he's a humanoid, right? That's what it says. We look exactly like him. At least we did when he created us. So he's not like a ball of energy or some like immaterial being. He's apparently just a dude. A really OP dude. Cicero ghetto as shit. Lions. Ghetto as shit. Chicago Heights counted as a suburb. Ghetto as shit. Harvey ghetto as shit. Riverdale ghetto as shit. Truly best place is Naperville. It's practically a little slice of heaven. It's the oasis in the middle of the ghetto desert. It's so funny. There's gang shootings and stuff everywhere, but you get in there and it's like you're in the fucking you're in your home base in laser tag or something where you can recharge. It's like a no shooting zone. Like, you can't shoot me. I'm in your own base, bro. I'm in Naperville. That's so funny. Yeah, no, he's onto something for self-hyping for cults. No, 100%. You know, I dated a chick. This is like, probably not the greatest thing to admit, but you know, it's the truth, so. And I'm an open book, so it is what it is. But I dated a chick, and she said I would make a really good politician or a really good cult leader. Because I could just, like, whenever I talk to people and stuff, IRL, not so much online, really, I don't think, but like IRL and stuff, people just like gravitate to me and like follow me and stuff. She's like, you could easily convince like dozens of people to kill themselves for you. And I was just like, I don't know if this is a compliment or not. Like, I don't know if this is a compliment or not. I have no idea. But I was a lot more full of myself back then, that's for damn sure. I was you think I'm egotistical now and narcissistic now? Oh man. I used to be so much worse. The first cult tuber. Surely somebody's done some cult YouTubing. Hit the followers with a daily mog in the word of Momo. Oh, dude, Momo definitely has had some cults. 100%. I mean, he's like a fucking ethereal being beyond measure. He's been around for all of time. Yeah. You can see it when you look into his eyes. There's just like vast amounts of knowledge. Go in peace, Nicodemus, whatever your name is. Rest until sunrise. It's an interesting little speech I gave the guy. So I'm guessing when he says you have to be born anew, I mean, that's what baptizing is, right? Like that's being born anew. Isn't that the logic behind baptizing? Is like it gets rid of your sins or something? Or wait, that's confessions. Maybe that's baptizing as well. It's like a factory reset, right? In the eyes of God. Bartholomew? That's a sick name. Thomas Thaddeus. James, son of Alphaeus. Philip. Simon. Another Simon? We got Simon and Simon Peter. Let's get the other Simon. Zeal without a sword, blood and anger. Find the zealot's hideout. Ooh, that sounds sick. Sounds like a sick quest. Live somewhere quiet like Norway or Sweden over a US city, no matter how safe it is. I would never want to live in the city, bro. I am not built for city life. I'm really not. Not just because of the autism and like I can get like sensory overload from like a lot of shit going on, but I just I like my peace and quiet, man. You know?
Have you seen the latest Roman patrol?
I sure have, bro. They're hunting my ass down like you would not believe, brother.
Do you know when
Oscar, to give an update on Oscar's escapades, because I saw on stream the other day. He played First Descendant, and I told him to uninstall it and stuff. And he said he got in, and people were treating it like VR chat, where they were like gooning with each other. And then he uninstalled. So W. And then he bought Tarkov, and I was also just like, brother, what are you fucking doing? And he said he played like 22 minutes of it, and then he uninstalled. So W. W, bro. I don't know why he's going down this route. of all these games and shit that are just fucking atrocious, but you know, oh my god. Wait, where's the quest at? Am I supposed to be in Jerusalem? Yeah, that was lower Jerusalem, upper Jerusalem, Jerusalem temple. Here the gangs are shooting and stabbing each other. In Sweden, they're just blowing each other up. I don't know, man. I think Sweden's kind of owning, right? I mean, Sweden doesn't have a lot of crime. Where is this fucking guy, bro? There's a wedding. Go bless a wedding. Miracle of Catchfish. Where the fuck is he? Okay, he's like straight. I don't know where he is. Fast travel over here. Oh, dude, he's far as fuck. Oh, he's like mad far. Go to Bethany. Oh, he's still far as fuck. Oh, this guy is... He's across the fucking Siberia, bruh. Oh. This might be it. Yeah. Okay. Their sexual assault rates are literally through the roof. I mean, that's kind of the same with Japan, right? Of like, there's a lot of touchy-feely that occurs. To the point where it's just like, women have accepted that it's a fact of life, unfortunately.
Jesus approached Simon's hideout. Clubs lay abandoned on
I mean,
the
shit,
ground.
I was
Blood
getting felt
spilled,
up in
and
fucking
anger hung
Japan,
in the
bro.
air. He saw the wounded. He knew that mercy must come first.
I mean, I was getting felt up by fucking women, but still, like, they just be touching, bro. Like it's okay. Well, one thing, to be fair, which like, I'm not excusing any of it, but like, when you literally have a dude whose job it is to shove people into a fucking train because the train is so packed like a can of sardines with people are gonna be touching each other, right? Like that's just how it is. So like, yeah, people are gonna be touching each other, but yeah, some people do take it further than just being pressed up against someone and they cop a squeeze or something like that. And it's like, when you're fucking packed in, like, what do you do? Like, you can't throw hands because you're fucking crammed in with people, man. You know? There's like nothing you can even do. Like, when I was crammed in, we were in a bus and I was crammed in and I was fucking like just surrounded by all of these chicks pushed up against me and stuff. I think they were touching me more than they needed to be touching me, bro. I mean, it could have just been in my mind because I was like freaking out because, you know, I have touch aversion. I don't like to be touched and stuff like that. But like, they were fucking touching. And it's like, what am I supposed to do, man? I'm fucking crammed in with these people. Start throwing fucking headbutts. You know? It's like, and especially like if you're a chick, bro, there's like just nothing you can do. Like, you're just fucking packed in. You got a bunch of men surrounding you. Like, yeah, it's fucked up, man. But also, while that's bad, it is bad. It is bad. It's not, I don't think it's as bad as like people fucking shooting each other and stabbing each other and stuff. You know? And this is coming from a guy who's been raped, okay? I was raped when I was 12, so, like, you know, I can say right now, I would have much rather been raped than fucking shot. You know, personally, for me. Now, maybe some people feel differently, but I would rather somebody feel me up on a train than shoot me. So, I don't really think they're on the same level, you know, personally. I think, like, one is definitely a little bit worse. A little bit worse than the other. As if it's Jerusalem on the map. Other countries are much higher, but less is being reported. Yeah, that's another thing for sure. Like, people in Japan don't even report it because, like, they just have accepted it as a fact of life. And like a lot of people in the States, it's the same thing, you know. I didn't report when I got raped because whenever I talked about getting raped, people made jokes about it. It was like the fucking South Park episode where people were like, "My God, what man did that to you?" And then you tell them that it's a chick, and then they're like, "Nice." So like, you know, I didn't report it or anything. I was just like, well, nobody gives a shit. You know, and I'm sure there's a lot of chicks that feel like that as well. Of like, there's like just no point in doing anything about it. Like it sucks, but it is what it is, man. There's, I would guess most of rape and sexual assault is underreported. Like, I don't think most people are reporting it. But like, I don't think it's as bad as like when I see, I don't know if you've ever seen footage of like chicks going to India. That is like horror movie stuff. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen that, but like I've seen videos of like chicks, foreign chicks going to India, and they are just like swarming the chick. Just like feeling them up, grabbing ass, grabbing titty and stuff. It's like, it's kind of terrifying. It's like a fucking zombie movie or something. Like the chick's just like screaming and they're just going crazy. They're going wacko mode. It's actually like fucking terrifying. Saw something the other day about cities in Sweden have had to change their parking lots night, so they park closest to the store entrance and their court systems are stupid. Huge rise in sex trafficking in the West USA lately too. Shit's crazy. Oh, that's a big thing here in Arizona. Here in Arizona, I've told the story before, but I worked in this call center and worked with like mostly women, and we got talking about guns and stuff like that, and all of them like were carrying guns. Like, they told me that they were carrying guns. Like, even this little grandma was like, "Look in here, Zach." Showed me in her purse, and she had a fucking little revolver in there. I was like, damn, Graham. Like, all the women were carrying guns. And I was like, why are you guys all strapped? And they told me a story that there was a chick that worked there, that she worked late at night, and she walked to her car after she got off, just, you know, in the parking lot. And it's like a normal like business area, just all businesses there. And the fucking van pulled up, like 3 dudes jumped out, grabbed her, carried her, threw her in the back of the van, closed it up, and drove off. The whole thing transpired in like 10 seconds or something like that. And she's like screaming and everything. And security guard didn't do fucking shit that was at the front desk. Like he couldn't even like get outside by the time, you know, they were already drove off. And they literally never found her. Like, she was still missing, and this happened like years later. Or they were telling me this like years later. I was like, what the fuck? They're like, yeah, we think that there's like bad human trafficking and sex trafficking, and they take them down to the border. I was like, what? They just pulled up in a fucking business area and tossed her in? Like, yep. Just drove off with her. So, like, all of the women there all had guns. And they're like, you know, one of the chicks, she was like, I'd rather, like, the boss finds out I have a gun and I get fired or something than, like, I don't have a gun and they dudes pull up on me. And she's like, I'm gonna start blasting. She's like, a van pulls up on me and I'm gonna start blasting. I was like, yeah, dude, I feel you. Like, holy shit. Like, I took my gun to work, but I left it in my car. I never carried that thing on me into the office, you know? I was like, dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. This was years ago, though. Like, this was probably, like, 2020 or something like that. But, yeah, I was like, holy shit, that's insane. But, yeah, I was really surprised by, like, how many of these very normal-looking women and even, like, a grandma were packing. And that's the thing in Arizona, since we have permitless concealed carry, which means you can just go in, say you want a gun, buy a gun. Like, you can go in with no gun, walk out of a gun place within 15 minutes, 10 minutes, and have a gun and have, like, hundreds of rounds of ammunition and stuff like that. And then you can just conceal carry that thing. You can just put it in your fucking waistband or whatever. A lot of people carry here. Like, and a lot of people you would not expect have guns on them here. Like, it's pretty insane. That's why, like, also, I don't understand how we have, like, some of the highest rates of road rage. Because it's like, bro, how are we gonna have the highest rates of road rage when, like, if you live in Arizona, you just are, like, accepting, just like Texas, right? You're just accepting, like, most people probably have a fucking gun on them. Like, that's why I'm, like, nice as hell, bro, because it's like, I have a gun on me, sure, but, like, I'm assuming everybody else has a gun on them as well. It's like an armed society is a polite society. You would think we'd all just be being fucking nice to each other. But I guess because it's in the waistband and you can't see it, you know, people don't think about it. Trucker found a girl who was getting trafficked by some other truckers. What the fuck? Managed to get her away. Better she'd been passed around like 4 years from the age of 14. God damn. The truckers are in on it? That's crazy. Holy. Yeah, Arizona's big for human trafficking. It's really big. Gonna use my hands. I've got some anger to let go. I mean, I don't know. I think even if you were, I think even if you're trained, if you're like a fucking professional UFC fighter, I think you would struggle if 4 dudes like pulled up on you and all just like ganged up on you. I don't think you win. Even if you're like the best martial arts fighter on the planet, fucking UFC guy, I think you just get owned. Honestly. And like even UFC fighters talk about it. Like UFC fighters are some of the fucking scariest dudes on the planet. And even they're like, yeah, I carry a gun. Or yeah, I have security. You know, like, yeah. It's just, I'm running, you know? Because, like, they're realistic. Like, in a ring or, like, in, like, a, you know, in a 1v1 no weapons, yeah, there's some of the fucking deadliest dudes around. Nobody in their right mind would want to fuck with them. But, I mean, you add in even an extra guy, it's a 2v1, and it's like, okay, this is dicey. 3v1? Like, you're probably cooked. 4v1, you're cooked, bro. Like, unless you're built like the Mountain or something like that, and it's a bunch of dudes like without weapons or something. Even then, though, I don't know. You know? Because, like, you could be a big, scary guy, but, like, all it takes is a good fucking hit to your esophagus or something. You know? Like, even big, scary guys have weak points, man. They're still human. I don't know. The GAT, you know, we're playing a religious game. One of my favorite religious quotes. God made all men. Smith and Wesson made them equal. You know? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. A gun is the ultimate equalizer. That's why I've always tried to convince my little sister and my mom to have guns. It's like, dude, don't even bother. Just have a gun. You know? Learn how to use it, become proficient with it, be safe with it, but just have a gun. You only get one life, man. You don't want to risk it. Yeah, if you're a woman, you're cooked, bro. God created man, but Sam Colt made him equal. Yeah, that's it. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Such a beautiful quote. Gotta love it. My dad carries his wherever he goes, even at night, especially at night. When I got mugged in Vegas, it was at night. You should definitely carry at night. But yeah, even during the day, dude, I even though it's annoying, I strap up, and I live in a great fucking neighborhood. I strap up even when I go to check the mail. I go to check the mail. It's like a 2-minute walk in total, and it's annoying every time. I strap up. I walk Momo, I strap up. I always strap up. You never know, man. You never know. There was a fucking story recently. Not recently. I guess it was probably like several months ago. But I won't say where it happened. But it was somewhere, I believe, in Arizona. And it was a thing where this black guy just really fucking hated white people. And he was just like indiscriminately running them over. And there was a guy checking his mail, and he just got ran over just because he was fucking white. He just ran him over. You know? And it's like, that dude probably thought, I'm just gonna go check the mail, man. That's it. Quick little 1 minute, go out, check the mail. And he got fucking ran over. Like, it's insane. So not only do I always have my fucking head on a swivel, but not saying, you know, having a gun would make it so I wouldn't get ran over. Like, awareness and stuff will help you a lot with that. But if someone tries to fucking run me over or something, they miss and they start coming back, or so they loop around, you know, I got 30 rounds I'm flinging at him, and I'm hoping it's not like fucking Breaking Bad where Hank says I seen a 9mm bounce off a windshield. I'm hoping it goes through. I only need one of the 30 to make it through, god damn it. Realistically, it's probably only 15 or 16. I don't think I could get a reload off. But yeah. I always carry a spare mag as well. Got one in the chamber, mag of 15, and then I always carry a spare mag of 15. Yeah, I wouldn't want to throw down at all, dude. You just never know. Is Glock a good first carry or a 9mm? I think a good first carry is a 1911. The thing with the first carry is, like, you're probably gonna be scared. You know? That's just how it is, man. You're gonna be scared. You're gonna be like, what if my gun goes off and fucking blows my balls off or something, right? Depends where you carry. You know? So having more safeties is going to make you feel more at ease with your gun. And the nice thing about a 1911 is they typically have, like, at least 2 safety systems. Glock has 1 safety, and it's on the trigger. And a lot of people I know, when they start carrying, that scares them. It scares them only having 1 safety, and that 1 safety being on the trigger, and so they feel more at ease. Carrying something like a 1911 that has, you know, the pressure safety, it has the hammer safety, and it has the slide safety. Is like a typical 1911. So they feel more at ease, like more like it's not gonna go off. So That's what I would recommend. They do make concealed carry 1911s and everything. Like a lot of times people think of 1911s and they think of like this one I have that's like a full size. But they make concealed carry and like carry ready 1911s. Have all the same safeties. That's what I would recommend. But once you realize, like once you become confident like I am, right, of like, I know my gun like the back of my hand. I know that my gun is not going to go off. I know that like it's completely safe and it's just a piece of fucking metal or polymer or whatever, you know. And you get to the point where it's like I can carry with a round in the like for me, for years now I carry with a round in the chamber and with a Glock, which only has trigger safety. And I have never once been scared of it. Never once. It's never went off. You know, I've carried almost for a decade now, every day for almost a decade now. And I've never had any issues. Once you get to that point, you know, I'd say, yeah, go for a Glock. Glock is great. But yeah. You kind of have to build up the confidence. I know a lot of people like still don't have the confidence and they don't carry with a round in the chamber. And I guess I have a somewhat controversial take. I think carrying a gun without a round in the chamber is fucking useless. I'm going to be honest. I think if you don't have the confidence to have a round in the chamber, then you probably shouldn't be carrying a gun. That's my take on it. I think in a situation where milliseconds matter, which is a situation where you're going to be drawing your gun and firing your gun, having to rack the slide before you can shoot is just dumb. Just really dumb. That's my take on it. I carry with the round in the chamber. I tell everybody to carry with the round in the chamber once they get confident. But yeah, honestly, if you're not confident enough to have a round in the chamber and you don't have enough confidence in your ability to know the firearm, in your ability to handle the firearm, all of that, you're probably not ready to carry yet. Like, spend some more time at the range, spend some more time disassembling and assembling your weapons platform, you know, get familiar with it to the point where you know it like the back of your hand. And you can be confident that it's not going to magically fucking have a bullet fly in it or something like that. If there's no bullet in it or whatever. That's what I would say. And be careful with modifying. Like, I know a lot of people don't like Glock for the triggers. But there's a reason that the triggers have the pull that they do. There's a reason that it's like a 3-pound trigger pull or something for a Glock, and that's because it's the only fucking safety on a Glock. And then people go tinkering with the Glock, which is totally fine to do because like Glock is easily the most customizable weapons platform that there is. Well, I guess there's AR-15s and stuff, but like handgun wise, it's the most customizable, right? And you start swapping stuff out and you're like, oh, I want a better trigger, and then you get a fucking competition trigger or something that has half a pound, you know, trigger pull on it. It's like, congratulations, now there's a real chance you're gonna blow your cock off. You know, I run stock trigger. I've done some modifications to my Glock, but I run stock trigger. And if I was to swap it out, lightest I'd probably go would be like 2 pounds. But yeah, just be careful modifying stuff. And before you carry a weapon that you've modified, take it to the range and test it fucking thoroughly, brother. Test it thoroughly. Doesn't matter what you've done to it, test it thoroughly. I've done modifications to weapons before and thought it would be completely fine, and then end up jamming on my 3rd round, and I'm like, what the fuck? This should have nothing to do with anything. Like, I modified a slide release, and all of a sudden now I jam after the 3rd round, and I've ran thousands of rounds through the gun and never jammed before. Like, what the fuck? Always make sure you test it. Should you bring more than 400 to a gun shop? Depends what you're getting, but yeah, probably. Probably. For 400, you're probably gonna get like a fucking high point. which, you know, is something. It is something. If we're speaking handguns. 400's a bit low for a handgun. Decent 1911 for 400 to 500. Rock Island Armory. Really? Oh. My 1911 was 750. It's my first gun. Was my 1911. It was 750. Full size stainless steel. My model is a Taurus. It's a Taurus, which, like, a lot of people online shit on Tauruses. I've never had a problem. But I'll be honest, my first gun, which was the 1911, I just bought because I wanted a 1911 that looked like the one in World at War. I wanted my first gun to be like the World at War 1911, like the stainless steel full size. And saw it was like 750 and bought it. But I've never like had a jam or anything with it. Like I think it's a great gun, but I know people online don't like Tauruses. But yeah, mine's a Taurus 1911. I think it's called a PT 1911, something like that. Bought it a long time ago. But my everyday carry is a Glock 43X MOS. Yeah, if you don't know your gun, you shouldn't carry. And there's nothing wrong with owning a gun and not carrying. Like, some people want a gun just for their home, right? If that's the case, if you want a home gun, I wouldn't recommend a handgun, though. I'd recommend just getting a shotgun. Hopping out on a car, I dove back in the passenger seat, took the door off. Holy fuck, dude, that's scary. Yeah, I agree. Obviously, I agree. But yeah, if you're gonna carry, you should carry with a round in the chamber. The idea that you will have time in a self-defense situation to draw your weapon, okay? And adrenaline's going to be going crazy, right? So, like, you might fumble your draw. Realistically, you'll probably fumble your draw, especially if you haven't trained the hell out of it. You're fumbling your draw. You're going to draw. You're going to fucking find your target, drive it out, be ready to fire. And you're also going to have the frame of mind that there's not a round in the chamber. And, like, as you're drawing, like, rack the slide, right? And then come drive it out, get on target, and fire is, like, it's crazy. Like, I don't know about you guys, but being completely honest, I'm not fucking John Wick, okay? If I have adrenaline coursing through me, and I have to save my life or someone else's life, and I, God forbid, have to draw my firearm in order to kill a human being, I'm gonna be shaking. I'm gonna be fumbling. I'm gonna be fucking freaking out. And I honestly don't think I would even remember to rack the slide. I think that this applies to most people that don't carry with a round in the chamber. I think they're gonna fumble with their gun. They're gonna get it out. They're gonna pull the trigger. And it's gonna do nothing because there's not a round in the chamber. And then they're gonna go, oh, fuck. And then they're gonna, like, struggle, rack the slide. And it's like, you've just wasted so much time. And this is all also under the assumption that both of your fucking arms work. Which is a big assumption. Your arms could be fucked. You could have one arm fucked. Maybe some dude just hit your car or something and he's going wacky mode on you and one of your arms is fucked. How are you gonna rack your slide then? You're gonna use your cheek, you know? Like, if you only have one arm, right? Or somebody draws on you first and they shoot you in your fucking arm and now you're incapacitated with your arm or something. Or you're like fighting with them, pushing them off with one arm. They have a knife or something. They're fucking like, you're trying to keep them back with one arm as you're trying to do it. What, you're gonna draw your gun? And then what are you doing? What are you doing? You're dying. That's what you're doing. You're dying. Bye-bye. You're stuck in here now, Mr. Momo. You know? Whereas if you have a gun that has a round in the chamber already, all you have to do, if you have a 1911, there's a little flip on the side. You flip the little flip and you're good to go, right? As long as you're gripping it tightly. And if you have like a Glock or something, like anything with trigger safety, you just pull the trigger. That's it. So I can fucking struggle with a guy. He could go to stab me or something. I could fucking grab his hand or whatever. He could be slicing up my hand. He could stab through my fucking hand, whatever. And all I have to do is just get my gun up and fire. That's it. That's all I have to do. It's like it does not make sense to add an extra step in the process when if you are carrying and you're responsible carrying, the only time you should ever be drawing your weapon is to kill someone. That's what they teach you when you get a concealed weapons permit, right? It's the go-to. Your gun is not a threat device. You can't threaten someone with it. It's not something to win an argument. It's not something for fucking swagger, cool points, or anything like that. Your gun is a tool for killing. That is its purpose. And if you draw your weapon, it should be because you have no other option at your disposal other than to kill a human being or animal or whatever, right? That's how I operate. That's what I was taught in conceal carry, and it's what I believe in. Is like the only time my gun is coming out is if I have to kill someone, and I am killing that person. Like, I've already decided it is the only option. I've tried to de-escalate. I've tried to remove myself from the situation. I've tried to do everything in my power to not have to draw. And if I'm drawing, it means I'm killing someone or attempting to kill someone. And if I'm in a situation where I have to kill someone, milliseconds matter, man. And I just think it's stupid to have to rack a slide or something like that. You know? It's like you're just adding an extra step in. It's ridiculous. Wear spurs in a cowboy hat. So true. So many videos where someone died because they had to rack their slide of the pistol to defend themselves is incredibly dangerous. It's just dumb. It's dumb, and it's like it comes from this ideology of largely perpetrated by people who don't have guns and who aren't proficient with guns. Because anybody proficient with guns is going to tell you to carry with a round in the chamber, right? The people who don't think you should carry with a round in the chamber either think you should carry when you're inexperienced, which is retarded, or they're not proficient with firearms, and they're some of the people that think that your gun just goes off on its own, which, listen, if you have a SIG, that's a possibility, but if you have any other gun, man, like, you should trust in your hardware. I trust that my gun's not going to go off. You know? It's just so dumb. Like, this 1911 sits on my desk. There's not a round in the chamber or anything, okay? But this thing is on my desk 24/7. Guess what, bro? It's never went off on its own. Because there's no round in the chamber, so it's literally impossible. But because it doesn't have a mind of its own. My Glock, right now, it's my everyday carry. It does have a round in the chamber. It always has a round in the chamber. Right now, it's under my pillow. Not the pillow I sleep on, but the other pillow on my bed. It's never went off on its own. It doesn't have a fucking mind of its own. I've carried with a round in the chamber for almost 10 years now. and no gun has ever went off on their own. It's like the people afraid of that, they don't have a lot of time with guns, you know? Which is like, it's okay if you don't have a lot of experience with guns, but if that's the case, you shouldn't be talking about them. You know? Like, I don't trust somebody to talk about something if they're not, like, experiencing it and know a lot about it. So, I just don't trust it. It's like the shit about like having to keep your gun in a safe and stuff like that. It's like that. It's just ridiculous. If someone's fucking breaking into my house and they have a gun and they're gonna kill me, I need to like, and I'm waking up in the middle of the night, mid-dream, covered in drool, in my fucking undies. I'm gonna need to go to my gun safe and fucking click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. As adrenaline's coursing through me, fucking hands shaky and stuff. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up, you know? I'm gonna do all of this before the guy. Pray to God the guy doesn't hear me finagling with a safe. Before he comes and murders my ass. Yeah, no, bro. I'm gonna have my gun right there. It's gonna have a round in the chamber, and I'm gonna be ready to murk this man. You know? It's like, come on, man. What are we talking about here? It's just perpetrated by, like, I get it. There's a lot of bad stuff that happens with guns, okay? I'm not like a person that thinks the gun system is perfect or anything like that. I would totally be down with being more strict about the acquisition of firearms. I'd totally be more strict about, you know, the process in which who gets to carry and stuff like that. I'm totally fine with all of that. I don't think it's a perfect system at all. Seal up a lot of the loopholes that don't make any fucking sense. How come at 18 you can't buy a handgun from a store, but you can buy one through private sales? That doesn't make any fucking sense, right? And there's like a million loopholes like that. Right? I think, like, yeah, there's all sorts of ways you can tighten it up. But, like, there's a lot of people like myself who are responsible gun owners. Okay? We've never hurt a human being. We hope to God we never have to hurt another human being. And it's silly to, like, penalize people that are not doing anything wrong. Two blanks at the top of his mag is crazy, bro. What the fuck is the point in that? Ammo in general is kind of expensive now, man. I spend like $200 to $300 every month on ammo. Ammo is pretty fucking expensive in general, honestly. Ever since COVID, it's been up. It's never went back to pre-COVID prices, and I don't think it ever will. That's why reloading is actually a really, like, good habit to get into. I don't do it, but it's a really good habit to get into. Yeah, Cali's dog shit, though. Alaska. No one wants to live in Alaska, bro. That's why they pay people to live in Alaska. Nobody wants to live there. My concealed carry instructor, how many people they get where their first time shooting when they got their concealed carry license? Oh, yeah. A lot of people, I'm sure. Dude, my concealed carry class was just like... I pray to God most of those people didn't get it. There was a grandma, I've talked about her before on the channel. There was a grandma, like, the instructor was going through various situations on if you're allowed to fucking pull your gun or not. And this old crazy bitch was saying that she would draw her gun in, like, every single one. It was insane. It was insane. Instructor would be like, all right, so you're sitting in your car. All right, you're parked, but your car's on. There's a guy. He looks angry. He's got his hands in his pockets, and he's coming up to your door. What do? And she's like, I grab my gun, and I threaten him with it. he's like, no, your gun is not a tool for intimidation. It is a tool for killing. And she's like, okay, fine. And he's like, okay. So we understand you cannot draw your gun in this situation. She's like, yeah. And he's like, okay. Now, let's say the man, once again, you're parked, your car is on, and there's nobody in front of you or behind you. And the guy comes up, and he's clearly angry, and he starts knocking on your window. And she's like, oh, I draw my gun for sure then. He's gonna hurt me. He's gonna rape me. He's gonna kill me. And the instructor's like, no, you cannot start shooting him. he's like, first of all, note your car is on. There's no one in front or behind you. It is your prerogative as somebody that carries to always de-escalate. If you don't want to deal with the situation, you can drive off. You must drive off beforehand. She's like, well, what if he doesn't let me? And he's like, that's not the situation that I told you. And she's like, okay. And he's like, all right. Now let's say you're parked. There's a car in front of you and behind you. The car is off. A guy is angry and he comes up to your window. She's like, now I pull out the gun and start shooting him. He's like, no, you don't know what he wants. She's like, but I can't drive away. He's like, yeah, but we don't know that he's going to try and hurt you. She's like, okay, fine. He's like, now you're in same situation. You're parked, car in front of you, car behind you. He comes up, he starts banging on your window. Now I draw and I can shoot him. No, you still have an opportunity to de-escalate. You need to talk to him, see what he wants, and try and de-escalate. You're still in the safety of your car, and he hasn't done anything. He doesn't have a weapon. You cannot shoot him. And she's like, this is just ridiculous. How am I supposed to know? And he's like, how are you supposed to know? You'll know if he has a weapon, or if he starts busting your window open, or he says that he's gonna kill you or something. He's like, he hasn't even said anything to you yet. You cannot draw your weapon. And like, I'm just like, dude, she should be like banned permanently, right? From like ever getting a concealed carry license. Like, just with these answers, like she should be put on the blacklist or something, you know? And the sad thing is, there's a lot of people like that, and they're not just grandmas. I've met grown men. One of my friends is like this. Grown men that once they like have a gun, they're just looking for an excuse to use it. And that's terrifying. That's literally terrifying, bro. It's like, those people should not have a firearm. They certainly should not be allowed to carry a firearm. Those people are crazy. You know? But yeah, there's a lot of dumb people like that, man, that are just like, they're looking for an excuse. I have a rubber slug chambered first in my home defense. Also, so if I have to use it, I can tell the cops that I tried non-lethal way first. Nah, that dude is gonna be pieces on the floor. And on the wall, possibly on the ceiling. On the table. On the counter. All over the chairs. Yeah. If somebody breaks into my home, they're gone. They're gone. Okay? That's the beautiful thing about Arizona. They're gone. There's no de-escalation happening if you come into my home. You're dead. You're dead, and there's a Benelli waiting for you, man. And honestly, there's probably two Benellis, because it's me and my dad. And if you're breaking in at night, we're both here. We're probably both awake. And you're cooked. You're pieces. Okay? And we're going to get our stories lined up. They're going to be, you know, you're cooked. That's it. You're done. I ain't playing no games there. But yeah, you come into my home, middle of the night, I'm not going to check to see if you have a weapon or anything like that. And luckily, legally, I don't have to here. Castle Doctrine, go burr. Stand your ground, go burr. They won't bat an eye. Like, you're done. The last thing I want, and this is terrible to say, but it is unfortunately the truth. You do not want them to live. Because if they live, they can testify. And if they can testify, it means that you have to worry about the jury feeling sorry for a guy that is probably in a very bad state after he's been shot. And there's a chance you lose that. There's a very real chance you lose that. And that's not good, man. I wish the legal, you know, process wasn't like that, but it is unfortunately like that. Of like, if you're gonna shoot a dude coming in your home, you want them to be dead. Now, there's a lot of like gray area, unfortunately, because it's like you can't shoot somebody in the back. So like if you shoot somebody once or they see you have a gun, you shoot them once and then they run out or something, then like you could get fucking sued and you could get in trouble because you can't shoot them in the back. You know, there's all sorts of stuff like that. But yeah, just in general, you don't want the person to live. I just don't trust the jury, bro. You get a bunch of retards in there, and you get a guy that's telling a sob story about how my family's poor and I had to break into his house and steal stuff in order to feed my dying son that has cancer or whatever, and he's all like bent out of shape and fucked up and stuff, and he's got a good sob story. And it's like American Idol or something, where even if the person can't sing well, they get pushed through because of the sob story, bro. Nah, sorry, I don't trust the jury like that. That dude's closed casket. Okay, he's gone. He's gone. And you know, it'll be the security footage from my home and me, and that's it. Me and my dad's story of the events. And his family can be pissy all they want, but listen, he shouldn't have broken in. The state I live in, red or blue? I think it's blue now. I think Arizona is blue now. I think it is officially swapped on over. It's like most states where it like, you know, the outskirts and stuff like that are typically red, but the cities are blue. But because there's so many more people in Phoenix and like the big cities of Arizona, that overall it is blue. I'm pretty sure we voted blue for 2 elections now. Could be more. So yeah, we're usually blue. We got more blue than red. Area where I live, definitely red. But you know, I live in the boonies, so that's to be expected. It's typically what you see is cities and metropolitan areas trend blue, and some suburbs, but definitely like out in the boonies and the countryside is typically red. I have a lethal weapon. Held his fists up. I grabbed my holster and then he cooperated. I have lethal weapons is a crazy thing to tell a cop, though, honestly. Yeah, that's true. I wish the law didn't work that way, but it is true. If you're shooting to injure, then they're gonna sue. And that's also like what a lot of people who are really uninformed on guns are like, just shoot them in the leg. Well, first of all, the reason they teach you to shoot center mass is not because they're teaching you to kill the person. They're teaching you that because shooting guns hard. Yeah, crazy concept. It's not like a fucking video game. Shooting guns is hard, and most people are really fucking inaccurate. So you shoot center mass in order to hopefully hit the target, first of all. Second of all, even if you were very proficient in shooting, shooting in the leg, I mean, it depends where you're gonna hit them in the leg. If you're shooting anywhere near the thigh, that could be worse than shooting them center mass, because you could nick their artery and then they fucking bleed out within, 3 minutes and they're dead. That's actually like more lethal than shooting center mass in most situations. So you'd have to be like shooting them in their lower leg, like calf area, like below the kneecap. And like, even if you're proficient, bro, that's a hard fucking shot. That's not an easy shot. When someone is moving, probably moving towards you in a very quick fashion. That's a scary shot. That's a hard shot. Same thing with like shooting them in the arms. It's like, bro, do you understand how much people are flailing their fucking arms about? Like, this isn't Red Dead, bro. I'm not entering Deadeye and like fucking, okay, I'm gonna shoot here and here and here. It's like, I'm gonna fucking get the thing out. I'm gonna get it roughly on target. I'm gonna start blasting. I'm gonna hope for the fucking best. And if I've trained a lot, then like I should be good. Center mass at least. But like, yeah. I don't know anybody that has shot a lot of guns that would say like, oh yeah, bro, just shoot him in the leg or something like that. That's a statement for people that don't shoot guns. Now, if your argument is like for police officers to do that, and you're saying like police officers should be trained enough and should be proficient enough to hit arms and legs and stuff like that, maybe you have a little bit more credence, because like law enforcement should probably be significantly more proficient in firearms than the average citizen, and I'd agree with you there. But even then, I still think like it's a crazy ask. I think it's not easy, man. So like, yeah, legs is rough. Arms are just like, dude, yo, just shoot my arm. Like, dude, how are you gonna hit that? How are you gonna fucking hit that? Look like a fucking inflatable pool noodle, bro. Like, come on, man. You're not hitting that shit. What are we talking about? That's not happening. I'm fucking running at you like this, bro. You're not hitting my arm, and they're probably gonna be like closer, especially like I got a fucking knife here, right? I think this is not against TOS. Right? I got a fucking knife here. And I'm fucking like fucking running at you. Right? I'm gonna shank the shit out of you. You're gonna fucking... Like what? I'm running at you like this. How are you gonna shoot my arm? You're dead on. How are you gonna shoot my arm? Like, you're gonna risk shooting me center mass anyway. You know? It's silly, bro. It's silly. Last time it was read before then was 2004. Okay. 2024 election, 47.5% blue, 50.6% red. So it's close. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty... I think they consider us a swing state, right? Like, it has a chance of going both ways, but I think just in general, last time it was red then was before 2004. Yeah, so it's been blue for a while. Yeah. Pull in the club, you'll pull the ladies. Or in the club, I only have to pull this. that easy. I fucked up the camera. Come on now. Sorry guys, didn't mean to steal all of your women. It's my bad. The arm and leg shot thing is dumb. It is dumb. I don't disagree with the ideology of, like, you know, using tasers and stuff like that. I don't disagree with that at all if the situation warrants it. And I don't disagree at all that, like, law enforcement should in general be trained significantly better in de-escalation. A lot of cops, they don't de-escalate. I genuinely think the average cop doesn't even know what the word de-escalate means. All cops usually do is escalate. So I think just in general, absolutely, there's a very real argument to be made for, like, better training. You know, better training in like psychology and stuff like that, in order for these guys to be able to de-escalate. Because, like, think about an altercation, right? You and your neighbor are arguing and things are getting hot and spicy, right? Some slurs are being thrown, perhaps. Nothing is physical, but you guys are getting hot and spicy. And as a result, one of your neighbors calls the cops. The cops show up.
Have you tried the new
What
wine from the
happens
vineyard? It's
when the
best
cop
I've
shows up?
tasted in years.
Does the situation go down in intensity, or has it just increased to another very scary level that is now potentially lethal? I'll give you a hint. It's not the latter. Or it's not the former. It's the latter, bro. Cops, by showing up 99% of the time, increase the fucking... They escalate the situation. They come out. Who knows what the neighbor told them, right? But they come out, and all of a sudden now this fucking, like, argument that's just, like, basically a Call of Duty lobby of some dudes slinging slurs at each other and stuff, getting heated. It's now like, oh shit, now there's a real chance one of us can fucking die. Because this dude just showed up, and he has a fucking gun, and he's improperly trained. He knows nothing about psychology. He has the loosest possible grasp on what the law actually is. Most cops don't know the law at all. And I'm not saying that the cops need to be able to pass the fucking bar or something like that, and they need to know the law like a lawyer. But most cops don't know the law at fucking all. If you watch any of those, like, videos whatsoever, I mean, these guys don't even have a pass. They wouldn't even get a D on in terms of what they're actually allowed to do and what they're not allowed to do. I mean, they're fucking retarded. And so by the cop showing up at all, like, this situation that's at like a 2 is up to like a fucking 6 or a 7 now. 6, 7, sorry. But and like, that's a problem. That's a really big problem, because you know what should happen when a cop shows up? A cop should show up and it should be de-escalating. A cop should show up and he should be like the friendly neighborhood guy that's there to keep the peace, and he's there to just make sure everything's okay and no laws are going to be broken, right? But instead, that's not it. He fucking shows up and he's just like... A lot of the time. Now, there are good cops. Don't get me wrong. They exist. But most of the time, cops show up. It escalates situations. And that's why stuff ends up happening. It's like, these guys don't know how to de-escalate. And especially with all the police brutality and stuff that's happened over the past many years... Like, people just don't trust cops. People fucking hate cops. Even law-abiding citizens fucking hate cops. You know? And so when they show up, it's bad, man. It's bad. These guys are just untrained, power-tripping retards. And everyone's afraid of them. And if you're not afraid of them, then you're a fucking enemy. And if you know your rights and you know what you're allowed to do and not allowed to do, and you try and raise that with them, well, now you've questioned their authority, you've questioned their power, and now you're the enemy as well. And now they're going to be petty motherfuckers and try and find anything to use against you. And it's like, because they don't know the rules, and they just think, I tell you do something, you do thing. And it's like, brother, that's not the law. That's literally not the law. You can tell me to do something, and just because you're a cop, I don't have to listen. That's not how it works. That's not the law, and it's never been the law. And I don't know what the fuck they're teaching these retards, but they're not teaching them the law. Because that's not how it works, man. You tell me to give you ID, I don't have to give you ID. In many, many states, I don't have to give you my ID, bro. I can tell you no. And that does not mean I'm suddenly breaking the law. It does not mean that I'm a fucking enemy and you gotta do this and that. It means I said no to you. And you need to keep that ego in check. You're not fucking God. I am Jesus Christ, okay? Let me tell you, you're not God. But yeah, it's a problem, man. Yeah, that's insane, Ed. That's crazy. PC culture is now, cops are super restricted by a ton of red tape. Make their job harder too, even if they're trying to do good. Yeah. We tried the mental health social card call out thing. Doesn't work because the majority of the social workers don't want to actually do it. Yeah, then just train the cops. You know, train the cops in psychology. Train the cops in proper de-escalation of mentally unwell individuals. You know? Cops should be keepers of peace, and they should be de-escalating professionals. Like, that should be their job, man. Like, they should show up, and everybody should have a nice little sigh of relief. Like, thank God. Cop is here. We know this is going to be a level-headed, mature individual that has a firm grasp of the law and knows exactly what's allowed and what's not allowed, and is gonna let us know what's allowed and what's not allowed. And that's it. And instead, you get a power-tripping asshole most of the time that thinks he's fucking God because he has a badge and he has a bunch of boys in blue in his dick, on his dick and in his ass, and they have their little gang that's all gonna cover for each other no matter what, because it's us or them, brother. And you just get these situations where, like, they don't know the law, they fuck up, they call their superior tries to, like, find ways to cover for them, and it's just fucking bullshit, man. It's bullshit. There's a reason why there's a lot of people like myself that have never broken a law, and I don't want anything to do with a fucking cop. It shouldn't be that way. I've never broken a law in my fucking life other than, like, illegally watching shows or playing games. That's about as far as it goes, you know? I've never hurt somebody illegally, or I've never stolen anything illegally other than the shows and the games. I've never got a speeding ticket. I did nothing, man. And I don't want anything to do with a fucking cop. And it shouldn't be that way, you know? You should be able to be like, I know my rights. I know I've done nothing wrong. I'm good. Surely nothing will happen to me because I know I'm good. But I don't feel that way. I feel like most cops are fucking retards. They don't know the law at all. They're gonna cover for their homies, even if they're in the wrong. And they have essentially legal jurisdiction to kill me and say all manner of horseshit. And the worst that's gonna happen is they're gonna get paid suspension. You know? There's a problem with that. Clip the Jesus comment out of context. Yeah. You're gonna get walked on by them? That's fine. Get walked on by them, Fuzz. If they're not breaking a law, it doesn't matter. Like, as long as no law is being broken, I don't care if the guy is calling you a big pussy back pig piece of shit, government dick sucking fucking loser with a badge that has power tripping problems and the smallest cock in the universe, and they call your wife a whore and your mother a slut that sucked them off 75 times. I don't care. Let them walk all over you. If they're not breaking the law, you don't get to do shit. You're just another citizen. That's it. And that's what these cops don't understand. You're just another fucking citizen. That's all you are, unless a law is being broken. People don't have to respect you, just like they don't have to respect any other fucking person. And you're not another, like, higher plane of existence just because you signed up to do a job. That's retarded. Anybody can sign up for that fucking job. You're just the same as everybody else. But they get it in their heads of, like, I need to be respected. I am the law. You disrespect me, you disrespect the law. It's like fucking Judge Dredd or something. Like some dystopian thing. It's like, no, motherfucker, you're a dude in a stupid outfit, wearing a silly little badge, looking like fucking you're out of Toy Story or something, you know? What I mean is when you get walked on by them, it'll escalate and escalate and escalate because they think it's all right and you won't do anything. And they're right. They're fucking right. At least they should be. You shouldn't do anything to them until they break a law. And then the force applied should be proportional to the law that's being broken. You know? If a dude has drugs, we shouldn't fucking body slam him on concrete, and that's another thing entirely. Like, these guys need to be trained in, like, proper ways of de-escalating physically. That's not, I grab a dude, slam him on concrete, punch him in the back of the head because he's resisting. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? Like, what is that? That should never be in any training whatsoever of, like, oh yeah, punch the guy while he's on the fucking ground because he's resisting. Like, what? Huh? Insane. More severe consequence. Yeah, if they turn off their body cam at all, they should be fired and they should never be allowed to work as a they should literally be blacklisted. You know? They should absolutely be blacklisted. Like, your body cam should have to be on 24/7, and if it is turned off at all in any capacity, you should be fired and blacklisted. Like, unless you can prove that it was a technical difficulty or something like that, the amount of times that they're like, oh, the body cam just, like, turned off, man, it's crazy, is, like, bullshit. Like, they should be fired, they should be blacklisted, they should never be allowed to work. I don't even want him working at a prison. I don't want him working as a security guard. Make this motherfucker sit in the cubicle the rest of his life. Okay? I don't care if he's calling me asking about if I want to renew my fucking mortgage or something. I don't care. This dude never needs to have any authority in his life ever again the moment a body cam goes off. You need to take, like, such a hard stance with that. It's not even funny. And all body cam footage should be publicly available. It should just be entirely publicly available. They should not be operating and doing anything. They are keepers of the peace, and they are public servants. Everything that these motherfuckers do should, I'm not saying live streamed or anything like that, but everything these motherfuckers do should be public. All of it. It's bullshit. It's just the easiest gateway to corruption. The moment you can turn off that camera, all accountability is out the fucking window now. And it's bullshit. Perfect someone's decency? Bro, I don't care if they got cock and balls out. I don't care. That body cam needs to be fucking on. I don't care. Put my millimeter peener on the fucking camera for all to see. I don't care. They can worry about fucking blurring it up or something after the fact. When it's actually like uploaded to the public archives. Yeah, it's some bullshit. It's some fucking bullshit. But no, I agree, Jar Jar. Like, there is plenty of good cops. I've had run-ins with great cops before. They exist. I like to believe Fuzz is a good cop, but I have no fucking idea. He could be a piece of shit as well. I have no clue. I like, you know, I worked in forensics, man. In Vegas, I worked in forensics. That's law enforcement. I worked with the officers. They were fucking really nice. At least to me. I have no idea how they were treating other people, but they were really fucking nice to me. I really liked those guys. I was really sad when several of those guys got fucking shot in the Las Vegas massacre, man. It was really sad. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that guy, but I knew that guy a little bit. Like, you know, he said hi, he fucking welcomed me. Like, he seemed like a chill guy. You know? So I understand there's cops that are good people. I understand that 100%. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't change the fact that there's a lot that aren't. And I don't think it's a situation where it's 1%. I don't. Not the way that they act, bro. Not the way that you have like whole departments covering for that bad dude that gets exposed. I think it runs deeper. I think that there's a real problem in the culture. I think any of this fucking team us versus them shit is a big red flag. And a lot of departments run as gangs instead of public servants that are also citizens. They see themselves on a higher tier. And I get it, bro. These guys are exposed to a lot of real bad shit. They're exposed to a lot of real bad shit, and I understand how that can make you cynical, and it can make you jaded, and it can make you view humanity in a different lens. But you need to be above that. If you're going to be an officer, you need to be above that. You need to be able to see a bunch of fucking, like, go to a child sex trafficking den and see the worst shit any human being has the displeasure of seeing, and tomorrow you need to be able to treat the guy that you just pulled over like a normal human being. You have to be able to do that. It's what you sign on for with the job, you know? And that's fucking hard to do, but you need to be able to do it, because not everybody is a piece of shit. In fact, most people aren't. Most people are good people. And you should not have this ideology of it's all of us cops against all of the fucking citizens because there's some of them that do really bad things and they hate us and stuff. No, man. It should be we're citizens. We have the privilege and the opportunity in order to keep the peace. We're public servants and we're just like them. We see them the same way we see all of us, and there should not be any of this weird fucking... It just sounds like a gang, bro. Like, my uncle was a neo-Nazi, and I promise you, man, the stuff that he said about his fellow neo-Nazis sounds the fucking same as the stuff I see and hear cops talk about, bro. It's the fucking same. 1 for 1. And that's not good. That's a problem. And this shit runs deep. I wish it was only 1%. I wish it was one bad apple out of the whole fucking batch. But when the rest of the apples try so hard to cover for the bad apple, I think you need to check the other apples. You know? That's what I think. But yeah, there's a lot of good ones for sure. There's a lot of good ones. Absolutely. And don't even get me started on ice. Okay? Talk about some power tripping fucking psycho assholes. I mean, those guys are another level. Those guys are way worse, honestly. But, you know. Don't even get me started on those guys. Heal the wounded. Jesus is here. Clannishness is human nature.
Don't come near him. He brings us
shit.
taxes and lashes.
I don't care. Yeah, but that's the thing. Cops need to be above that. They need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be held to the highest standard. Because when you're giving people essentially illegal immunity to murder a motherfucker, in many situations, that person, you can't give that power to everyone that signs up and goes through fucking basic training. That person needs to be held to the highest standard possible. To the point where anybody that knows that person would know that they're not going to take a life unless they absolutely have to. They're not going to swing their powerful cock around unless it's absolutely necessary in order to reinforce the peace, right? They need to be held to the highest standard possible. And I get it, they're already understaffed and people don't want to be cops and they just got to take whatever the fuck they can take. And, you know, I understand there's many logistical issues with that. But that's not my problem. You know? More people would probably want to be cops if everyone didn't fucking hate cops. And everybody wouldn't fucking hate cops if cops were a little bit better. You know? It's kind of a fucking self-fulfilling prophecy of it's like, unfortunately this job attracts a lot of power-hungry assholes just by the nature of it. And as a result, we get a lot of power-hungry assholes that give cops a bad name, which makes a lot of the good people that would normally want to be cops, they go and be fucking firefighters. No one has problems with firefighters. Everyone loves fucking firefighters. Firefighters are fucking sick. You know? A lot of those good dudes that would probably be cops if they weren't fucking hated so much, they just go be firefighters. Because everyone loves a fucking firefighter. They're the goats. Or they become fucking paramedics or something and they're goats. Right? And everyone fucking loves them. It's a situation that kind of, it's self-fulfilling, you know?
Love won't drive Rome from our land.
They kill trees and shit. But you know, Jesus Christ is teaching us a valuable lesson right now. Love will heal your heart, and hearts change history.
Why are you helping me?
Love comes first. You see that, guys? You see that? Love comes first. It's beautiful. I'm healing his ass, bro. This guy's about to get healed so hard. I can't heal his bald ass head though, unfortunately. I think he's fucked in that department. Shouldn't Jesus Christ be able to fix my hairline? Jesus, get on it. Come on. Get on it, Jesus. What the fuck? What's going on here? Come on now. Give this man back his hair. I mean, he's got a nice bald head, though. He's pulling it off. He's got a beard. He's looking good. While I support getting out violent illegals, the way ICE has been operating is ridiculous. Alex Peretti pissed me off as a concealed carry. Yeah, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. Yeah. I felt the same way about the Alex Peretti thing. I felt the exact same way, man. I saw that and I was like, well, that's fucking terrifying. Like, that makes me very scared as a concealed carrier to fucking operate anywhere with people of power. Because I just have to look at them the wrong way or be in a situation or something like that that makes them want to throw me on the ground or something, and they just get to brutally murder me and say I was fucking reaching for my gun or something. Like, oh, hell yeah, dude. My firearm that I'm legally carrying, that is kind of a core fundamental belief of this country, is now also a ticket to murdering me for free. That's cool. That's pretty neat. And these guys get to wear fucking sunglasses and a cap and a fucking bandana pulled over like they're playing GTA or something like that. So you don't even, you know, you don't even get to, like, identify these people. They don't even get canceled by the court of mass public opinion. Right? They don't have to face any ramifications because, like, once again, they all cover for each other. And they're essentially fucking anonymous. I mean, they may as well just be walking around in jigsaw masks or something. You know? Is being bald considered letting go of worldly desires? I think being bald is one of the most Giga Chad things a man can do. Because you will be made fun of. You will be alienated and ostracized. And you're accepting that. And not only are you accepting that, you're accepting it every fucking day. Because I swear to God, when I was bald, I had to shave every single day to stay bald. So every single day, you're in the mirror like, I'm going to be made fun of. Women are going to find me unattractive. I'll get 0 bitches. My friends will roast the fuck out of me. You know? It's the most Giga Chad thing you can do. It's a little masochistic, I guess, when you put it like that. But it's so Giga Chad. It's like, I understand all of these things, and I'm doing it anyway. And not only am I doing it anyway, I'm doing it every single day. Anyway. Like, what is more Giga Chad than that, bro? I mean, that's like you're putting on the clown makeup. You're brushing on that clown makeup. You're like, yep, I'm going to be the fool. I'm going to be the jester. People are going to make fun of me. People are going to not like me. You're putting it on. You're putting on the clown nose. You give it a couple honks before you go. Let's go, baby. I mean, that's pretty fucking based.
What you did was harder than any fight.
I don't know about all that, but... They'd already taken his gun when they shot him. Oh, dude, yeah. They just look for any fucking excuse to kill someone. I mean, they're like the people I was talking about, where, like, they shouldn't have guns. They just want any excuse to use it. It's the same thing. And the fact that they're giving fucking sign-on bonuses or something to join ICE, as if it's a fucking your first commission at a car sales place or something. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? We're paying these guys lavish wages while in order to fear monger and beat the shit out of people and kill people and be anonymous the whole time. Like, you're just hiring fucking PMCs at that point. Like, what are we doing, man? Meanwhile, you have people actually that were in the military just fucking homeless, starving, suffering from mental health disorders. Our government doesn't give a shit about them. Fuck them. They can just die on the street after they've served our country. But oh yeah, let's go ahead and sign. Yeah, let's give them a $25,000 sign-on bonus if they want to be part of the part of ICE W, bro. Like, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? We're cutting fucking food stamps and stuff from people who need it, bro. I grew up on food stamps, man. I grew up in income-restricted housing. We're cutting all of that. We're letting our fucking soldiers die on the streets. Homeless epidemic overrun the country. Most people living paycheck to paycheck, barely managing to get by. Inflated costs of living soaring exponentially faster than the average wage is rising. Let's give them a $25,000 fucking sign-on bonus. 20,000, 15, whatever it was, bro. It's like, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like, it's insane. It is straight up dystopian. It really is. It's pretty wild, man. The American Revolution was fought for less than what we let the people in power get away with now. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. It is dystopian. I mean, there's no way around it. And I have a munch pack on my chin, dead center, perfect before I shave the rest off. Dude, the monk cut is fire. Like bald in the middle and like bowl cut on the outside. That is a fire haircut. That could be the most Giga Chad haircut known to man, actually. Nothing has more aura than that, bro. Giga Chad could pull off being bald. Yeah. Living credit card bill to credit card bill, it's true. Lay down your sword. Fight for hearts. Begin with your own.
If this is what your kingdom looks like, then lead me.
We will go together.
Simon sheathed his blade. Instead of anger, he carried peace with him.
Damn. This is how I know Jesus Christ is an infinitely better man than I. Because there's no way I would forgive and heal an IRS agent. There's just no way. This is why Jesus really is the best of us. He's built different. I'm leaving that IRS agent bleeding out on the floor.
I hope
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. You guys audited me last year. Sucks to suck. Oh, that shit's on the other side of the ocean, bro. I'm gonna have to fast travel for that one. Alex Peretti and that good chick. Just abuse of power, man. It sucks. You hate to see it. And I just honestly think there's more people abusing the power than there are. I think there's more people abusing power than not abusing power. And as a result, I think a lot of the time, man, the people who are good guys are kind of just like mocked by the guys who are bad guys, you know? And they're afraid and they feel like they can't speak up and they can't be good guys. Take care, Pickle. A couple miracles I can do while I'm here. I'll work my fucking magic. Oh wait, I already worked my magic here. Never mind. Questionable life decisions from the good chick, but didn't deserve to die, really? Yeah, I mean, I think it's the same thing with George Floyd, right? Did the guy do some fucked up shit in his past? Yes. Was he, Probably still gonna be a piece of shit? Probably, yeah. Did he deserve to get treated how he did? No. I don't think so. I think there was a way more professional way to handle that situation. Way more mature and responsible way to handle that situation. And I think that's what a lot of people, at least on the internet, I don't know about talking to people IRL, but on the internet, people don't seem to be able to differentiate the fact that you can say a person didn't deserve to die while also admitting that they were a piece of shit. Like, both things can be true. Somebody can do really bad things in their lifetime, and I can still believe that they don't need to be fucking tortured. You know? Maybe it's the Jesus getting to me, bro, but like, I do believe people can turn around their life, and I do believe that people can change and people can improve and, you know, repent for what they did. And, you know, probably some of this is just copium. I'm sounding like a Christian, bro. Look at this. This game's winning me over. No, I've always believed this. But like, I'm sure some of this is just copium because I did used to be a really bad person and a really big piece of shit. But like, I like to believe that people can change. People can be better. You know? I do think that there's some things that like you can't take back. There's points of no return for sure. You know? Like, I'm fine with putting down the kid diddlers. I'm okay with that one. You know, and there's some things like that where I think they've gone too far. One fuck up is all it takes. But you know, for the most part, I think a lot of us make mistakes and a lot of us do bad things to varying degrees, and I don't think it's ever too late to turn things around. Yeah, assuming you haven't done one of those really, really bad things. That's my take. As Jesus Christ, you know, say a couple Hail Marys, get baptized, repent for your sins. You're Gucci, bro. No, not really, but life as Jesus is going great, man. I'm collecting my apostles right now. I think that it was going to end up in riots either way. I mean, it was. You know, it was the straw that broke the camel's back, and the whole thing would have transpired eventually. Eventually, there would have been, you know, cops that overreacted to a black guy or black girl, and the same thing would have happened. For sure. I have no doubt about that either. But I still don't think it was necessary to treat him how they treated him. I think it was necessary to fucking slam the man down on the floor and put your knee on the back of his fucking neck for that long and stuff like that. Like, that was just, like, unnecessary. It wasn't professional at all. You know? I'm like Daredevil, bro. You know? We have a legal process for a reason. It's not up for vigilante justice or anything like that, man. Like, the law exists and the legal process exists, and like, if we have no faith in it, then why does it exist at all in the first place? If we have no faith in it, then like society itself would crumble.
Oh, welcome. What brings you here?
Philip is voiced by a real human.
How do you know my name?
Never mind. Never mind. I was wrong. He's a clanker. Don't you remember me? We've met before.
Rabbi, I remember. Though during your extraordinary baptism, we didn't have the chance to get acquainted.
This is a good chance to make up for it.
I've heard what you did in Cana, Lord. Word reached even John.
Yeah.
He spoke of you publicly, setting out on a new path.
Wow. Lucky me. Follow me, you'll see where it leads.
Wonderful. We have found the one Moses wrote about in the law, and the prophets also wrote of. Jesus, the son of Joseph from Nazareth.
Can anything good come out of Nazareth?
Come and see.
Bartholomew, come here. Wait, So they had already written about Jesus, son of Joseph or whatever the fuck, from Nazareth. They had already written about it. What was to stop anybody from just from fucking Nazareth naming their kid Jesus and just being like, yeah, that's him, bro. He's the real one. If they had already written about it. That's proper. Wrote about it would also work. I didn't know it was already written. I thought I was just, I'm just Jesus, fresh kid on the block coming up, just fucking, you know, doing miracles and shit. What I meant is the guy swallowed enough baggies, he was gonna die while he was under the knee on the neck, just made it 10 times worse. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, if he's gonna die because of his own actions, that's one thing. You know, that's a completely separate thing entirely. Then, but also, like, even if he was destined to die, then and there at the exact same time, I don't think his final moments should have been like that. I don't think they should have treated him like that. I don't think it was proper procedure. We know it wasn't proper procedure, right? And, yeah, I think just it was an abuse of power. Too much, like if I'm doing a fucking citizen's arrest, bro, and I'm throwing a dude down and slamming my knee on the back of his neck for that long and shit, guess what? I'm getting in legal trouble. You know what I mean? I'm getting in legal trouble. The same procedure still being taught. I think that was debunked, right? The procedure of putting the knee on the back of the neck was not the problem. It was the length at which it was done that was the problem, I believe. So you're right and you're wrong. The procedure being taught was knee on back of neck. Correct. The length at which it was performed was not according to procedure. Is what it was. Right? And that's the part that, like, was undue physical force, you know. But I think they don't teach that anymore, right? They don't teach knee on the back of the neck now, which is like a good thing that they changed the procedure. After it, the people wilded out, made BLM look bad. Yeah, I think anybody would agree with that, bro. BLM just in general was like a corrupt thing from the get-go, you know. But the ideology of BLM, I think there's nothing wrong with it. Like, there's nothing wrong with the fact of, like, just addressing that, like, black people should be treated like every other people, you know. Regardless of any other variables, right? All lives matter. Correct, which is what Black Lives Matter means. Right? That's exactly what it means. Is Black Lives Matter was basically just a movement saying that all other lives but black lives are up here and black lives are down here. And so the movement was to bring black lives up to all other lives. That was the point of the movement, right? That was the entire point of it. All lives matter is true, but it's kind of understating the purpose of the movement, which was to highlight the disparity between how black people were being treated versus how others were being treated. Which is why people who were, you know, pro-BLM push back against the All Lives Matter. Because it's like, imagine dogs are being beaten at significantly higher rates than cats and gerbils and hamsters and fish, right? And somebody were to start a movement and be like, yo, dog lives matter, we need to start caring about dogs a lot more. We need to stop beating dogs at such a much higher rate. We need to treat dogs better. And then people were to say, well, no, all pets matter, right? And it's like, well, you're right, but we're talking specifically about dogs getting beaten here. They don't get beaten more? I mean, that's just factually incorrect according to the FBI statistics. Like, according to the FBI reported statistics for the past decade or so, if you look at per capita, like, black individuals are like, taking police brutality and stuff is at a much higher rate against black individuals. In terms of like raw numbers, you're correct. Black people do not get perpetrated on more, but that's because they are a minority population, which is why in statistics we use per capita, right? In order to eliminate any discrepancies. Per capita, they're doing more crime. Correct. But just because they're doing more crime does not mean cops should get a free pass to beat the shit out of them. Correct. Both of these things can be true. Yes. Just because you do more crime does not mean they're gonna get the shit beat out of them more, or they should get the shit beat out of them more. They'd have more run-ins with police. Yes. But it does not mean that police should be able to beat the shit out of them more. And also, technically, they don't have more run-ins with police. Like, even if you like were to extrapolate the amount of white people having run-ins with cops and stuff like that, all of it does point to black individuals being persecuted more. Like, and it has for many, many years, according to the FBI statistics. And I think, honestly, you'd have to be pretty disingenuous to not acknowledge the fact that a lot of those are likely fake charges, right? Added on. A lot of those are probably perpetrated by the initial discrepancy and racism in the system. Right? Like, you'd have to be pretty disingenuous to not acknowledge the amount of times throughout history that cops have pulled over someone or engaged with someone because of them being black. Right? Which is driving those encounters as well, which is another part of BLM. Is like, just because on average, let's say, you know, just to eliminate any possible racism or anything, let's say Asians are more likely, like, you work as a cop and you see Asians are like way more likely to breaking the law, right? That does not mean that when you see an Asian as a cop, you should have the presupposition that this guy is like gonna break the law. And so then you go out of your way to check Asians more often. Even if you've observed anecdotally that Asians are breaking more crimes, or even if statistics back up that Asians are doing more crimes, it doesn't mean it gives you an A-OK to engage in a situation with an Asian because you're under the supposition that they're going to do more crimes. And that is, if we're being honest, what happens with black people. That is what happens, is that cops see black people and they, not all cops, obviously, these are generalizing statements and they don't apply to everyone, but a lot of cops will see a black person doing something and they are more likely to get involved and assume the worst than if they see an Asian doing the same thing. And I think we would all be lying and being disingenuous if we did not acknowledge that as fact, because it is fact. You know, that's how it is, man. Like, human beings are pattern recognition machines, And cops are not immune to that. And so if you're going through your work week or your work years or whatever, and like anecdotally you're experiencing that black people are committing a lot more crimes or something like that, when you see a black person, you're going to have the presupposition, if you're not aware of it and actively combating it, right, you're going to have the bias that that person is more likely to commit a crime. And that is a big part of BLM. A big part of BLM is treat the black guy as if you treat the Asian. And that does not happen. It still doesn't happen. And it definitely didn't happen back then. And like, we all know that's the case, right? We would be lying if we said that wasn't the case. Like, we would all be lying if we said all cops view Asians and approach Asians the same way as they approach black people. That would just be a lie. Right? We all know that would be a lie. Of course it would be a lie. You know? And I think that's where a lot of the stuff comes from, is it's like cops need to be able to remove those biases, and they need to approach they need to have procedure and approach every single situation regardless of any suppositions, right? They need to approach every situation the exact same, to the letter, according to the procedure that the law dictates. Which means if they would not pull over an Asian and ask to search their car, they're not going to pull over a black man and ask to search their car, right? If they would not stop a Jewish man when he's fucking doing the exact same thing a black dude is doing at the same time, at the same place, then they're not going to do it to the black man, right? That is what BLM means. Is that cops need to treat everybody unilaterally the exact same. No discrepancies, not even one discrepancy. That's essentially what the movement was about. And I learned all of this through speaking with a lot of BLM activists, actually, because when BLM was happening, I was dating a black girl. We're since broken up, but she's still like one of my best friends. We dated for like 3 years. She's a fantastic person. And I was team All Lives Matter. I was like, I don't understand this movement. I don't get the fucking points, you know? And it was through actually like having a lot of in-depth conversations with a lot of black individuals and people that supported BLM, and them talking to me about like how All Lives Matter kind of undermines that and stuff, that I really like understood the point of the movement and stuff like that. And those are some of my favorite conversations I've ever had the pleasure of engaging in. Like that was the most enlightening intellectual discourse I've had. It got heated for sure at times, but it was very enlightening of like seeing life through a lens that I've never experienced. You know, I'm a fucking white dude. I'm a privileged white dude. I mean, yeah, I grew up poor as shit, but like I'm a white dude. I grew up in a predominantly white area, you know, so like I had never really seen the world through the lens that a lot of black individuals do. And all these black individuals I was talking to, they had never broken any laws. They had no criminal backgrounds. They're all just upstanding citizens. And all of them were like behind the movement as well. And when they described it, you know, I was like, okay, I get it. I get it. I see it. I see the point. Fighting them is acceptable. Like last year, call of a dude shot. We get there's a crowd of 30 people, pure chaos. We try to get in there to save the dude. They start fighting us. Well, like just fucking 30 dudes fighting you. I mean, yeah, that's tough. Racism in America, really just racism anywhere, right? Like racism exists. You'd have to be a mega liar to try and say racism doesn't exist. Of course it exists. It's always existed and it's always going to exist. But there's nothing wrong with holding those in positions of power to higher standards accordingly, right? Last year, get a call, dude shot. We get there, 30 to 40 people there, dude in the middle of the crowd, critically injured, and they start fighting us. Stereotypes are a massive drive to accidental shootings and adrenaline. It is, yeah. It is. And I think that's a lot of what the BLM movement was supposed to be standing for, is like asking to search a car even though they just rolled through a stop sign. Exactly. There's this judge, I'm sure if you guys are on YouTube Shorts, you've seen him. It's fucking incredible judge, where he kind of has like this catchphrase of like, oh, what? He would like, what was the, reason for the stop? What was the reason for searching it? What was the reason for this and stuff like that? And the cops are always like floundering to come up with a reason. The prosecution is floundering to come up with a reason. It's a black guy, and he's like, oh, so the charge is driving while black? The charge is walking while black? Like, he just calls it out as it is. The guy's a great fucking judge. And it's true, man. It happens a lot. It's like, a lot of times cops are not being, unbiased, level-headed, unemotional beings like they really should be. Right? And like, that is the standard that should be set, is that cops should have a procedure according to the law of what they are allowed to do and not allowed to do as each different like variable unearths itself, and that should be followed unilaterally, no matter the age, race, religion, sex, sexuality, whatever of the person. And unfortunately, that's not the case. It's not the case now. It wasn't the case back then. And if we're all being honest, it will unfortunately probably never be the case, because cops are human, and like, they, as a result of being human, they're emotional beings. They have pattern recognition tied to their anecdotal experiences, and they act accordingly. And the only real way to stop that is to like severely hold everybody accountable, to monitor it all through body cams that are publicly viewable for all citizens because they're public servants, and to have a very harsh punishment if that's not the case, right? Not paid suspension or something. A lose-lose. Either way you do in certain situations, especially that situation, you're either a racist or bad at the job. I mean, that's why you have the procedure, right? If you have a procedure, it's like, for me as a scientist, people could call me a bad scientist if my results don't match whatever, but as long as I'm following the dictated work processes in order to come to the conclusion, I have the work processes to back me up. And they can call me a bad scientist, or they could say I came into the equation or the experiment biased or something like that, and I'm looking to reinforce my hypothesis or whatever. But if they look through all of the steps that I took and they match the work processes, right, they match the entire procedure listed and approved for the experiment, then I have that backing me up. And it's the same with being a cop. If you're approaching a situation and you have a very defined list of procedures that you're allowed to do, and you get backlash, as long as you can point to that procedure and say, this procedure was approved, this is the procedure we were taught, this is the procedure that the department stands by, this is the procedure that the experts have approved, and as long as you followed that to a T, you should be unable to be docked. That's how it should work. It should be, if I'm pulling someone over for going 10 over, I need to 100% have verifiable proof of this or this or this or this or this in order to request a K9 unit, in order to search a vehicle. It should be laid out like that, and that way it's very cut and dry. If a situation transpires where somebody feels as if they were wrongfully searched or something, we can look at the procedure and we can say, well, did you have 100% verifiable proof of this or this or this or this? And the cop can say yes or no. And if they say yes, then it should be able to be corroborated by the public body cam footage. And I mean, it's really that simple. It really is. I mean, I know it's a very lively work environment with many variables to account for, but we have 100+ years of reference in order to, you know, document procedures like this accordingly as a result. Yeah, Bowtie Judge, Walking Wall Black. Yeah, that guy's great, man. I love that guy. RoboCops would be kind of sick. The only worry with RoboCops would be like if they were in a situation where they had to save multiple people. I feel like they would run like a Chinese social credit score type of analysis on all the individuals and be like, okay, this man's about to be shot. Looks like he has a gap in his employment history for about 3 years now, and he's been on unemployment. He smokes weed and games all day. This other guy, okay, nope, looks like he's actively employed. I'm gonna let that guy die and save this guy. You know? Like, I think that would be my worry with a RoboCop situation. It would come down to, like, putting numerical values on the value of citizens' lives and stuff like that, which is a little bit of a scary concept. But, you know. You would get rid of the emotions, which I think would be overall a W. Back off, let the dude in the crowd die, get called a racist, or go in there, fight them, save his life, still be called a racist. Majority of the time, it's easy when you know the job and certain procedures, but still going to be a racist by the end of it. I mean, if people call you a racist, but it's, you know, verified work processes, then it is what it is, man, you know? As long as the work processes aren't racist, I think it's fine. Like, I genuinely believe if you were to give some fucking truth serum or something, you know, some magical truth serum to a lot of these cops, and you were to say, if this was a fucking old Jewish man that ran this stop sign and you like had a little smell of weed or whatever, would you have searched his car? And if they did the same thing with a black man, I genuinely do believe they would tell you no. Because that's just the truth. I can't confirm it's the truth, but I think most of us can acknowledge it's the truth. Of like, there is no way these guys are approaching these situations and seeing a young black man and assuming, giving all the same assumptions as seeing a fucking old Asian woman or something. There's no way. There is no way. If you do, you're a goated cop, you know? You're one of the good ones. But, like, that's what it should be. It should be approaching everything unilaterally under the exact same assumptions and procedures. And if you would not search one person, you wouldn't search the other person. You know? And it should not be this, like, power struggle of, like, I am in charge. I am the one who knocks, motherfucker. You need to follow everything I say to a T, even if it's not legal, or else you're the ops, and I'm sicking the whole force on your ass, or whatever, you know? There should be no ego involved. There should be none of that. It should just be like, hey, can I see your ID? No, I don't want to give you my ID. All right, well, that's fine. Just would like to have a little conversation with you. You know, I had a call that you were walking around. People were a little nervous. Like, you mind telling me what you're doing in the area? No, I don't want to tell you what I'm doing in the area. All right, well, just wanted to, you know, just had to come out here and check. Make sure nothing's going on with you. Make sure, you know, there's no danger. I don't see that you have any weapons on you. I don't see that you're posing any threat to anybody. You know, I'm going to go let them know. And if that dude ends up having a fucking bomb or something, listen, man, you did everything you were supposed to do. Nobody can hold you at fault. Right? Nobody can hold you at fucking fault. Like, it should not be like, you didn't give me your fucking ID, bro. You gotta. I told you to, you know? And then, like, there's a fucking beat the shit out of him or something like that. Is this a game? Yeah, this is called I Am Jesus Christ. You play as Jesus Christ. Yeah. But yeah, RoboCop would be kind of sick. I mean, other than like all the bad stuff that happens in RoboCop, you know, which a lot of bad stuff happens in RoboCop. But you know, other than all that, RoboCop would be kind of sick. In theory. You know. Not many Caucasian, Asian population in the area I work, and most of the time when I do see them, I stop them because they're out of place. What does that even mean, they're out of place? It's not the fucking Sims or something. It's not like... It's not fucking 1910s America where we got segregation or something. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. What's a whitey doing over here, brother? What are you doing over here? You might tell me what you're up to, son? Like, what? What do you mean? Oh. You're in the wrong hood, kid. That's crazy. What the hell? What the hell? Where's Discord at? Wait, where is Discord? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. An alert. There's also a difference of thinking of those biases and prejudices privately in your own mind compared to actively acting on them. Just because you think or believe something doesn't mean you have to act on it. True. That is true. Yeah. That's hard for a lot of people. Especially the neurotypicals. You know, us neurodivergent individuals, for example, like us autistic folk, I'm masking all the fucking time in public, bro. I'm always masking. Right? And I could fucking hate every single person around me and not want to be around any of them. And I think they're all the biggest pieces of shit, but you would never know because I'm masking like a motherfucker. You know? Yeah. It's very easy for me to do. It's super easy. But yeah, it can be very hard for some people of like fucking hiding those feelings and pushing them down. Especially like not acting on them. It could be really tough. Especially because like a lot of most neurotypical people are just by nature more emotional beings, right? They're very, very, very emotional beings. And it can be hard for them to be objective on things and be rational and logical. I love this guy just pacing back and forth. But yeah, that in theory, that is what it should be. They're looking to get something from the plug. The plug. Maybe they're just hanging out, man. Maybe they have black friends. You ever think about that, Fuzz? Huh? I know that's an arcane concept for you, but, you know, some of us white people do have black friends. I know. Crazy.
Shalom.
Shalom. Here is a true Israelite in whom there is no deceit.
How do you know me? What have you been telling him?
I know you are, Bartholomew. I had already seen you. Before Philip called you, I had already seen you. I listened to you then, full of concern, out in the wilderness, under the fig tree. Bro, Jesus is kind of creepy.
But
follow me, and many surprises still await
Teacher,
you.
You truly are the Son of God, the King of Israel.
Wait till you see my cock. You will see heaven opened, and the angels of God ascending and descending upon the Son of Man.
And thus Jesus called 2 more apostles.
It's that easy.
Ever ready to bear witness to others with his feet firmly on the ground.
Best friend is Nigerian.
And Bartholomew, the skeptic who, in a moment of personal revelation, became a witness with a bold, exalted confession of faith.
Kenzie isn't your best friend? Your sons aren't your best friends? My best friend is my dad. Wow, what a piece of shit. Kenzie, beat this man when he gets home. Beat this fucking guy when he gets home. Who does he think he is? 2 carpenters. Sounds like the beginning of a bad joke. 2 carpenters. Hey, forget about it. Going to good old Nazareth. About to say, wow, Fuzz, yeah. What a shitty dad, bro. What a shitty dad, shitty boyfriend. Best friend isn't the mother of his children, and it's not even his sons. My dad would always say I was his best friend. Always. Okay? Even since I was a fucking kid, he always said that. He always told everyone that. Not that I needed more proof that my dad is the GOAT, but my dad is currently mogging the fuck out of Fuzz right now. Now, my father does mog basically every single human being on planet Earth because he is the GOAT. But, still. Yo, what's up, man? I'm a carpenter too. I'm something of a carpenter myself.
Jesus, we thought you were in Sepphoris. They said a roof needed mending after the storm.
I walked into the flea market and Drew walked up to me. She's the love of my life. A higher category? Wow. That's a fucking cop-out. That's a cop-out. Chat, I think we can all agree that's a fucking cop-out. He's trying to save face. That's a cop-out. Just admit you thought best friend and you instantly thought of a Nigerian man instead of the mother of your children or your sons. Or daughter. Do you have a daughter? I think you have a daughter, right? Don't you have like 2 sons and a daughter or something? I don't know. I'm bad at this shit. Either way, I know you got at least 1 son. You got at least one of them. Love that everyone in this game just seemingly instantly accepts Jesus. And apparently this is a very accurate video game. Like, this is a fucking Bible simulator. So apparently this is what was written, bro. Nobody questioned him. He just had that holy aura about him. Like a fucking... like a paladin. He's got the grace of God. Peace to this house and to those who raise it. The roof stands, and how goes it with you?
The stone is true, but wants half a finger's breadth to the left.
And the mortar cries for water.
Good mortar is like love. It binds, though it is unseen.
You always strike the heart of a matter.
Dude. Was life on easy mode for Jesus or what? I mean, until like the crown of thorns and the crucifixion and all that. I mean, that was a little difficult. But like, holy hell, bro. This guy just has like maxed out charisma build or something. Like everyone is just like, bro, you have such a way with words. Who wrote the Bible? I don't fucking know. The Bible is like a collection. It's like a compilation of hearsay and witness reports, right? Essentially. God. No, God didn't write the Bible. That's not true. God didn't write the Bible, but God spoke to the individual writing the Bible, apparently, as well as there was many witness reports corroborating like a lot of the shit in the Bible, allegedly. You know. I seek builders for a greater work. You build a small thing, yet a needed one, but I speak of a greater work, a house of living stones, a church within the hearts of men. I seek builders. Come, follow me.
We trust you, but We have work in hand, cornice to set, the materials already paid.
We got a
The
job,
wall
bro.
is not left half raised.
Count the cost. Let's finish this. Whoever would build a tower first sits down and counts the cost. Let us finish this first. Give me the cord and the trowel. He said, fine.
Help?
I'll do it myself. These hands remember, a heart rejoices. And the heart rejoices, for every stone set in its place is like a man finding his way. Damn, he really was a carpenter. W Jesus.
Perfect for a walk.
We love a working man out here. Hell yeah. We love a man in the trades. W Jesus. How do I do it? Many authors over hundreds of years by prophets who hear his voice and witnesses to Christ. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, that's why there's not just like a set Bible, right? It's like there's many incarnations. Well, also one very important thing that like people seem to forget is that this shit has been translated a bajillion times. Right? So like, inevitably, always, some stuff is lost on translation, right? And some stuff is like extrapolation based on the knowledge of both languages. So like a lot of this shit has probably changed a lot, which is why you can't really hold like English Bible to be like identical. Like when it's talking like, yo, in the first day, God created light and darkness, right? The second day, God created this. Like it's not meaning like literal days, like the translation over time as like changed meanings, as well as like it's probably very heavy in symbolism and like metaphors, you know? It's not like a literal fucking in 5 days we went from literal nothingness to human beings, right? Which I do see like a lot of scientists take shit like literally in the Bible, and it's like, okay, like as a fellow scientist, like come on, it's clearly not supposed to be literal, you know? Who knows what a fucking day is to God, right? Like just because this homie says like a day does not mean a day in our understanding. A day in heaven is 1,000 years on earth and vice versa. Yeah, but like even that translation is like, who knows, right? I think it does everybody a disservice, religious people and non-religious people, to try and like put any hard numbers in any of this stuff, or like hard like scientific facts in any of this stuff, because the numbers aren't really important. It's the message that is important, I would say, right? Now, this is from an agnostic individual, but I like the way I see it, it does everybody involved a disservice to the meaning to try and like fucking science shit out or whatever. Of like, well, you see, if light and dark was created on day one, and then we extrapolate based on our knowledge of evidence of evolutionary theory and biological information that we've currently ascertained, then he says day two we created birds. So if we were to, you know, day two wasn't birds, it was sky and other sky, I think it said, but you know what I mean. Like, a lot of it should just be taken as like story with a lot of symbolism and metaphors and a meaning behind it. Like, it's like we should be taking the meaning behind it, not the literal meaning, but the symbolic, metaphorical meaning and like the message it is attempting to convey, you know? Because realistically, like, all of this stuff is so much further, if true, all of this stuff is so much further than the human mind's ability to comprehend and understand, that there's not really too much value in attempting to understand it from a like purely scientific or objective standpoint. Because it's like a fucking ant attempting to comprehend filing your taxes or something, right? It's like it's just like a concept that is so fucking far beyond the ant. There's no point in the ant even attempting to understand it because it's beyond him. But if you understand the message, then you understand, you know, kind of the point of it all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Old Testament was written by Jews in the 3rd century BC. The New Testament was written by some of the apostles and saints after Jesus died. Wow. I can't believe this guy spoiled that Jesus is gonna die. I think we have to ban him now. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. I know that much, at least. From Hebrew to Latin to Greek to English. Yeah, there's like just so much shit that can be lost in there. Not to mention all the stuff that they found. Like a lot of the information that was found scrawled on tablets, to my understanding. Like stone tablets as well. A lot of this information comes from. Which, like, that's a whole nother fucking layer of, like, translation and extrapolation that happened. You know what I mean? It's like, there's so much. There's so much that goes into it that, like, unless it's your job to be a historian to look into this shit, it is literally not even worth it. What's important, and I think religious people and non-religious people could agree upon this, is, like, the value of the religion comes from the teachings and you know, the beliefs and having something to believe in and a general guide for life, right? That's like the value of the religion. Old Testament was written over a span of roughly 1,000 years, with the earliest text composed around the 12th century BC. Damn. And the final books completed in the 2nd century BC. Damn. Yeah. That's a lot of time for a lot of knowledge. I mean, you ever play a game of telephone? Bro, give me 10 minutes playing a game of telephone and it's indecipherable. The message is gone. Or so extremely different. Yeah. Yeah, imagine over fucking 1,000 years passing down stories and stuff. I mean, dude, I can't even trust my own memories half the time. I'm misremembering shit. So, yeah, that's why I feel like it's like the nitty-gritty details are not that important to me. Maybe they are to some people. It's possible. To me, not really. You know what's important? The fact that Jesus was out here playing The Sims. Just, dude, he's playing Black and White, the original like God simulator game. I'm
in every house, a stone is needed that ties two walls and bears their weight.
Sure.
In the Father's house, that stone is grace.
Okay.
And he who accepts ascending does not flee the burden; he bears it with joy, knowing the walls shall not fall.
Okay. Sure. I can live by that, yeah. Bro, Jesus is built different. Imagine your homie comes up and he's like, "Hey, you want to come get some drinks with me?" And you're working construction. You're like, "I can't, bro. I'd love to, but I can't. I gotta finish making this." And then the fucking your homie's just like, "All right, I feel you. I gotcha." Fucking telekinesis. He's not actually telekinesing it. Telekinesing it. I don't actually know how you'd say that. He's not actually utilizing telekinesis, obviously, but it's a funny image. I'd believe him. Bro could tell me he was Jesus, and I'd say, "Sure, bro, you just saved me fucking like 120 hours of work." Dude, he's thorough too. Look at this guy. He's thorough. Jesus is thorough. He really was a carpenter.
It sits well, as though it had waited for this very place, said Thaddeus, as he laid the next stone. Jesus answered him, "Where trust is cracked, be as the mortar. Where the line runs crooked, be as the plumb line. Where there is a shard, find for it the fitting gap. And if our strength fails, asked James. Call upon me, he replied. Those who build with me do not build alone.
Damn. That's a homie. That's a guy. Jesus was a real homie, bro. Gonna be honest, I probably wouldn't be able to stand Jesus just because of the way he talks. Bro's like the Riddler. I'm asking him a simple question and he's giving me some fucking long-winded answer. I'm like, can you just like say yeah or no? Like, I probably wouldn't be able to stand him. But he does have a damn way with words. You can't deny it. He is eloquent. He's like me trying to sound smart when I had to write essays back in the day, you know? Now I'm just like, fuck, shit, balls, retard. You know? Which, funnily enough, is how the average carpenter probably speaks. The average blue-collar worker probably talks a lot like me. The king of parables, honestly. Bro, in a League of Legends lobby, he'd be so chill. I know he would. You'd be feeding and he'd be like, it's all right. I forgive you. He'd be like, but I just fed their 80 carry. They're 7-0. They just bought Bloodthirster as first item. It's okay. All is accounted for. For the trials of this match are part of your journey. And once you overcome, you will understand. You're just like, damn. Hell yeah. I think that means we're going to win. And then you just fucking lose instantly. And you're like, damn. Never mind. I understand. I understand. I got to take the L with grace. I get it. I understand. Jesus loves all the tradesmen equally, okay? He's not partial to carpenters because he was a carpenter. That's fake news. Jesus would never play favorites. Damn. What the fuck was that? Was that a furnace? What was that? What is that? What's that? What's that thing? It's like, oh, there is a little vent. Oh. Oh, it's like a little chimney. Go Jesus, ahead of his time.
Straight. True. Perhaps even fair to behold. We will finish the cornice and make the place clean. Then we will meet you.
Leave a blessing here and take only what is needful.
I'll take my trowel. It may serve with living stones.
Dude, pizza would be so good in that oven. Holy, the road will teach you the rest. Most needful are a steadfast heart and patience. The road will teach you the rest. He could just say, you don't need to bring anything. You know, he could have just said that, but that's fine. That's fine, dude. Travel to Nain. Where's Nain at? You know, I'm going to walk to Nain. We've been fast traveling so far. I think Jesus would want me to walk this one. Talking shit about the electricians like I do. Electricians can be some of the biggest retards out there. I get it. I get it. Based. You know, some people might see this game as like dog shit. and like not worth your time. But I, weirdly enough, I'm kind of liking it because back in the day when I was younger, I tried to read the Bible and I got terribly bored. And then I got an app that was like a Morgan Freeman-like voice reading the Bible to me, and I kept falling asleep whenever I listened to it. And I didn't realize that all I needed was it in video game form with me allowed to fucking make Jesus Christ do some sick b-hops, and I would get through it. All it needs is a little Subway Surfers gameplay in the corner, bro, and like this is you could reach a whole new audience with this shit. Christianity is gonna be booming. The Gen Alphas are gonna be the most religious generation in years, man. Is this like Zach becoming a Bible basher? Is Bible bashing bad or good? Bashing the Bible sounds like a bad thing, no? I think religion is awesome. I've always been open that, you know, I'm agnostic, but like so many people in my family are religious. So many of my friends have been religious, and like, I think that's awesome. I think religion is fucking awesome. Even though I don't really subscribe to any of them, I think they're really fascinating to learn about. And I think that in general, they do a lot of good for a lot of people. I think religion is fucking cool. I can't stand, like, I genuinely cannot stand atheists. And like, not all atheists, but like, you know the atheists. Like the fucking Reddit atheists. That like, the moment anyone is like, something bad happens and they're like, yo, my thoughts and prayers are with you or whatever, I'll be praying for you, and they're like, this guy like takes that as a fucking personal assault. He's like, God's not real, you know? He goes fucking wacky mode on them and stuff like that. Like, I can't stand that, bro. It's like, it's so fucking stupid. Just let people believe what they want to believe as long as they're not hurting other people. And, you know, for me, I'm just agnostic because I'm like, I have no idea, bro. I'll know when I die. And maybe someday I'll have some like spiritual moment or something, some fucking awakening. Hasn't happened yet, but maybe someday it'll happen. I don't know, man. But yeah, I can't stand those people that are like just so combatively anti-religion. It's like, come on, bro. Like, you'd have to be so dishonest to not acknowledge how much good religion does for a lot of people. Like, has religion done bad things? Yeah, the Crusades exist. There's a lot of bad things, you know, that exist. Obviously, like, we've had a lot of terrorist attacks and stuff like that based upon religion and stuff. Like, religion's done bad things too, but it's done a lot of good for a lot of people, man. You know? It's just crazy to be so
Jesus
like
saw
violently
Thomas lost in
against it.
thought. He knew that a deep hunger for truth and a search for tangible proof meant more to him than a blind following of faith.
It's me! Oh my god, am I Thomas? Am I about to have my spiritual awakening right here?
Greetings. Wait, you are Jesus of Nazareth?
I
Your
am.
teaching precedes you, yet I do not know how you would know my name, nor why you appear in my humble workshop.
Because the stories are true, motherfucker. Greetings, Thomas. Inquisitive as ever. Follow me and you will see. A word
As I
of pure
said, word of your
imagination.
wonders and sayings reaches me, but my mind needs more than tales.
Based.
Am I now to trust in what I cannot touch or grasp with reason?
Based. Holy, I'm Thomas. Based. Words like seeds. They need good soil. Oh, words like seeds do not need the hand's touch to bear fruit. They need good soil.
Many questions trouble me, and in the synagogues I do not find their answers. If your soil is truly so rich, sow for me a seed and let faith sprout. Master, do you hear that? Something's happening outside.
Yes, Thomas. I hear it.
It doesn't sound like the usual city noise. It's almost as if someone is crying.
See, I would believe in God instantly if I saw a motherfucker just turn some water into wine, or fucking heal some dude that's been stabbed or something. I'd be like, yep, I'm a believer. It would really be that easy. I want a moment like that to happen. You know what I mean? That'd be so fucking sick. Like a dude just shows up. He's like, Zach, it is I, God. I'm like, yeah, okay, bro. Another dude with schizophrenia or something. And he's just like, check your pants. I'm like, the fuck? A weirdo or something. I check. My wiener is like a solid like 5 inches instead of 2. And I'm just like, God, I'm so sorry, brother. I'm so sorry. I'd get on my hands and knees, bro. I'd start kissing his toes, sucking his toes, whatever you're supposed to do. Oh my God, man. I'd be saying 10 Hail Marys every night. I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do, but I'd be doing it. Let me tell you what. Give me a sign. Give me a sign. Just saying. Just saying. But you know what they say. God gives his strongest battles to his strongest soldiers, or hardest battles to his strongest soldiers, or something like that. And you know what? That maybe that's what my micro opinion means.
In 9, crowds rarely gather without reason, and such crying, it usually means only one thing.
The Carducci Mary is involved in a religion, but he's registered as a doctor? Aww. The whole genre of streamers that host call-in shows that just trying to argue against religion, God, just for the fuck of it. It's wild. Now those are some guys with some free time. Yeah, that's a lot of free time. What's going on out here?
Came too soon.
Oh shit. Am I about to revive a motherfucker?
My ears don't deceive me. It really is a procession, carrying the
Really wish
son
it
of that
wasn't AI
woman who
voice
walks
acted.
first.
Yes, you were right, Thomas.
She's alone. I don't see her husband or anyone guiding her.
Seems she has no
He
one.
was her only son. She has no one left. What do we do, Master?
Wow, he's calling me master already. That was quick. I'll show you what we do. Hello. You're single? Wow.
I have no one left. There is no one left to call me by name.
She's alone.
I got a shoulder.
Completely alone.
Completely free. Cuddle up.
First I lost my husband. And now my beloved son.
Imagine if this was voice acted. So I could like actually feel any emotions. But instead it's AI clinker voice for everyone but Satan, which is a big red flag, by the way. Why is Satan the only character in this fucking video game that's voice acted? Just saying. I don't know much about the Antichrist, but a little skeptical. A little skeptical of that one. Kind of scandalous. I see your pain, woman.
Who will close the doors of my house now? Who will light the lamp when night falls?
In Nain, no one can answer those questions.
My son. You always said you'd be home before nightfall.
Keep him in your house, then he'll never leave. Hear your words.
Why should I even return home now? To call someone who will not answer.
Do not weep.
Lord, if you have mercy, look upon me.
I'm looking.
Jesus looked at her son and then said,
Young man, I say to you, arise. What the fuck? Dude, he's like solo leveling. Is Song Jin Woo fucking Jesus? Arise. What the hell? This lore is getting deep. Oh, shit. Oasis of Miracles. Oh, it's puzzle time. I have to learn how to revive people. Now, this is an OP power. I wonder what it's like from their perspective. Getting revived. Like, you're just chilling at the pearly gates, bro. Like, you're chilling in heaven, and then you gotta be brought back down to this cruel mortal coil. That must suck. Let me go, bro. The fruits of the spirit. Pick up the object that best answers the trial and throw it at the target to complete the path. Okay. I can do that. Hit the B-hop. Someone hurt you, but now needs your help. Revenge. Kindness. Withholding. Kindness. Oh!
Kindness is refusing to mirror the malice of others.
Could not be me, by the way. Could not be me. I'm picking revenge every day. Could literally not be me. I'm calling a retard a retard. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jesus. I am unable. Someone got the success you wanted. What would I do in this situation? Work harder, I think. I think I would work harder. Envy, joy, resentment. I would be envious, probably, yeah. I'd probably be envious. It'd cause me to work harder. That's a good emotion to have. As long as it's not, you know, too bad, too severe. But I think I'm supposed to be happy for him. See, if it's a homie, I'd be happy for him.
Joy finds delight in the well-being of another.
It depends who the person is. If it's a homie and they got it, I'm happy for him. But if it's the ops, nah. But Jesus doesn't have ops. He's above that. You may be right, but the argument keeps growing. I just tell them that they're right. Peace, stubbornness, pride. Yeah, I just tell them that they're right. It depends. If it's IRL, I tell them that they're right. If it's online, I probably just call him a retard and ban him. Just probably pride. It's a little stubborn too. But in person, bro, this has pissed off all of my girlfriends. Is because like we get in an argument and it clicks for me of like I'm not getting through here, and I'm just like, yep, you're right. I'll just like concede, bro. I'm like, I'm not gonna argue. There's no point.
Peace does not flee from conflict. It brings reconciliation.
A lot of us could learn from that one. Yeah. Someone keeps interrupting you and it irritates you. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, I don't like that one. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. Patience, assertiveness, sarcasm. Okay, I probably do go sarcasm. But I think patience is probably the right one.
Patience gives the heart time to not answer in anger.
Yeah, I definitely would resort to sarcasm in that situation. I'm not gonna lie. Someone is being rude in the conversation. Call them a retard. Is there a retard option? Gentleness, contempt, payback. Payback. Call them a retard. Absolutely. What? Jesus doesn't call people retards? How can I follow this guy? He's not like me.
Gentleness extinguishes the fire of wrath without losing its strength.
Wow. Jesus definitely had ops. The Pharisees and him didn't get along. He had no ops, bro. Jesus didn't see anyone as ops. Maybe they saw him as ops, but he never saw them as ops. Jesus would never. no one is watching, you could cheat. On what? What are we talking? We talking cheating on a test? Based. We talking cheating on a significant other? Cringe. Gross. Nasty. We talking cheating by scanning a bag of apples at the self-checkout at Walmart and putting a PS5 in the bag instead? Based. Resourcefulness, pragmatism, self-control. Self-control, yeah.
Self-control is victory over oneself when no one else is watching.
That's right. That's right. Dude, look at our follower account. He's officially passed the YouTube channel. This is fucking bullshit, bro. This is fucking bullshit. Look at this guy. He's cheating. He's fucking cheating. It's not fair. He's cheating. He's at 19,000 followers. He's barely put in any work. He just went around healing people and speaking riddles. This is bullshit. Resurrection restores life to those who have passed away. He kind of is OP, yeah. I'm sure that Jesus would support retail theft. I don't think he would. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this puzzle. You're not gonna catch me today, Satan. Nah, not today, baby. You can't catch me. Everybody knows Jesus was the king of QTEs. Everyone knows that about him.
Mother? What happened?
My son. My son. Do you hear me? Do you hear?
I saw a shadow, and now I feel the warmth.
Would he be left wing or right wing? I think he would abolish the wings.
One of life, one of death. A single tear of a mother halted the march. One word from the Lord turned its course.
He would say we're all human.
Compassion sees first, before anyone even asks.
We're all human. We're all equal. We should all love each other, forgive each other.
You told him
He would
to
abolish
get
the
up,
political systems.
and he did. I saw it. But it still doesn't feel real.
Give it time, Thomas. Let it settle in your heart.
I build things that last for years, and they still decay. In a moment, you undid what can't be undone. If death obeys you, then I should too.
I mean, clearly it can be undone. He'd be right-wing to an extent. I mean, he probably wouldn't be for, like, abortion. You know? I don't think he would be for abortion. So that put him a little bit on the right. And... well, he probably wouldn't think that people should have guns either, right? Because, like, it's all about turning the other cheek. You don't need a gun, right? Because he'd be all about, like, peace. And not hurting each other. He'd probably be like he'd probably be pretty anti-gun. But like immigration, I don't think Jesus would give a fuck about immigration. I don't think he'd care. He'd be like, we're all people in their imaginary lines. You know? We're all the same. So I think he wouldn't care about immigration. He would probably just hate our entire government. Probably hate like almost all governments, honestly. I don't think he'd care about trans people. I don't know. I don't think he'd care about I mean, I don't know. I don't know his feelings on LGBTQ stuff. They haven't went over it in the game yet. And every religious person I talk to says a different thing about his fucking feelings on LGBTQ. So I don't know how he feels about the LGBTQIA2S plus community. I don't know. On one hand, I feel as if he would say you should love yourself. And that you were created that way. You know, you were like created gay or whatever. But on the other hand, I know a lot of religious people are anti-gay. So I don't know. I don't know. Because either he's fine with people being gay because people are created gay, or he's Adam, or he's Adam. He's anti-gay, in which case I guess God is creating people gay as like, I don't know, doing a run on fucking veteran difficulty or something, you know? In which case, that's pretty fucked. You know, so I don't know. I'd have to hear his reasoning as to why people are created gay if they weren't supposed to pursue being gay. If it's supposed to be just like a lifelong trial for them to constantly combat or what. Because like, obviously we know now through science that being gay is mostly biological, right? So, you know, I'd have to hear his thoughts because it has been proven that being gay is biological now. Which, if we're assuming that biology is like in the constraints of God, would mean that God creates gay people. And if God creates gay people, then there's only two situations. One, he's pro-gay people, or two, he's anti-gay people, in which case he's literally just creating motherfuckers on hard mode and being like, yeah, you gotta live your whole life not giving in to any of those urges, bro. Good luck. And I don't know, I'd have to hear his reasoning for that. I'd have to hear what those gay people did to piss him off to make to make him fucking create him on hard mode, you know? Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. That's true, but like animals fuck each other. Right? God like created all of the animals, and animals show homosexuality as well. So like if he created the animals, then why the animals be fucking and stuff too, you know? Like, it's interesting. He'd be socialist, libertarian, that's against abortions. Yeah, he would 100% be anti-abortion. There's no doubt about that. Jesus would be anti-abortion for sure. They'd probably come up with something about urges being from Satan, trying to undo people made in God's image or something like that. It's interesting. It's interesting. Let's return to what we began in your workshop.
Yes. Before we left, I had a question for you. What is the heaviest burden that one carries with a smile, and the greatest victory won through a fall?
It's hitting Jesus with a riddle. Humility, which makes the heart and conscience clean. Gold, which glitters, yet makes the heart heavy. Ignorance, which grants respite.
That does not seem right. I am as puzzled as before.
Said bisexual is also a sin, if I'm remembering correctly. So I guess I guess maybe that could be his reasoning, is like fucking Satan is tempting these people. Satan has created their brain to be that way, which is kind of, it's kind of crazy. That's another thing they haven't really delved into, is like how powerful is Satan? What does Satan influence? You know? Satan be changing people's brains? Because yeah, for those that don't know, it has been scientifically proven at this point that lesbian women's areas of their brain associated with sexual drive is larger than straight women, which is more similar to a man's, and gay men's same area is actually smaller, more similar to a woman's. So it is very strongly believed that biologically, like biology is the heaviest determining fact in if somebody is straight or gay with the current like scientific findings, you know, and which is a pretty big deal when they found that out, because obviously for a long time people believed that being gay was a cultural thing, right? And like if it was nature versus nurture, people believed it was more along the sides of nurture, but scientific evidence has proven otherwise. So it means like people are born gay, at least with all of our current understanding, right? Science is obviously an ever-evolving and ever-changing landscape. What makes it so interesting. But like with all of our current information, people are born gay, or they're born lesbian or whatever. So kind of interesting. Why would these people be created that way, be born that way, if they were not supposed to engage in that? I don't think Jesus would care about people being gay. He loves all of God's children. Plus, the whole Christian anti-gay thing is based off of one line in the Bible, I think. Might not even be true. Isn't it something about, like, a man laying with another man? Maybe we'll get there. That'd be kind of cool if they touch on that.
What is the heaviest burden that one carries with a smile, and the greatest victory won through a fall?
Oh, I'm supposed to... I make a... Oh, I didn't know I was making a choice. Humility, obviously.
And now tell me, what is the temple that has neither walls nor altars and is everlasting?
The heart. The fellowship of hearts bound together by love.
Last question.
Yep,
What makes a person
easy.
see what is not before his eyes and understand what he does not hear with his ears?
Faith. Easy. Next question. Faith. Look at that, dude. I am Jesus Christ. I am. Oh my God.
Your answers have given me more than years of study. What is hidden is not invisible to you. You are the teacher I have sought.
Everybody do the Jesus. Everyone hit the Jesus. W. We are Jesus Christ. Hell yeah, bro. W. Just thinking about the 10 Commandments and the shall not commit adultery. I mean, adultery is cheating on who you're married to, right? Has nothing to do with a dude fucking a dude. I mean, there's the sex before marriage thing, but like, marriage is just, you know, committing yourself to another person, right? Till you die. Come with me. I will show you a new way of seeking truth, and you will help me proclaim it.
Lead me.
Thomas's mind, until then full of questions, found its first answers, and his heart, its teacher.
I
Then
would
he followed
definitely
him
be Thomas.
to seek truth on the road, and not in the scrolls.
I'd quit my job instantly if I saw a motherfucker say that they were God's child and then revive a dude. I'd 100% be Thomas. I would quit my job right then and there and follow this man. See, that's the type of sign I'm looking for, IRL, you know? Religious people always tell me, they're like, yo, you'll find a sign, dude, but it'll be like a rainy day and the sun will come out and part the clouds when you don't have your umbrella or something. And I'm like, no. I want a sign like that where he revives a motherfucker in front of me. You know? Like, that's the type of spiritual prowess I'm expecting. Like, I need to witness a miracle like that. Like, I need to witness something that is impossible to happen by chance, because I am a dirty skeptic by nature. And if there's a way I can fucking blame something on chance and happenstance, I will. And I can't help it. It's just how my brain works. How far am I from this? I think I might be pretty fucking far. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm way too far. I ain't running that. Come on now.
We should repair the fence before
I have to take off this damn sweater. It's getting hot. It's getting hot in here, mate. I should probably turn down the AC. I think it's still at like 73 right now.
Master, what are you doing here? You can't imagine how happy I am to welcome you under my humble roof, but I didn't expect you today.
Too bad, motherfucker. Glad to see you too. You could have expected me, for I have come to you with an unannounced visit.
True. Then tell me, what brings you here?
I'll at least take off the vest. Oh. I came because I want you, boy. I want you, and I need you. Ugh. Oh. Jesus. My bad. Didn't mean to take the old... Have I shown the cord on these headphones, by the way? Look how cool this cord is, bro. Focus. Focus. Man, you can't see. It's like a chain. Focus. Shit. I don't think you can see. I don't think you can see. It's like a fucking chain, man. It's really cool. Also, don't laugh at my tie. I know it's tied terribly. I was wearing a damn vest, so you weren't supposed to be able to see it. And I'm not gonna retie it. It's not happening. Oh, that's much better, though. I'm much cooler. I came because I want you to invite the others here.
All right. I'll tell Andrew to help me prepare this gathering. Will Matthew come too?
Wait, is this going to be the Last Supper? I think that's what it's called. Yes, I want him to be here as well.
Fine. But James and John may grumble about Matthew's presence, and Simon the Zealot looks at him as if he could pierce him with his eyes.
Yeah, most people look at the tax man like that. I know, my friend. That's exactly why I need them together. Do I ever have to work on weekends? I work every weekend.
Someone has to keep order in this group. With Matthew counting every
I work 7 days a week.
And Thomas doubting even his own breath. Someone has to be the voice of reason.
That's why I chose you for this task. Yeah, I work 7 days a week. Monday through Friday, I typically only work 8 hours. Sometimes it goes longer, sometimes it goes shorter. And Saturday, Sunday, I'm usually expected to work like 4-ish hours each day. But Saturday and Sunday, it's more relaxed. I have like a pretty set in stone schedule Monday through Friday of 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. Sometimes it goes longer, sometimes it goes shorter, like I said. And it can change with meetings as well. And then on the weekend, it's more of I can just log in, and since it's not my like normal 5-day span, I just have like set of low priority lab reports that I need to get done, which is usually like about 4 or so hours. So on average, I typically work like, I think if you average it out, I work about 47 or 48 hours a week, which isn't that bad for salary. I know a lot of people who work like 70. It's really not too bad. I would just round up and say 50.
Praying words known only to him and the Father. He asked that his followers love and be one, as he and the Father are one. Then he looked up at the sky and whispered, "Thy will be done."
Now that I'm playing this, though, I feel like I shouldn't be working at all on Sundays, bro. What the fuck? Even God took a day off. What day does GTA 6 come out? What day of the week is that? Oh, this is... We got no fucking food. What is this?
Well, it seems I managed to gather us all.
Thursday?
We sit, we eat, but still don't know what this meeting is about.
Usually when Jesus invites us somewhere like this, it means something is about to happen.
Or that one of us is about to receive another lesson in humility.
This time it's not me. At least, not that I know of.
It's probably about money. A meeting organized in such a hurry always ends up being about money.
Who knows? You might be right, my friend. But just as well, it could be about miracles.
Could be about miracles, bro. You ever think about that? Surprised the fucking IRS guy isn't talking about money. Thursday. So that means I need to take Thursday, Friday off. That's not terrible. I wonder if I can beat GTA 6 over the course of Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Or if I'll have to take Monday off also. How long... I mean, I guess no one really knows. I guess no one knows how long it's gonna be. I mean, I feel like it'll probably be like about as long as Red Dead 2, right? How long is Red Dead 2? For just main story. Just main story. It's what? Probably like 50 hours? I'm curious. How long to beat Red Dead 2? $80 out? Okay. Main story 50 and a half. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, a lot of Red Dead's story like takes a long time though, because you're riding a fucking horse everywhere at like 3 miles per hour. Right? So I feel like being in the Rari, flying at Mach fuck. Maybe GTA 6 will be a little shorter than Red Dead. I mean, a lot of GTA is also driving, talking. But I feel like you spend less time driving, talking than you spend riding, talking. The physical pickup thing is weird, though. You can pick it up on the 12th, but it releases on the 19th. What? You can pick up your code? Does that mean preloading goes live on the 12th? Maybe? Nah, there's no way they're gonna let people preload, right? Is they're afraid people are gonna fucking leak shit? Breach it? Preload starts on the 12th. Really? That's risky, bro. That's kind of risky letting people preload. People are smart, man. People might be able to find out some shit from a preload. That's interesting. We'll have to see how smart people are online. But okay, on a Thursday, I probably can't beat it Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But really, if you think about it, I don't have to beat the game. I just need to get ahead of everyone else. If you think about it that way, I just need to get ahead of like almost everyone. Which if I take Thursday, Friday, and I just go hard Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I feel like, how many hours could I could easily do 40 hours. Right? I did that with Crimson Desert. I did like 10-hour days when that came out. I could do that. I could easily do 40 hours. I could maybe push it a little more. It depends how much I'm liking it. Decided against digital. I'm going to terrorize my nephews with the box and cover. I'm just going to download it. I'm going to download it because no fucking point, really. I mean, like, maybe you could get some of the money back by selling the copy. You know, maybe. But I don't imagine it would sell for a lot. I mean, maybe... Nah. I don't know. You might be able to get fucking $5 or $10 out of it. Out of the case. But like... You know, you ain't... It's not like the olden days where you get the whole fucking map and stuff. That stuff would sell for a lot. Any publisher release physical game copies discs anymore? Yeah, all of them. All of them, other than GTA 6. Yeah. I mean, like, small indie guys usually don't, because they don't have the money to. But, like, basically everybody else does. Nintendo's had a couple situations where the game isn't on the cartridge. Like, you put the cartridge in and... You know, it just downloads the game. But other than that, no, basically everybody does. That's why it's such a big deal that GTA 6 is not doing it. It's a pretty big deal. Today, or my beloved, today it is neither about money nor miracles. This time it is about you. First of all, I want to thank you for coming here so quickly and so early.
Well, it wasn't easy, but we're here. I just hope the news you have for us is worth coming at dawn.
It is important. For today you will learn that each of you will go forth to proclaim the kingdom of God. For this great task I have chosen those who have the courage to love others.
But how, Master? Us? You mean we should go alone?
No, my dear Philip. You will not go alone, but with the Spirit who will guide you.
But how are we supposed to do this? We're not like you. We can't heal. We can't even speak well to crowds. Some of us even barely tolerate company.
This guy hates the fucking IRS, dude. Based. I did not choose you because you were ready. I chose you so that you might become ready.
If we're to go somewhere, we must know where. The world is full of dangers. Romans, Pharisees, pagans,
and fishermen without any experience in preaching.
Classic Simon, not Simon. Also hope it's not just a scrap of paper with a code on it. Like, at least come out with something a bit more creative and memorable. No, I think it will be like when I got the PS5 that came with Horizon Zero Dawn, Forbidden West, and it was just like, does this even have it? No. It was like the little info book thing, you know, like the little single piece of, it's not even paper, like laminated paper or whatever, and it just had the code on it. for Horizon Forbidden West. I think that's what it's gonna be, probably. I sold that code, by the way. Did not play that game. Where you find the poor, you will be needed. Where there is sickness, you will bring healing. Where there is darkness, there also will be light.
Us? But how? You are the one who has the power.
Bro, the amount of people I've been seeing, like the GTX A6 Glazers, that have been like, bro, you guys are making a big deal out of tens of dollars. Like, it's not that big of a deal, bro. Just say that you're broke. It's like, dude. These guys are just so out of touch with reality. It's insane. It's actually crazy. Like, they've got the rock star meat so far down their fucking throat. It's crazy. It's actually insane. It's like, do you realize what year you're in, my god? Like, you're in 2026. You're in the year where most human beings are struggling economically. Like, living paycheck to paycheck. And they're seeing their hobby get more, and probably their comfort hobby that they've done since they were a kid, get more and more expensive and become more and more of a luxury hobby, to the point where they're starting to get to a place where they're gonna have to sacrifice food and eating well in order to engage in their comfort hobby. And they probably grew up with GTA and they're really excited for the next GTA, and it's been a bunch of years since the last GTA. And so they're understandably upset about it getting more expensive and about it, you know, being digital only and stuff. And like, these people's just absolute privileged take of like, bro, it's tens of dollars. It's like, dude, that's really understating and just being so like not socially aware of the current economic climate across the planet. Like, it's insane. It's like, that's like me being like, bro, just buy a house. I've done it. I just bought my third house. Just buy a house. What are you doing renting? It's like, do you not understand when you're privileged how privileged you are? Like, come on, bro. Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, man. I don't understand. I don't understand people who like are privileged and live a life way better than the average person and they somehow don't realize it. Like, bruh, what are we doing here? I know someone who's complaining about GTA 6's ultimate price, but he's spending $130 on COD's Ultimate Edition. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, you gotta be the change that you want to see in the world, man. Now, of course, all of this is coming from a guy that is streamer man and will buy the game anyway and will probably make the money back. Maybe not, actually. If I buy the $100 edition, I probably won't make that back. But maybe, I guess, but probably not. But, you know, it's all coming from streamer guy that buys all the shit. Anyway. But really, like, I like to see it as, like, possibly saving people money. I'm, like, doing a fucking public service announcement type of thing. Like, some people might just watch me play through the game instead of playing it themselves, save them the money. Some people might come in and ask thoughts on it, and if it's really buggy or something, I could tell them, like, maybe wait, right? Like, there's a a decent bit of like justification I can make for it, but you know. Yeah, it's like I feel for people. I feel for people. And I said this back in the I made a video, I think when prices first got raised to $70, I made the video, and then I made the video when they increased Game Pass, I think, as well. I've made a couple videos over the years of just being like, dude, while it doesn't impact me really at all, I still don't like it because it's pricing the homies out of stuff. Like, I'm watching less and less people game every single year, and it sucks. You know, that's why I don't like it. Like, I can acknowledge that I am privileged and fortunate enough to where it doesn't really affect me. I mean, I'm a fucking single dude and I'm 30, and you know, I have like a good job that utilizes a college degree, you know, so like obviously like I'm in a good position. Like if I was married and had a kid or something, well, then it'd be a different story, you know, then it'd be a fucking struggle, I'm sure. But like, I have the privilege of being a fucking 30-year-old single dude, which, you know, has a lot of benefits. So yeah, I mean, I just think that it sucks for that reason, bro. It sucks to see like all the homies being unable to buy games, and like, there's nothing that okay, there's a lot of things that I hate more, but like one of my most hated things is when I have people come into the stream and be like, man, I have to settle for watching streamers and YouTubers play a game. I really wish I could play, but I just don't have the money. Like, I hate that, bro. It's so sad. It's so fucking sad. Because it's like, damn. Like, I feel for all the people that are like, dude, I really wish I could buy this game, but I gotta choose between, you know, spending $100 on a video game or spending $100 on food. And I kind of like to live. So, you know, that sucks. Whereas previously it's like, yeah, you know, $60 or whatever. My $60 is a little bit easier to work into a budget, you know. I have Momo. Yeah, but he's a dog, so I can neglect him. You know, and it's fine. Like, I can neglect the shit out of him. I don't have to worry about CPS being called on me. You know, I could starve this guy for like days in order to save money for GTA, and it's fine, you know. Obviously, I don't do that. Momo's fat as shit. He clearly eats well. He's a very happy puppy. Okay. But, you know, I could. Right? Animals are not the same. I can't fucking starve my human child and not feed my human child for like 3 days or whatever. Not buy him diapers for like 3 days or whatever the fuck, and then just be like, you know, living fine. Like, CPS is getting called, that kid's getting taken. I'm losing my damn welfare check or whatever. You know, it's a whole ordeal. Animals, not the same. Also, like, just the cost of Momo is not a lot. It's really not a lot. Like, what are even the costs of having Momo? Like $30 every like 2 months for his food. I buy like a fucking giant bag of dog food. It's like $30. It lasts like 2 months. So like $30, 2 months, 3 times 6. So that's like $180 a year. And then his poop bags, I'm still on the same poop bags I bought when he was a puppy, by the way. And he's turning 6 in August. I literally just bought a giant thing on Amazon of poop bags. And I'm still on that same thing with all the rolls of poop bags 6 years later. And I don't know how expensive that was. That was like, I have no idea. I have no idea how expensive it was. It wasn't a lot. So that's his food. Water, free. I mean, I guess it costs something on the bill. I don't know what. I get him toys and stuff, but honestly, my mom usually gets him toys every year, so I don't really get him toys because my mom spoils him and brings him a bunch of toys for like Christmas. She sends toys for his birthday, so I don't even really have to get him toys. I do get him treats. Which I get him these little dental bones that he's like obsessed with. And like some little bacon guys. That's like $20 a month. Maybe. And then I only take him into the vet if he has an issue or when they send me a thing that he needs fucking vaccinations or something, which is like every few months. And like that trip is like $100 usually. It's like so low cost. Like having Momo is like, I don't know. If I was to highball it, I'd say maybe $800 to $900 a year. That's really highballing it. Like Momo's cheap as fuck, bro. You have a human kid? A human child? For a year? I mean, that's a lot of money, right? That's like 10 grand plus. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot of fucking money. So, yeah, I don't really think they're comparable, honestly. Animals are just so like low maintenance. The fuck? Yeah, dude, I make those poop bags last because he only poops in our backyard. So he only poops in our backyard. So I have a pro strat to like really filling the dog poop bags where I do the normal grab, right, of the poop and then fold it in. And then I grab the side and put my fingers through like this so I can grab it. Can I show you with this? So this is like a little pro strat, right? So like, right, you're saying like this is the bag. Okay, this is the bag. And like the poop is like down here, right? So bag's like this. And I hold this side. And then I go in on the outside like little clippers, right? I pick up the poop and drop it in. Pick up the poop, drop it in. And I fill those fucking bags and then tie them. And they fucking last. Like I usually only have to use one bag a week. Like every week I go and I pick up all of his poop and it's usually only one bag of poop a week. And each of those rolls has like 100 bags and it came with like fucking 12 rolls or something insane, you know? So yeah, I stretch those bags out, brother. I pack them to the brim. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree, brother. Your dog was expensive? Was worth every penny? Yeah, no, Momo is fucking cheap. He's so cheap. And, yeah, he's super cheap. Like, obviously, prices spike when something's wrong. Like, when he cut his eye, which he's done several times now. He scratches his eye. Prices go up on the vet visit there. Because you need, like, the medicine and everything. And like he had a hernia when he was a puppy, so I had to get that fixed, which was like a couple $100. But like overall, And to buy him, he was $600 when I bought him. But yeah, overall, he's like just so cheap. Like over the course of 6 years, I've probably spent maybe $3,000 total over 6 years of having him. Probably a little bit less. And that's including everything. All his vaccinations, all his multiple times he's had ear infections that they've had to do because he's prone to ear infections a lot. Now I just bought the money through like a pet supplier in bulk. So like super cheap and I just deal with it. Same with the, if he cuts his eyes or anything like that, I have the like actual medicine and everything. Typically what I do though is like I'll take him in, they'll prescribe a medicine or something like that. I'll note down the medicine and then I'll just, if he has the same issue again, I'll just buy it from the like veterinary supply place. And you're good. You know, it's the same fucking thing. Hello, puppy. Yes, I'm talking about you. Yes. You want to say hi? Because you're a little baby boy? Okay, come here, come here. Puppy power. Hi, baby. How are you? Oh, thank you. Why don't you just scratches his eye right now? Yes. Yeah, you got something? What you got? Here, let me see. You got something? Looks good to me, man. Looks good to me. I think you're good, bro. Here, I got you. Yeah. Is that nice? I'm gonna scratch for you. Yeah. Yes, sirree. Little baby doggy. Thank you. Wow. Can I get a big yawn? Where's the big yawn at? Can I get a big yawn? Oh, what a cute baby boy. Wow, thank you. Yeah. You're just a little fat baby? Is that true? You're just a cheap little fat baby? Yeah. Oh, man. Very licky today, huh? Well, thank you. It's so nice of you. You know I love you? Yes, I love you, and you're a nice, cheap little baby. Alright, you wave at everyone. Say, hello. Hello. Goodbye. Goodbye. Mwah. Yes. Well, you want out? I can let you out. But then you're not going to be able to come back in. Door's going to be closed. Okay, give me a sec. Also pee. He had diabetes, so I had to regularly buy insulin and needles, which wasn't cheap. Also meds for ear infections. I also fed him a really good diet of meat, rice, veggies that I made. Oh yeah, no. Momo eats hard dog food. Just a big old bag of hard dog food. Yeah. And I'll put some, because we cook a lot of chicken, so I'll typically like keep the chicken bones and I'll make him a nice actual chicken broth with the leftover bones. And, or like a pork broth and stuff like that. And after we've like made the meat, and I'll put that on his food. Submerge it in that, makes it basically into like soft food. But yeah, no, he's never had any issues. Every time I take him into the vet, they're like, yo, he's so healthy. He's like the healthiest pug that we see. He doesn't really have like many breathing issues or anything. Yeah, no. Lucked out on him, I guess. I don't know. No health issues as of yet. Other than, yeah, ear infections, which is like a $20 bottle. You just splurt in his ear when he gets them. And yeah, when he's cut his eye like 3 times, which is just because he's stupid. And he has giant eyeballs because he's a pug, so he has huge eyeballs. So it happens, unfortunately. And you just have these like antibiotic eye drops that you have to give him like twice a day. That's also not very expensive. And he's red as rain. Yeah, cheap little guy. Alright, I'm gonna let him out and probably get a drink. Bring a drink back. Non-alcoholic, of course. I don't have any Christ blood or anything. But I be right back. And then we'll actually progress the game, okay? We will not be ranting, we'll beat the game. Water in your bowl? Oh, no, you need water. Go, puppy. Go. Bye, Fuzz. I got some taquitos. Taquitos were made. The blessed taquitos. All right. Have a little snack while I experience the history of Jesus. You guys can read, okay? Because I'm gonna be eating. I don't want to talk with my mouth full. Fine, I'll read this. That's true, but the power I received from the Father can also flow through you. I want you to not only go not only to the people of Galilee, but to all who do not yet know that God loves them.
So, we are to be your disciples.
You already are my disciples, but from today you will also be my sent ones, my apostles.
Apostles? That sounds serious.
Indeed, brother. It sounds almost like trouble.
All right, but can you tell us what exactly we are to do, Master?
God damn it. Hell yeah, dude.
And if someone refuses to receive us?
Kill him! Hell yeah.
But Master, how will we decide who should go where?
Oh shit. We're scattering them around. Go do my work, minions. Spread the word.
Yes, Master. Together we are stronger. Right, brother?
Right. My brother and I will do everything we can to fulfill your task.
Mm-hmm. That's a hard line. You'll turn thunder into light. Goes kind of hard.
We'll go, Master. I'll tell them that the word knows their names, and that they are not just the weight of the nets.
And I will lift those afraid to cast aside their old nets. A fire will burn within them, not to destroy, but to guide.
Why is that guy voice acted? That guy's voice acted. It sounds like shit, but he's voice acted. The hell? Why is everybody else AI clankers? Maybe he's important.
We'll go. I'll take their questions, and you, brother, will take their hearts.
Whoa.
We'll invite our friends from nearby villages so that no one is left out.
Okay. Sound a little evil there for
I'll
a second.
return to my own and tell them that the one who knows hidden thoughts turns the water of daily life into the wine of hope.
I like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, turn them on the Romans. Yeah, that won't go bad. The Romans will be fine with that. Don't worry about it.
I will go, Lord. I'll start with my own house, invite tax collectors and those others avoid. I want mercy to be the first sign they see.
Yeah.
I'll gather the testimonies of the healed and answer questions clearly and simply. If words alone are not enough, I'll ask them to do some good.
Mm-hmm. I see you, Jesus. I see you. He put the tax collector with the guy that hates the tax collectors. I see you, Jesus. I know what you're doing. Smart. That's a good test. Trial.
We'll go, Master. I'll set days for prayer and teaching, and keep records of alms so that no one is forgotten. I'll listen long and speak briefly.
W. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
I'll speak with those who live in fear of people's opinions. If a conflict arises, I'll sit with both sides until we find the path to peace.
Hell yeah. I don't know if we could do more of that. Like, actually have good faith conversations. Wouldn't that be crazy?
I will go without a weapon. I'll replace the sword with words.
Yeah.
And anger with service.
I'll ask for clear rules and accountability. What we gather for the poor, we'll record. What we promise, we'll fulfill.
Imagine that. Hell yeah, bro.
Lord, before we leave, I just want to be sure. Why did you choose us?
The Apostles' menu told me to.
On that simple rooftop in Capernaum began a story that has never ended. 12 ordinary men, with fear, doubt, and hope, answered the call. They did not yet know they would become the foundation of a new world. Not through power, but through service. Not through strength, but through love. And so, in the glow of the morning sun, a community was born, one that would carry the light onward to the very ends of the earth.
Damn, Jesus is brown. Holy. United States government would not like that. They'd be pissed. Oh, it's nap time. I can get behind some Jesus nappy time. Oh, yeah. Ah, shit. I have to play the video game. John. What's up, John? Gotta talk to John. Under the Galilean sky. Galileo, Galileo, Galileo. No. Is it mozzarella stick? No, it's a birria taquito. Beef and corn. I'm dipping it into some salsa. Some salsa with a little bit of Taco Bell Diablo sauce mixed in. What's going on, John?
Jesus, I was just about to send someone to find you.
I know. I'm Jesus after all. Oh my God.
We've been thinking about how to strengthen the people's faith. We organized a gathering on the hill near Tabga. We didn't expect such a crowd, and more keep coming. Matthew and Andrew are already there. They're doing what they can, but we need you.
Spicy. It's a little spicy. A little bit spicy. I'm gonna be shit. In T-minus 45 to 50 minutes. So, we gotta fly through this. My asshole is puckering. Sorry, Jesus. Cholula sauce? I do love Cholula chipotle sauce. I fucking love Cholula. But I felt like spiciness. Cholula isn't spicy. I mean, I'm sure it is to Kenzie. She probably like cries like a little bitch, but want to take some spicy salsa and add a little bit of and when I say a little bit, I mean a couple healthy dollops of Taco Bell Diablo sauce. It's good. It's good. I like some heat. I like to hurt a little, you know? Just a little.
Oh,
Kenzie fucking cries
People are
about
gathering on that
mayonnaise.
hill. It's not far now.
He came. Jesus is here.
Oh, I came. All right, look out. Oh, never mind. You're safe. You're safe. You're fine. I thought you were closer. I finally remembered to charge my fucking lights for my posters, man. They've been out for like the last 5 streams or something. Is it salt too spicy? Yeah, she has to get the like Himalayan pink
really
salt.
Here.
As Jesus arrived, he saw a great crowd and had compassion on them, for they were like sheep without a shepherd. He healed those who were in need, and then he taught the gathered people.
Did he just
about
call
the
us all
kingdom of God.
sheeple? What the fuck? Oh. Now I'm almost gonna eat. What's up, man?
Do you think you'll speak to us?
I'm trying to, but apparently you ain't got shit to say. Who's injured? Who is injured? We got anybody injured here?
Here, among us.
Jesus. At it again with the Among Us references. Ew, bitch, you ugly as fuck. Here, I got you. Let me fix your ugly ass face. Tell your husband I'm sorry. God. Ew, bro. Ew.
And the crowd listened as Jesus taught, "The kingdom of my Father is like a single loaf of bread a mother places on the table.
What?
When the family gathers, each one breaks off a piece. The bread grows smaller, yet no one leaves hungry, for the love between them fills more than flour and water ever could. In the same way, do not be afraid to share what you have, even if it seems no more than a crumb. The Father's love will multiply your gift until there is enough for you and for the stranger at your door. Whoever gives with trust will never go without, for generosity opens the gates of heaven, and heaven has no end."
So, like, do religious people actually know the Bible at all? So I gotta be honest, bro. I'm fucking with a lot of these teachings that Jesus is like, he's spitting some hot, spicy words of wisdom. And I'm thinking back on a lot of the religious people that I know, and they really do not be listening and following the way of Jesus. You know? I'm just putting that out there. These guys really got to read the book.
Do you think you'll speak to us?
Or play the game, in this case. Because, yo, Jesus is kind of sick, man.
It's him, just like they said.
You're just ugly. You don't have anything wrong with you.
Is it really you?
Can the people who need healing maybe just like step forward, like make a sound or something? Like,
It's him, just like they said.
Jesus Christ. That's me, by the way.
Is it really you?
There we go. Found him. Bro, like, even if you don't subscribe to Christianity, a lot of the stuff this guy's saying is it's pretty hard to argue with.
And Jesus multiplied the loaves and the fish, and in this way fed all who were gathered. The crowd watched in great awe as the baskets were filled with food, listening intently to every word that came from Jesus' mouth.
Rabbi, the people are hungry. Some haven't eaten for days, and the journey home is long.
He's eating. He's eating. Got the rare Momo eating. Oh my god. This is a rare sight. You'd think it wouldn't be because he's so fucking fat. But I'm telling you, a lot of the time, he just doesn't eat because he's a bougie bitch. And he's like, where are all the treats on it and stuff? He's going to town. Fucking eviscerating it. Oh my god. I'm crazy. There we go. Nailed it. Doesn't see me yet. No, he'd fucking devour me. Crikey! Look at the size of that beast!
Lord, even 200 denarii wouldn't buy enough bread for everyone to have even a bite.
The hell? How many guys are there? Perhaps someone has something to share.
There's a boy here with 5 barley loaves and 2 fish. But what are they for so many?
Place the loaves and the fish into the baskets. When everyone has eaten their fill, gather what is left, so that nothing is wasted.
But that's so little.
In God's hands, small becomes such. Oh, becomes much. What is small in your eyes will become abundance in the hands of God. God, please touch my cock. Please. What? What? My bad. Sorry.
Praise be to God.
It's him, just like they said.
That bitch was Indian.
The kingdom of heaven is like a grain of mustard seed, which a man took and sowed in his field, which indeed is smaller
Only
than
God
all
could
seeds.
do this.
But
This is
when
OP.
it is grown, it is greater than the herbs and becomes a tree, so that the birds of the air come and lodge in its branches.
I can just spawn food?
Bread and fish come from?
Jesus, can you fix world hunger maybe, bro? You could just spawn food? That's kind of an OP ability. I don't think that's how it works, buddy. What do you mean? He said what's small in your hands is much in the hands of God. If he fondles my balls and firmly grasps my shaft,
The basket is full.
I might at least be average finally.
Immediately, Jesus made his disciples get into the boat and go on ahead of him to Bethsaida, while he dismissed the crowd. After leaving them, he went on a mountainside to pray. Later that night, the boat was in the middle of the lake, and he was alone on land. He saw the disciples straining at the oars because the wind was against them. Shortly before dawn, he went out to them, walking on the lake.
Whoa! Do I get to play? Walking on water. He's walking on water, bro. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Sorry. I'm gonna do it. Let me walk on the water. Holy shit. Use the divine power to find the boat. Look at me! I'm on the water. Oh my god. I'm fucking bee hopping. I'm bee-hopping on the water, bro.
But when they saw him walking on the lake, they thought he was a ghost. They cried out because they all saw him and were terrified. Immediately he spoke to them and said, "Take courage, it is I. Don't be afraid." "Lord, if it's you," Peter replied, "tell me to come to you on the water."
Huh?
"Come," he said.
Huh?
Then Peter got down out of the boat, walked on the water, and came toward Jesus.
My God.
But when he saw the wind, he was afraid and, beginning to sink, cried out, "Lord, save me!"
You must believe, child.
Immediately Jesus reached out his hand and caught him. "You of little faith," he said, "why did you doubt?"
I don't know, because there's fucking tornadoes, Jesus. Because there's fucking like 17 tornadoes in raging storms. Why did I doubt? I don't know. Maybe the fucking tornadoes. Walking on water may be normal for you, motherfucker, but not for me. I'm just a fucking dude. Sorry. Let's check in on the tax man. Hope he dies. What? What a spread. Imagine living back then and having to eat the same dozen thing. I know, dude. Baldy, come here.
Master, I have heard of a man in the land of the Gerasenes who is possessed by demons.
Uh-oh.
The people say he lives among the tombs, breaks his chains, and no one can subdue him.
What?
No, but many speak of him. They are afraid to pass by that place. They say he cries out day and night, and his strength is beyond human. Master, if anyone can set him free, it is you.
Boy. Good boy, yeah. Proud of you for eating your food, baby. Good job. Good job. He devoured it. He ate the whole fucking bowl. If this man is suffering... Oh, I have not come for the healthy, but for the sick. If this man is suffering, we must help him. True.
Then shall we go there, Lord?
Agreed. Let us board the boat. Let us get into the boat and cross to the other side. It is time to go to Gargesa. Gargesa. Look at these sick fucking B-hubs. Is Momo a picky eater? He is, yeah. He's a bougie bitch. Yeah. He won't just eat the dry dog food unless, like, sometimes if you just give him dry dog food, like when we went to Japan, I just gave them like the dry dog food. I'm like, I give this to him, right? They were like, he is not eating. Like, sometimes he'll go like 2 days without eating if it's just dry dog food. And he'll be like fucking looking for any morsels on the floor. Like, it's very clear that he's hungry, but he's just being a bougie bitch. Which is why we usually like put some homemade chicken broth or pork broth and stuff like that on his food. Sprinkle in some cuts of meat for him when we prepare some food.
Perfect for a walk today.
Follow the trails.
How is your family doing these days? Jesus, let's find this man. I think that people here will not help us. They are afraid of him.
No dog is a picky eater. They're just too high class for peasant food. The problem is, like, dogs will eat anything until you feed them something good. Once you feed them something, like once Momo, we got him like some wet dog food one time. He was like, yo, fuck that old stuff. The funny thing is, like, dogs don't even have great taste buds. Like, so it's a lot of it is just like fake. Like, it's all in their head. Like, if I like act like I'm fucking like I'm like chopping stuff up, and then I'm like act like I sprinkle something on his food and stuff like that, he'll like devour it too. One time I ate ramen. Like, I made ramen and I ate it in a bowl, and I had some of like the leftover broth that had you know, some of the little scraps of noodles and like scraps of little chicken and stuff, and I went and I poured it on his food. Then every single time I eat anything in that bowl, he just like sits there waiting, like I'm gonna put something on his food. And so what I started doing is like taking the bowl after I finish eating whatever it is, and I'll put just like some warm water in it, and then I'll take it to his food, and I'll just be like, ooh, I'll pour just like, it's just warm water. I mean, maybe it has a little bit of the taste of whatever I ate, whatever pasta or whatever. And then he'll scarf it down. It's just like, brother. It's kind of funny because Momo is so fat, you'd think that he like eats a lot, but there's many times that like I'm not putting anything on your food, man. You're gonna eat just the food. And he'll go like, yeah, 2 days without fucking eating until he eventually gives in and eats.
What do you want with me? Jesus, Son of the Most High God, have you come here to torment me before the appointed time?
What's your name, bro?
I'm...
It says right there, Jesus. Can't you read the subtitles?
Jesus, he can't be far off now. Let's chase him down.
Did he run away? Is that what was supposed to just happen there? Okay. Didn't look like he ran away.
They say nothing grows
I'm flying after him. Little demaniac. There we go. I don't know why that was hard for my brain to comprehend that word. Oh, it's not even that. It's demoniac. The fuck is a demoniac? Damn, look at this guy. He's got all sorts of food here. Holy, he's kind of owning. I'm asking again. What is your name?
My name is Legion.
Oh, from Mass Effect.
For we are many.
Oh. From Mass Effect. Exorcism. I command you, come out of this man.
Remember, your obedience and faithfulness will bring salvation.
That's right, bitch. How you like that, huh?
Trust in my presence.
Yeah, that's right. Come with me.
That guides you.
Come with me to the Diding. I banish ye. That's right, bitch. Come here. I'll fuck you up. Come here. Oh, yeah, you like that? By the power of Jesus, bitch. Oh, you want some? Fucking want some? Huh? Like a little aim trainer. Ooh. Jesus never misses. Don't you forget that. Bend over for me.
You have overpowered us, Son of the Most High. We cannot resist your command. Do not cast us into the abyss.
Sayonara.
If you cast us out, allow us to enter those pigs.
He let him go in the pigs? Wait, why do you put the demons in the pigs? Why did he do that? Oh my god, the pigs are killing themselves! Jesus, why did you do that? Why did you make the pigs kill themselves? What the fuck? Aren't you all powerful? Couldn't you just fucking get rid of the guy? He put him in the... Jesus, what the fuck? Where are the pigs? They just all committed mass suicide. What the hell? That was a weird turn of events.
Lord, let me go with you. I want to follow you wherever you go.
Pork is frowned upon eating? What? I thought that was Muslims. Go home. Tell everyone of the Lord's mercy on you. Now return to your home. Tell them all that what the Lord has done for you and how he has shown you mercy.
I will do as you say, Lord. I will tell everyone what God has done for me. May the Most High bless you on your journey.
Bacon is so good. True. Go in peace and let your testimony bring light to many. Wow. That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. Bacon is delicious. I could never follow a religion that would have me get rid of bacon. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, shit. Oh my god, bro. Look at his Twitter following. He has 26,800 followers. He's owning.
Master, this man was lost, and now
at this rate, free. Jesus is never going to be
God has been revealed today.
Mr. Beast.
Should we stay and teach them?
No. They ask us to leave, but the freed man will remain. He will tell of what God has done for him. Well, that was easy. Next apostle, Simon Peter, to the Nazareth Chapel. Ba-la-la-la. Beef is frowned upon in India? Yeah, I know. Totally fine if you know, molest women in India, but God help you if you look at a cow wrong.
Rabbi, you here?
Whatever will you will you
we
do?
Came from Nain for prayer. Come, sit with us. We've got a place up front. People will be surprised to see you.
It's good to see you, my dear ones.
Welcome, Master. Yes, Peter's right. After all, this is your hometown. Everyone here knows you.
Everyone knows Jesus. How's it going, guys? How are the kids?
Really him? Joseph's boy? I thought he left our region long ago.
I heard he teaches in Capernaum, that he heals people. Wonder what he'll say here.
In Capernaum, it's easy to be a teacher. Here we knew him as a child.
What's going on, guys?
Brothers of Israel, we have
me,
gathered
Jesus.
to hear the law and the prophets. Who among us wishes to read today?
Jesus Christ. How about you?
He's going to choose Jesus.
We'll find out soon enough.
Jesus, son of Joseph. We have heard much about you these past months.
Yeah.
Healing, teaching, crowds in Galilee.
Cloven hooved animals?
Today?
Is it Jews or Muslims?
Come forward
I don't
and open
know.
the scroll. Let all hear you.
Jesus rose and approached the lectern. He took the scroll in his hands and, as he opened it, lifted his gaze toward the assembly. Then he began to speak. The Spirit of the Lord is upon me, because he has anointed me to bring good news to the poor.
Wow.
How calmly he reads, as if he has known every word for years.
He's just pronouncing the text.
That's not teaching.
Jesus continued with the words, "He has sent me to proclaim liberty to the captives and recovery of sight to the blind, to set the oppressed free, to proclaim the year of the Lord's favor."
Beautiful reading. Like Joseph, only better.
The words of Isaiah. Mighty words.
It always sounds different when he reads.
Because he speaks of what lives inside him.
Jesus continued reading from another chapter. "Is this not the fast that I choose? To break the chains of injustice. I will make you a light for the nations."
He speaks of removing yokes, of freedom. Is he hinting at something?
Don't know. But if he is, we'll cause him trouble.
Thank you, Jesus.
The hell?
You've read the prophets. According to our custom, the one who reads the prophet may also speak a word of teaching. Do you wish to speak?
Do I wish to speak, bro? I'm Jesus motherfucking Christ. Today, these words of the prophet are fulfilled in your hearing.
He speaks like one sent by God.
Watch what he says. That's how prophets speak, and false ones too.
Rabbi,
You guys got crazy
not
eyes.
all here listen with open hearts.
We saw the result of your work, Master, but they didn't have the opportunity to.
We've heard a lot. In Capernaum, they claim you heal. Perhaps you'd show something here in your hometown.
See how he exalts himself? If he has power, why not show you? Are you less worthy than the people of Capernaum?
Satan, get out of here. Nosferatu. Satan, get out of here. Surely you will say to me, "Physician, heal yourself." But I tell you, no prophet is accepted in his own hometown.
But we're not his enemies. We only want proof.
If he speaks the truth, let him show it. We've got sick people here, and poor ones.
There were many widows in Israel in the days of Elijah, yet Elijah was sent to a widow in Zarephath, in the land of Gentiles.
I can't listen to this. He must be silenced.
And many lepers were in Israel in the days of Elisha, yet none of them were cleansed, only Naaman, the Syrian.
At this moment, the crowd erupts in fury at Jesus' words. Shouts break out, anger and humiliation boiling over. They realize Jesus is recalling stories where God passed over Israel and blessed Gentiles when Israel lacked faith.
Blasphemy! He says Gentiles are better than us.
Enough! He praises foreigners? In our house?
He claims God blesses outsiders more than us?
Enough.
This is kind of realistic.
He compares us to those who rejected prophets.
But he's not lying. These are Scripture's words.
Scripture is not for him. He won't teach here.
You'll let him talk to you like this? You'll accept him placing outsiders above you?
Shut up, Satan.
Jesus, son of Joseph, you speak heavy, offensive words. You blaspheme against the people and against the scripture.
Yeah. Gonna cry?
For this,
Piss your pants?
he must be punished.
Maybe shit
Leave
and
him
cum.
alone. He's done nothing wrong.
Rabbi, they want to hurt you.
Nobody's gonna hurt Jesus. Who would do that? Who would hurt him? He's fine.
He's a liar, not a prophet. We don't want you here.
No one would ever hurt Jesus. Why is his head down?
We're almost there. Just a little farther and we'll reach the top.
Keep your distance from your guards. If you
everyone
lose
see
all
what
faith,
happens
you'll
to a
return to the
blasphemer.
start.
After
Wait,
everything
what?
he said in the synagogue, he deserved this.
Of course he did. He spoke as if we were nothing.
I listened to him, and I felt my blood boil. He's become someone we don't want here.
Because he is a blasphemer. He stood among us and spoke as if God were on his side, and we were against him.
He blasphemed, claiming that God helps and stands up for the Gentiles.
Let him be silenced once and for all.
Don't think you can make a fool of us.
Shit. Gotta stay in between these two men in a little Jesus sandwich right now. I can't run into either of them.
Are they really worth saving?
Of course they're worth saving. I'm Jesus motherfucking Christ. Don't ask such questions of me. I'll save them all, god damn it, like
Throw
Pokemon.
him down.
Yes, he's a blasphemer.
What the fuck? They're gonna kill me just because I was talking, bro?
If you're who you claim, save yourself.
Rabbi.
I've been real talk though. They kind of right. Like, are they wrong? Really? I mean, you've known this guy since he grew up. He's been a totally normal kid the entire time. Totally normal adult the entire time. Bro turns 30. All of a sudden, he's like, I'm God's son, motherfuckers. And you hear all these stories about how he left your hometown. And he's been healing people. He's been reviving people. He's been doing crazy horse shit, turning water to wine. He comes back to town. You're like, yo, hell yeah. What's up, man? Like, can you do some miracles here? We're struggling. And he's like, nah. I mean, they're kind of in the right, bro. That kind of pissed me off. Are they wrong? Really? I mean, maybe they're overreacting. They're definitely overreacting a little bit, but like, I mean, come on.
Jesus, we're here.
It's like, bro, I knew this kid when he was shitting his pants, and now you're telling me he's the son of God?
You can't. There are too many of them.
Don't doubt Jesus, okay?
For blasphemy, for arrogance, for scorning the law.
They're gonna kill my ass.
Cast him down.
Wow. In the synagogue, I told you the scripture is fulfilled today, that God comes with grace even to the Gentiles.
But that's blasphemy.
Blasphemy is rejecting grace when God comes. You can still step back, not from the cliff, but from sin.
You lie. God is with Israel, not with foreigners.
And Elijah, sent to a widow in Zarephath, and Naaman, a foreigner, yet cleansed. God does not belong only to you.
This cannot be from God.
If it is not from me, it will fade. If it is from God, would you truly cast it off this cliff?
This is Jesus, Joseph's son.
Why did we want to throw him from this hill?
Pray that you recognize the time when God comes to you. By the way, I'm immune to fall damage, so like, as you can see, it would have done literally nothing. But you know, it was a cool little dramatic gesture you guys were doing. But I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I am immune to fall damage, so there's also that reason that I wasn't really that scared. Anyway.
How is he doing this?
What, walking? Or hitting the sick B-hop? Imagine that you're about to execute Jesus and he just hits a sick B-hop down the cliff.
Rabbi, what was that?
They could have killed you. They truly meant to throw you down.
Peter,
Master,
no.
I saw hatred in their eyes. Those were your neighbors, your friends, people who knew you since childhood.
And that is why it wounded them more than strangers. Those who think they know everything about you struggle most to accept that God may do something new.
Rabbi, I watched you walk through them. None could stop you. But it didn't look like a miracle. It looked like...
Like I just walked. Yeah. Like I just walked away while hitting Zigby up. Yeah. As if their hearts forgot what they intended to do.
Yes. Like they couldn't harm you, even if they wanted to.
Damn. You should have used that on the Romans. That's kind of OP. Just being like, Jedi mind trick, you don't want to hurt me. They're just like, he's right. Love is no barrier, but revealed truth can halt the raised hand.
But why did you tell them those things? Those stories about Elijah. You knew it would enrage them.
Because I'm a professional rage baiter. The truth must be spoken, even when it wounds. It was necessary for them and for you.
For us.
So you may learn to trust when all others reject you. This is only the beginning. Galilee will welcome you better, but not for long. Wow. That's a crazy little side quest escapade. Let me go to Thomas. Healing of the paralytic. Let's go heal a little paralytic. I know. I wonder if it's gonna like show first person my ass getting crucified and stuff. That'd go pretty hard. If they go full passion of the Christ, I don't think they have the balls. I don't think they have the balls. I'll say it. I think they pussy out. I want it to be first person, and I want to be looking up to the left as they nail my ass to the cross. And I look up to the right, and they nail my other hand to the cross. Just, yeah! Look down, they do my feet. I'll really respect the game if they do that. If they pussy out.
It's good to see you, Rabbi. People are already starting to gather. We organized another meeting with those willing to hear the word of God.
Is there a fucking piece of hair in my ear? Ah! Sorry. I had the thought that it was a bug for a second there and gave me the heebie-jeebies. Spoiler. Okay. I know that part. Welcome, Thomas. Where's Peter?
At his house.
Peter
He's
Piper.
preparing a place.
A pack.
But if you try to enter through the front door, you won't take more than a single step. There's already quite a crowd there.
All right, Thomas. But then how am I supposed to get inside?
There is a
The
back
chimney.
entrance. Peter left it open. If you're going to speak to the people, it's better if you're inside first.
Thank you, my friend. Peace be with you.
Rabbi,
He hasn't
some
said
have
that in
come
a
just to
minute.
see you. Others surely want something. I think today will be especially crowded.
You're right. So many have come. We cannot turn them away, can we? We must make them happy they came. Am I right or am I right? Anyway. Watch me hit this drive.
Many have come because they've heard about Jesus.
Yeah, that's me. How's it going?
The Roman taxes.
The Roman taxes. Baba Booey.
Rabbi, I'm glad you came. It's good you
I
entered.
didn't know
this way.
Jesus was a rabbi. I still don't even know what a rabbi is, I'll be honest. Thank you, Peter. It is always a joy to come into your home. How many people have arrived already?
From what I can tell, too many. At this rate, they'll be climbing onto my roof. And they're still coming.
They're still coming, you say? That pleases me.
You are right, Master. But it seems not everyone came to listen. I see a few scribes and Pharisees by the windows.
Uh-oh.
Watching closely.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a Jewish priest? Let them watch. Make them glad they came. Let them watch.
Do you want me to send them away?
No. I want them to come. I want them to come over here. I want them to come to me. And my friend, those who've come sincerely will stay.
Give me a moment. I need to make some space. And you, Master, prepare yourself. This house can barely breathe anymore.
Look at this. How many of them he's drawn here? They're following him as if they truly believe this man has some kind of authority from God.
Authority? I don't think so. It's an emotion. The sick always cling to rumors, and he lets them believe that God works through him and outside the law.
You are wrong. Jesus deceives no one. He teaches about God's love and truly heals the sick.
That's right, motherfucker.
Do you hear them? Just a few stories, and they're already calling him God's messenger. This is how blasphemy is born.
Yeah.
When signs are placed above the law.
Yeah.
He speaks of God as if he knows his will better than the law of Moses.
Yeah.
Who is he to draw a crowd and suggest that God works through him?
I'm God's son, motherfucker.
Something's falling from above. That's dust.
Oh no. No. Not my roof. Hello? Who's up there?
A hole. They're making a hole in the roof.
They're making a hole in the roof.
You up there. Get down here at once. Another moment and this will all come crashing down on our heads.
Don't be angry, Peter. There was no other way to get him to you.
Jesus, please, look at him! Such a violation of order in the presence of a teacher? A scandal.
This is desperation. I'm curious what their teacher will do now.
What the fuck?
For a long time, I have not been able to move or walk. I am completely paralyzed.
What the fuck? What the hell? They just broke a hole in the ceiling of this motherfucker's house and lowered like a Mission Impossible movie. And they're Tom Cruise doing a heist. They fucking lowered a paralytic guy through the ceiling. Lord, I cannot move. Can you heal me? What the hell? This is crazy. This happened? This is real lore? Son, your sins are forgiven.
Blasphemy. Who can forgive sins but God alone?
What are his sins? He's just fucking paralyzed.
Then something greater than us is happening.
And not one of you asks whether this man is suffering? Only rules?
These are not rules. This is the holiness of God. If he violates it, he poisons the people.
Which is easier to say, your sins are forgiven, or get up, take your bed, and walk, but so that you may know that the Son of Man has authority. But the special and special forces, that's crazy. Your sins are forgiven. Now walk, motherfucker. Bro, why doesn't God do this to, like, all of the disabled people on Earth? Like, do you have to get lowered like a Tom Cruise fucking movie from the ceiling of like a chapel in order to get fixed by God, or like what? What are the rules on this? Wow, that was easy.
What is happening to me?
That's right. You can feel your cock again. Beat one out for me so you can come to Jesus. Get up, take your bed, and go home. He's about to have his come to Jesus moment, brother.
He can walk again.
I'm gonna come to Jesus tonight.
Seeing this, or he can walk again.
That's right.
I can't believe my eyes.
It is a miracle. It's like one of the 4 miracles I could do,
In
actually.
this moment, Jesus showed absolute authority, not only over sickness, but over sin itself, unveiling his divine identity, because only God can forgive sins. Mercy is greater than the mere letter of the law, and it reminds us that forgiveness is the deepest rescue, the true salvation, more vital than physical recovery. Jesus did not come merely to repair bodies. He came first to heal souls, and his love and power break through every human limitation and every religious boundary.
So what was wrong with the guy? He was just paralyzed. He didn't say he was a sinner or anything. He was just a dude. You know? What do I know? I'm just a guy. I cannot begin to fathom. Paralyzed through kinks. Well, he's gonna go right back to sinning then. Now that his cock works again. Those kittens are screwed.
Welcome, teacher. I'm so glad you've returned to us. News about you has spread throughout all Galilee. Even in Capernaum, they say you heal with just a word.
Well, it's actually a QTE,
And
but,
here in
you know.
Cana, they say you turned water into wine.
That's
Wherever
true.
you go, people ask who you truly are.
The Son of God, bro. Duh. Yet let them not seek signs, but truth. For blessed are those who have not seen, and yet have believed.
And yet, signs make people's hearts open to faith.
True. Faith that depends on signs is like a flame that dies without the wind. True faith endures in silence and trust. But all fire dies without the wind.
It seems we are not the only ones seeking you, teacher.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The Romans are here. Wait, but that saying literally doesn't make sense. He's trying to say, like, if you believe, if you don't believe without signs, then it doesn't mean anything. If you only believe because of signs. But he said it's like a fire that only burns with wind. Motherfucker, you need air for a fire. That's all fire. That's how it works. No air, no fire, bro. No sign, which would be extrapolated to no signs, no faith. Like, what? It's like, man, fuck these guys and their wanting proof. Like, that's the weirdest thing to me about all of this. And the thing that I don't like about basically all religions is the faith aspect of, like, you have to believe with no signs. But if you're capable of creating the signs, why? Would be my, like, that's just like the question I have. Like, why? Whether I believe in you because I saw you resurrect a dude, or whether I believe in you because you've done nothing, what's the end difference? Like, I believe in you either way, right? And isn't that what you want? Like, why is the process of believing without seeing anything better? And if believing without seeing anything is the best form of belief, then why have you ever done anything in the first place? Right? Like, how come in order to get all of your apostles, you did miracles to get all of your apostles? Wouldn't you want your apostles to believe just to believe? No signs? I don't know, bro. Kind of flawed logic. I'm just saying, it's kind of flawed logic. I don't get it.
Are you Jesus of Nazareth? The one
Perhaps.
they say heals the sick and drives out spirits?
Perhaps. What is it? That's what people say, but tell me, what is it you seek, Roman?
My son, my only son, lies sick in Capernaum. He's been burning with fever for days. I've called for physicians, even magicians, but none could help him. Can you somehow heal him so that he won't die?
But, Lord, he's a Gentile.
Anyone who asks with faith is not a stranger in the eyes of God.
But what do you mean, Lord?
I'm curious too, Master.
Do the, Never mind, I'm not gonna say that. Never mind. Do you believe that I can do this?
Lord, I am not worthy for you to come under my roof. But only say the word, and my son will be healed. For I too am a man under authority, with soldiers under me. I say to one, go, and he goes. To another, come, and he comes. So I know that if you command the illness to leave, it will obey you.
Then let it be done as you have said. Go now. Whoa. Whoa. The hell? The hell? Did I just fast travel? I'm healing this kid. Normally, religious people touch little boys in a different way. Thank God, it's not that type of game. Oh yeah. Boom. Is that easy?
Very well, Jesus. I will do as you said. In full faith, I'll set out on my way back to see my son as soon as possible.
That's right. That's right. Your son lives. As you believed, so it has happened. Your son lives.
Thank you, Lord.
It's really that easy.
I truly don't know how to thank you for such
You
grace.
got cancer? Believe that you don't have cancer, baby. Did it work? No? Well, your faith must be lacking. Don't need to thank me. It was I double tapped. Fuck.
The healing of that boy could happen across such a distance. The father must have truly believed his son would live.
Or I just lied. And he'll find out when he gets home and his kid's fucking dead. Pranked you. That's what you get for being Roman. Now you see, my beloved friends, that the faith of this Roman has opened the gate of grace. Not the privilege of birth, but a heart willing to trust leads to life. Wow.
Yes, Master, now I see. And from this moment, I believe it with all my heart.
Now he sees.
Oh,
So
yes,
easy.
Lord. Now no one should ever doubt the grace of God.
They will. They will.
Once more he visited Cana in Galilee, where he had turned the water into wine. And there was a certain royal official whose son lay sick at Capernaum. When this man heard that Jesus had arrived in Galilee from Judea, he went to him and begged him to come and heal his son, who was close to death. "Unless you people see signs and wonders," Jesus told him, "you will never believe." The royal official said, "Sir, come down before my child dies." "Go," Jesus replied. "Your son will live." The man took Jesus at his word and departed.
What an idiot.
While he was still on the way, his servants met him with the news that his boy was living. When he inquired as to the time when his son got better, they said to him, "Yesterday, at 1 in the afternoon, the fever left him." Then the father realized that this was the exact time at which Jesus had said to him, "Your son will live." So he and his whole household believed. This was the second sign Jesus performed after coming from Judea to Galilee.
Why are you doing signs, bro? Why are you doing signs? I thought the belief only meant something if it was done without a sign. Just saying, it's not adding up. See, that would kind of piss me off. Of like, why do these people get the signs and other people don't get the signs, you know? Kind of piss me off. It would. Like, what the fuck? You healed that guy, you're not gonna heal me? You gotta believe, brother. Be a lot easier to believe if you just fucking did the thing.
Greetings, Master. How good it is to see you. What brings you to me?
Greetings, my dear Peter. I want you to go with me on a journey to Mount Tabor. I will show you something that will strengthen your faith, but you must keep it in your heart till the time comes when everything is fulfilled.
Master, I do not fully understand your meaning. Yet, since it is your will, I will gladly take part in this journey. I was about to meet James and John. Shall we tell them? Very well,
Let us
Master,
meet them.
I understand. Shall we depart immediately?
We shall. Let us go at once. Oh, yeah. Hit the B up. Right out the door. Boom. Look at the speed we're getting. Holy, we're flying.
Jesus, together with his disciple Peter, set out toward Mount Tabor. The journey was demanding. The path led through stony trails, sometimes shaded by trees, but more often in open sunlight.
My God. They want me to skip the travel? Jesus didn't skip the travel. And I am Jesus Christ. You think if I like actually went on like a crusade of saying that I was Jesus and like really trying to nail home that I was Jesus, I could convince some people? I feel like I could at least convince a couple people. I think I could. Whee! Eee. Wow. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, to be Jesus. You know, Jesus has always been my number one when it comes to going back in time and talking to someone. You know, like that, like, what if question where it's like, if you could go back in time and talk to like anyone from the past, who would you talk to? I've always said Jesus. Because we know he was a real dude, at the very least. Like, we know he was a real dude. Right? That's 100% confirmed. So I'd love to just meet up with this guy, shoot the shit with him. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well, Zach, you wouldn't speak English. But he would if he was actually the Son of God. He's all-knowing, bro.
Peter? Jesus?
Peter?
What a surprise! We thought we were the ones coming to find you, and here you are coming to meet us.
Haha, we didn't expect to meet you on this road. Has something changed? Where are you heading?
Peace be with you. Come with me, we will set out together for the summit of Mount Tabor. There I will show you what the Father has prepared for those who believe. The sloppiest of toppy for all of eternity.
Master, we will follow you. James, John, let's leave the rest for later. The road to Tabor awaits.
Okay, he just said it a different way. He just said it a different way than the narrator. Get the fucking AI voice actors to at least say the word the same way, okay? Now you're pissing me off. Now I don't know which way to say it. Now you're fucking pissing me off. I'm mad.
This journey was more tiring than I thought.
It's pretty easy, actually. My beloved ones, I have a question for you. Who do people say the Son of Man is?
Many people say you are John the Baptist, Master.
I've heard many say you are Elijah, and still others say Jeremiah.
And you? Who do you say I am? Say my name.
You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God.
Say my name. Jesus Christ. You're goddamn right. You are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church. The gates of hell shall not prevail against it. I will give you the keys of the kingdom. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. Whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Loosed.
If only there was a well here. I would be grateful for a bit of water.
Shut up. Remember, man does not live by bread alone, but by every word that comes from the mouth of God. Stop whining,
True,
pussy.
Master, but a little water would also help.
True, John. Don't worry. Soon we will reach the top, and then we shall rest. Bro's like, that's nice and all, but I'm fucking thirsty. I am still a human being, and I'm thirsty. Meanwhile, Jesus is just hitting some sick fucking bee-hops flying through. Yum.
Look at the plain.
Where is Ayah
You can see
Muhammad,
valleys
bro?
stretching as far as Samaria. This place is like a throne above the earth.
Teacher,
Wow.
but why are only we three going with you?
There are things that you will see first, and only afterwards will you bear witness to them to your brothers. That wasn't an answer at all. Oh my god, look at that. Look how beautiful it is. If that doesn't make you believe in God, then I don't know what will. Other than seeing an actual miracle happen right in front of you, but we can't do that because it's like a fire that only has wind or something. Something. This game's making me sleepy, man. This fucking music. Music's too relaxing. I need Jesus to start getting tortured. You know, put on the damn crown of thorns. I'm falling asleep here. They're getting me good, bro. Oh shit, what the hell? What the hell? What is this?
The time has come, Lord. The law I received from God finds its fulfillment in you.
Moses.
And the prophecies I proclaimed lead to your sacrifice. Your exodus in Jerusalem, passing through death, will be the way of salvation for many.
Am I still dreaming? Lord, it is good for us to be here. If you wish, I will build 3 shelters. One for you, one for Moses, and one for Elijah.
Oh,
This is my beloved Son, with whom I am well pleased. Listen to him.
The journey of Jesus with Peter, James, and John was meant to strengthen their faith before the Passion and the Cross. On Mount Tabor, Jesus' prayer and his transfiguration revealed his unity with the Father, the foreshadowing of the resurrection and the future glory of believers.
Wow. Interesting. Definitely couldn't have been 3 motherfuckers that didn't have any water taking on a crazy ass hike up a mountain, seeing things Mirage style. Clearly not. Impossible. We fast traveling on this. I'm getting sleepy, bro. This game's making me sleepy. It's too relaxing.
Come from Bethany. Mary and Martha sent me to you. Lord, behold, he for whom you have great affection is sick.
Oh, my daddy? The sickness is not to death, but for the glory of God, that God's Son may be glorified by it. Oh.
Rabbi, they've sent for help. We must go. They are counting on you.
John, trust me, we will not be late.
The news was urgent. Yet Jesus remained inane, as if time had lost all meaning. The first day passed, then the next. Anxiety grew among the disciples. They did not understand this delay. Then Jesus said to them, "Lazarus is dead, and for your sake I am glad I was not there, so that you may believe."
What? What, he wants to be fucking fashionably late? Oh, that shit's far as hell away. Men back then were not little bitches. Debatable. Then why would they die if they got a fucking splinter or a paper cut back then, huh? Bunch of pussies. What, they got these things called infections? Off of a little baby wound? What a bunch of pussies. What, you got the bubonic plague? More like nana boo boo, you little fucking baby.
Lord, if you had been here, my brother would not have died.
It was just a prank, bro. He's gonna come back. Your brother will rise again. I am the resurrection and the life. Whoever believes in me will live.
I know he will rise in the resurrection at the last day.
I am the resurrection and the life. Whoever believes in me will live, even though he dies. Jeez, bro. Stop aura farming.
Yes, Lord.
Do you believe this? And everyone who lives and believes in me will never die. Do you believe this? Oh, now he really sounds like a cult leader.
I believe that you are the Christ,
It's
the
true.
Son of God.
Yeah.
Who was to come into the world.
Oh, I'm coming.
If you had been here, my brother would be among us still.
Wow. They kept working till they died like real men.
That's right, brother. It's the place of a man to work until he dies. Not to be a femboy beta cuck with work-life balance and spending time with your children and family. Little pussy bitches have hobbies. A real man, he works 18 hours a day, sleeps maybe 6 hours if he's lucky, and then works again. Amen, brother. So true. Work until you die. Get in the coal mines. Get you some iron lung. That's what a real man does. What do you mean men are killing themselves at an extremely high rate living like this? It's not it's not possible. The hell?
He was
Where have you
laid
put
to
him?
rest not far from here, in a tomb.
Take me there and show me the tomb. Oh, I'm about to go wacky mode on this corpse. Chosen handled the story really well. Honestly, bro, like I would be so pissed if it's like, yo, dude, Jesus, they sent word there's an emergency. Your homie's dying, and he's like, I'll go eventually. And you're like, no, they said it's an emergency. Like, they need you right now. He's like, yep. I'll get there when I get there. And then you hear that the dude died. I'd be like, Jesus, what the fuck, dude? Like, you've been healing people, fixing paralyzed bitches, like, doing all sorts of stuff. You could have just saved him. Yeah, but I need the aura farm by getting there late after he's already dead so I can bring him back to life. Trust me. Trust me, it's going to be way sicker this way. The people are going to love it when it's put in the books. Prayer of Jesus.
Lord, this is the tomb where we laid him.
Roll away the stone.
Lord, by now he stinks. It has already been 4 days.
If people were upset at him after because they have dying family, yeah, I would be too. Yeah, I mean, they make a compelling point. Like, why are you saving some people and letting other people die, bro? And he's just like, well, you have to have faith. They're like, we have faith, but like, come on, bro, they're dying. It's like, listen. Faith occupied only when there are signs is like fire that only exists with wind. And you're just like, Jesus, what do you mean, bro? We know you have the power to save people. Why don't you just save them? Like, what the hell, man? Did I not tell you that if you believed, you would see the glory of God?
This is a moment we will never forget. He reveals the glory of the Father.
If he says to roll the stone away, we must trust him.
I was unclean, and he cleansed me. Can he not also raise Lazarus?
It's true, I did save that man. It's true. He could probably also just easily move that stone himself, but I guess he wanted to... Is that really what they did? They put him in a fucking hut and put a big rock in front of it? That's what they did back in the day? At least bury the guy. Like, what the fuck? They got him wrapped up like a little mummy. Get up! Is this why it's called Lazarus? Oh, dude, is this why they call it like the Lazarus Project and stuff? Because he's reviving a guy named Lazarus? Oh, shit. Yo, I'm getting all sorts of lore. Wow. God lore runs deep, man.
Many people of Bethany went with him to see what would happen.
Mm-hmm.
Then Jesus started prayer. Father, I thank you that you have heard me. I know you always hear me, but I say this for them, that they may believe you sent me. And Lazarus came out, wrapped in grave clothes, his hands and feet bound, his face covered with a cloth. Jesus said, unwrap him and let him go.
What? He hasn't rotted at all in 4 days? Did Jesus prevent him from rotting too?
Lord, thank you for the life of my brother. My Lord, you are the glory of Israel.
The one we love has revealed the power of God.
I saw death, and now I see life. Lord, I believe.
As you healed me, so you have called him back to life. Glory to you, Lord.
Did you see that? Lazarus, alive.
And everyone saw it. By sundown, the whole region will be talking.
If this spreads, they'll all follow him.
And then the Romans will hear. They'll come down on us, take our place, our temple, and our nation.
He's done enough already. This sign will turn the city upside down.
Then we do what must be done. We go to the temple and tell the chief priests. They'll call the council.
And Caiaphas?
Caiaphas will say what he always says. Better one man die than the whole people be ruined.
And the one he raised?
As long as Lazarus walks, the proof walks with him. Come before this crowd carries the story to Jerusalem.
He heals leprosy and that's rot. I mean, very different though. Like putrefaction and the process of bodily functions breaking down through an enzymatic process that causes like everything to turn to mush and gas and like a massive gas buildup inside. You know, all of the stuff that happens when you die. It's like very different than fucking than leprosy. And so far, he's only... Well, no, I guess he healed the Roman's son from, like, really far away. So I guess maybe this whole time he's just been preventing him from rotting somehow. For, like, fucking 4 days in the hot, steamy tomb. There's a Mexican movie where Jesus accidentally raises the dead as you dead because he said the wrong words, though. Jesus is kind of OP. I feel like he just has whatever powers he wants to have. He's like, it's like the Mask. You know? But instead of having whatever powers are the funniest, he just like has whatever powers are gonna give him more Twitter followers. And it works. They do be working. How far is this? Okay, it's not that far. Undead? Oh, that makes more sense. Like he makes zombies. This game is cool just for being an outlet that I can actually consume. And using like video games as a teaching process for this is cool. Is it kind of AI slop? A little bit.
This is our only
yes.
chance to be healed.
Whoever enters the stirred water first will be healed.
I wish they voice acted and stuff for it.
For me, nothing ever changes.
Disabled man. Am I about to fix his autism?
Steps into the water before me, and I remain the same. Nothing ever changes.
Master, so many are waiting here, and they all speak of this stirred water as if it were some kind of cure.
Whoever enters it first is healed. I have no one to put me into the pool, and while I am trying to go down, another steps in before me.
Do not place your hope in superstitions or in this water. True healing does not come from it. Do you want to be made well? Wow.
I I do, Lord, with
A little
all
ironic.
my heart.
Get up, take up your mat, and walk. How is he disabled? What's his disability? Not have his fucking legs or something? Poor Jesus having to play all these QTEs, bro. Must suck.
My legs! Thank you, Lord. This is true healing.
What are you doing? It is the Sabbath. Why are you carrying your mat?
The man who healed me told me, get up, take up your mat,
That's right.
and walk. I no longer need this place. Never did.
That man deceived you. You have broken the Sabbath and the law. This is open lawlessness.
What?
Because he's carrying a mat? I do not understand why this priest is so offended. He does not see what has been done.
Yeah, he's fucking... He's really freaking over about you picking up a mat and not the fact that you can walk! I think there's bigger fish to fry here, my guy! This crippled motherfucker is walking! Do not trust in superstitions or in human rules that obscure mercy. My works fulfill the true law, for Father desires healing. It is in him that you must believe. Don't trust those other laws, trust my laws. But sir, how do we know which laws to believe and which laws to not believe? That is a great question. You'll have to buy my book. It will come for free in every single hotel though. So W for that. Jesus is the best necromancer and cleric class in D&D, but he can't kill anyone. I feel like Jesus could kill people. But he's just a pacifist. He doesn't. But I think he could. Like, he's got a lot of powers, you know. He could, like, give someone leprosy if he can take it away. But of course, he would never do that.
Rabbi, people still speak about your miracles. But is it safe now to come openly to Jerusalem?
Back down as his paladin class? Hell yeah. Yes, my disciple, have faith in the path that we are fulfilling. Do not question me.
Master, I am glad that I can host you today in my house. Friends are already at the table.
Bro, you get leprosy once and now for the rest of your life, you're not Simon anymore. You're Simon the leper. That's gotta suck. Bro's been cured and they're still calling him Simon the leper. You are not picking up any bad bitches being named Simon the leper, bro. They are not gonna trust that that is all gone. Or maybe it does get you more bitches. Because they're like, yo, he was touched by Jesus. White horse with a sword sounds like a pally. Peace to this house. You are precious to me. Your hospitality, Simon, is precious to me. Peace be with you, brother.
Teacher, how good it is to see you again. It is a miracle that I can be here with you.
So is he like not gonna talk about what it was like being dead? Lazarus, your life is a light for many. The testimony of your life is a light for many. Martha, your care gladdens my heart.
Lord, the house is prepared. May this supper be blessed.
Lord, my heart is filled with gratitude. I saw how my brother returned to life because of you.
Oh, is this the final supper? I've seen the painting.
While
It doesn't
Jesus
look anything
was at
like
the table
this.
in Simon's house at Bethany, a woman came with an alabaster jar of costly perfume and poured it on his head.
What the fuck?
Some of the disciples protested, saying it could have been sold and given to the poor. Leave her alone. Why do you trouble her? She has done a beautiful thing to me. For you always have the poor with you, but you will not always have me. By pouring this perfume on my body, she has prepared me for burial. Truly I tell you, wherever this gospel is preached throughout the world, what she has done will also be told in memory of her.
What? She poured a bunch of fucking perfume on my head? That doesn't sound like it'd be very pleasant. What about getting in my nose, in my eyes, my mouth? You ever get a little shampoo in your eyes, bro? That shit's terrible.
Such an anointing feels heavy with meaning, as if it speaks of coming days.
The fragrance spreads through the whole house. This is a moment we will never forget.
It is a sign of love greater than words. Jesus is honored as king.
Wow.
Why has this woman wasted such expensive oil? Would it not have been better to sell it and give to the poor?
It's a good point. You're right. It could have helped the poor. Leave her. She has done something beautiful. It is her choice. Do not interfere with her decision.
Rabbi, I still cannot see how pouring oil on you could mean more than giving help to those in need.
I didn't ask for your opinion.
You need to think on your words, Master. Perhaps we can speak of this again another time.
Oh.
Why has this woman wasted...
She has done something beautiful. Done a beautiful thing to me.
But Lord, the poor suffer every day. Are we not called to help them?
Many have been fed, and I now need rest. True, but today you must honor your teacher. The poor will remain, but I will not always be here. You will not always have me.
Why do you allow such extravagance, since hard days are coming soon? Is this really necessary?
She's anointed my body for burial. She wanted her generosity to be seen. It is a sign of joy, for my kingdom will soon appear. I'm ready for burial, baby. I'm about to die.
Perhaps you are right, teacher. Still, my heart struggles to understand why this must be so.
The supper in Simon's house lasted late into the night. At dawn they set out toward Bethpage. There Jesus told 2 of his disciples, "Go into the village ahead of you, and at once you will find a donkey tied there, with her colt beside her. Untie them and bring them to me. If anyone says anything to you, say that the Lord needs them, and he will send them right away."
Master, just as
Why do we
you
need a
said,
donkey?
we found the donkey and the colt. They are standing by the houses in the village. The owners asked why we were untying them, but when we said the Lord needs them, they let us take them.
That's convenient. Well done. In this way the prophecy is fulfilled. Behold, your king comes to you, gentle and riding on a donkey. You too have become part of his work. Why a donkey? Why not a horse? Am I gonna ride a donkey? Mount the donkey. What? Jesus rode a donkey?
Perfect for a walk today.
This is new lore to me. I did not know this little fun tidbit. I rode a donkey. I'm riding a donkey! Donkey! What are you doing in my swamp, laddie? Donkey! Oh shit. I can bee-hop on the donkey. Look at me, dude. I'm flying. Oh, I'm hitting these bee-hops. Crisp. This is canon, by the way. It's actually canon. Look at these bee-hops. Look at all these I'm hitting. Oh, fuck. I fucked it. You know I'm hitting them perfect when the donkey isn't moving. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is tech. Jesus, well known for his bee-hop tech on the donkey. Donkey! I rode past the baths. Golgotha. I don't know what this accent is turning into. Game, I am Jesus Christ. Oh, this is big. Oh, yeah. Eeyore. Oh. Let me hit the B-hops again. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, crisp. Clean. Holy. Oh my god, dude. I'm flying. Jesus could actually do this, by the way. This is canon. Jesus was known for hitting the B-hops on the donkey. Oh my god, I'm flying.
Hosanna!
Hosanna! This is the day we've been waiting for.
That's right. That's right. This is the day you've been waiting for. Jesus to roll up on the donkey.
The next day, the great crowd that had come for the festival heard that Jesus was on his way to Jerusalem. They took palm branches and went out to meet him, shouting, "Hosanna! Blessed is he who comes in the name of the Lord. Blessed is the King of Israel." Jesus found a young donkey and sat on it, as it is written, "Do not be afraid, daughter Zion. See, your king is coming, seated on a donkey's colt." At first, his disciples did not understand all this.
That's me.
Only after Jesus was glorified did they realize that these things had been written about him, and that these things had been done to him. Now the crowd that was with him when he called Lazarus from the tomb and raised him from the dead continued to spread the word. Many people, because they had heard that he had performed this sign, went out to meet him. So the Pharisees said to one another, "See, this is getting us nowhere. Look how the whole world has gone after him."
So I rode a donkey because someone wrote that I would ride a donkey? Like there was a prophecy that I'd ride a donkey, so I had to ride a donkey? Interesting. Why did the first guy ride that I would ride a donkey then? Sorry. I don't mean to get caught up on the details. This could all just be a fucking metaphor for all I know, man. The hell do I know?
Master, the temple has been desecrated again. They are selling and bargaining there as if it were just a marketplace.
No. It is a time of change and the fulfillment of the prophecy, Matthew.
What should we do, Master?
Apparently the same shit that I did again. I will deal with this once and for all. I gotta break some tables. I gotta let some animals go free. Again. You motherfuckers never learn, do you? Be free! Be free!
Open the cages. They've all flown away.
That's right, motherfuckers. Be free! Be free! Run! Be free! Yes, my children. Be free! Yes! Yes! That's right. We will be the change that we want to see. This is not the place for your money.
Tell him to stay away from our silver. It's not his.
Ha ha ha, you fool. Nice table. Would be a shame if I force pushed it into fucking splinters.
Don't wait until everything is sold out.
Don't have to worry about that, bitch. Nothing's selling. I'm freeing everyone. Be free. Be free. Where's another table? Where's another table, huh? Where is it?
What is he doing?
It's always
Those
like this
animals
before
are
the
meant for
feast.
the Passover
Noise,
sacrifice.
animals.
It's always like this. God damn it. Jesus is always like this, man. Where's the table? I'm gonna fuck up someone's table. Oh. Be gone, thought.
That man is destroying everything we've worked for.
In the courts of the temple, panic broke out.
Yep.
Tables lay overturned. Doves took flight. Merchants drew back in fear. He rebuked those gathered there, because where prayer should have resounded, only the clinking of coins was heard. Then he began to teach. He taught that outward things are not enough if a man's heart is far from God. Honor given with the lips means nothing if justice has been abandoned. Man must return to God with truth, humility, and reverence. And the people listened to him. And those who held authority over the temple began to see him as a threat.
Yeah, no
For on
shit.
that day, not only were tables overturned, on that day, the corruption hidden beneath the cloak of religion was judged.
No shit, bro. You just went to their farmer's market and trashed it for the second time. Yeah, they're gonna probably be pretty mad. How pissed would you be if someone was shitting on the floor in your dad's house? Well, I mean, it depends. Are they like doing it maliciously, or are they doing it unknowingly just to, you know, just to feed their fucking families? Because like, it's a little different story, right? If some dude was shitting on the floor of my dad's house, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, well, this is the only way that I can feed my family, is like I work so hard to raise up these turds and get them ready for pooping. You know, I dedicate my entire life to getting this poop ready, and then I poop and it barely feeds my family. I'd be like, damn. Well, I guess you're not doing it maliciously or anything like that. Like, I guess I understand. It's not really your fault. But he's like just going up to fucking farmers that have dedicated their whole lives to like raising, you know, animals and shit for selling, and they're probably just like hoping for some fucking shekels so that they can feed their family. And he's like, be free. It's like, yo, what the hell, bro? You guys aren't like doing anything malicious. Like, maybe mess with the people in, you know, have a talk with them, be like, hey man, can you sell this somewhere else? This is not the place to be selling this, you know.
I see that the power of God works through you.
That's okay.
You will regret what you have done.
It is written, my house shall be called a house of prayer, but you are making it a den of robbers.
We will not forget this.
How are those guys robbers, bro? They were just trying to sell some animals, man. That's an honest trade. Trading livestock? That's a pretty honest trade. Like, okay, maybe the dude's trading the money or whatever, but you could do it outside, not on my dad's carpet. I know, Jesus could just have a conversation with these people about that, you know? He doesn't have to let their animals be free. You just be like, yo, I'm Jesus, Son of God. This is kind of his place, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if you could cut it out. Imagine if they programmed it so you could die and you could just like kill Jesus. Just make him kill himself. That'd be interesting. There was fall damage. Definitely would have made it a little bit scarier when they were offering to like throw me off a fucking cliff or whatever. And I was like, bro, there's no fall damage. What the hell is that supposed to do? I feel like I'm playing Dying Light. Oh shit.
The shepherd's sheep are wandering close to the village.
Love how you use someone shitting on the floor as the analogy. I mean, the guys are just farmers. You know? The Last Supper. Oh, this is the Last Supper. Oh.
Welcome, Master. You can't imagine how glad we are to see you.
I can actually, I'm all knowing. I too am glad to see you, my beloved friends. I see that everything has been prepared. My heart rejoices at the sight.
Indeed, Master. Everything looks perfect, almost as if someone knew exactly what we needed.
It's a sign that he foresaw everything.
If only the people knew that he is the true King of Israel, they would rise against Rome tonight.
Simon, this is not a time for battle. It's a feast, not a revolt.
Yeah.
But what if something is about to happen tonight? Something we don't yet understand.
Well, Jesus understands. I'm all knowing, motherfuckers. Is that it? This is the only food? Just some fucking fruits? We just have fruit. I guess we got like some wine, probably. Oh, we get some apple. We just have fruit. No bread, no meat.
Master, can we help you somehow? What is the bowl and the water for?
Lord, what are you doing?
I will do for you what a servant does for its master. Before we break bread together, allow me to wash your feet. What? I'm washing their feet? The fuck? Yo, Jesus kind of freaky. He down with the foot stuff?
Lord, are you going to wash my feet? You shall never wash them.
This is weird. You do not realize now what I am doing, but later you will understand.
Then, Lord, not only my feet, but also my hands and my head.
He was clean, needs only to wash his feet. The rest of him is clean, and you are clean, though not all of you. Yes, you gotta do his feet. What about his hands?
Mean, Master? Are you suggesting that one of us is not worthy to have his feet washed?
Ooh. Do you understand what I have done to you? I have given you an example that you should also do as I have done to you. What, wash someone's feet? You should go wash. Oh my god, there's a foot washing simulator. Oh man. Yo, the foot fetishists are gonna love this. Oh yeah, baby. How's that? You like that? Like we scrubbing your feet? Yeah. That's right. I'm learning a lot of Jesus lore. I didn't know he was a big foot guy. Yo, I guess foot fetishes should not be embarrassed. We're washing the feet of Matthew? Isn't he the IRS dude? Ah, hell nah. We washing the IRS guy's feet?
Understand what just happened here?
Oh shit, what? Plot twist. Truly I tell you, one of you will betray
Lord?
me.
Is it I? None of us would ever do such a thing.
What?
Right?
Ask him, John. Who does he mean?
Lord, who is it?
No, I won't listen to this any longer.
Oh,
I'm going
shit.
out. I need air.
Oh, this guy's guilty, bro. This guy's guilty. He's asking a lot of questions. This guy's guilty. Judas, bro. Are you the rat? Are you the Micah of the group?
What?
What you do
just happened?
quickly.
Where did he go?
Maybe.
Oh, shit.
Maybe he went to get something for the feast.
I don't think so, bro. I think he's a rat. I don't know. This guy looks kind of evil, too. Philip. Now the Son of Man is glorified, and God is glorified in him. My little children, I will be with you only a little while longer. What the hell? What's about to go down?
How should we understand your words?
Probably with your ears and your brain. A new commandment I give to you, that you love one another as I have loved you. By this everyone will know you are my disciples, if you love one another. Wash a bunch of people's feet.
Jesus took bread, lifted it, and gave thanks, saying, "Take and eat. This is my body, which is given to you." Then he broke the bread and began to give it to each of the apostles. In their eyes there was reverence and a quiet
This is
lack of
more than a
understanding.
ritual of Passover.
I'm with them, bro. I don't understand it either. Open my eyes, Jesus. I'm breaking bread. Straight up breaking bread.
Himself to us.
This is the covenant, the new covenant spoken of by the prophets.
Oh. Share the bread only on the plates belonging to the apostles. Oh.
It is love. He gives
Big.
himself to us out of love.
Big.
As Moses gave manna, so he gave the bread from heaven.
Mana?
This is more
We playing fucking Diablo? What do you mean, mana? We've got mana?
On the first day of the festival of unleavened bread, the disciples came to Jesus and asked, "Where do you want us to make preparations for you to eat the Passover?" He replied, "Go into the city to a certain man and tell him, 'The teacher says, my appointed time is near. I am going to celebrate the Passover with my disciples at your house.'"
The hell's Passover?
So the disciples did as Jesus had directed them and prepared the Passover.
What the fuck
When
is
evening
that?
came, Jesus was reclining at the table with the 12. And while they were eating, he said, "Truly, I tell you, one of you will betray me." They were very sad and began to say to him one after the other, "Surely you don't mean me, Lord." Jesus replied, "The one who has dipped his hand into the bowl with me will betray me." So he got up from the meal, took off his outer clothing, and wrapped a towel around his waist.
Whoa, we got naked?
After that, he poured water into a basin and began to wash his disciples' feet,
Whoa,
drying them with
he
the
did it while
towel that was
naked?
wrapped around him.
That's
He
kinda
came
hot.
to Simon Peter, who said to him, "Lord, are you going to wash my feet?" Jesus replied,
It's so loud.
"You do not realize now what I am doing, but later you will understand."
While they were eating, Jesus took
Jesus
bread,
is kinda
and when
hot,
he had given
bro.
thanks,
He's kinda
he
ripped.
broke it and gave it to his disciples, saying, "Take it, this is my body."
I thought he
Then
was a bit of
he
a
took
twink,
cup,
but
and
he's
when he
kind of
had given
built.
thanks, he gave it to them, and they all drank from it. "This is my blood of the covenant, which is poured out for many," he said to them. "Truly, I tell you, I will not drink again from the fruit of the vine until that day when I drink it new in the kingdom of God."
Wait, why is the wine his blood? Was it actually?
I see you looking at me more intently than at the others. Is something wrong?
I like you, Peter. And I want to spend the night with you. Simon, Simon, behold, Satan has asked to sift you as wheat, but I have prayed for you, that your faith may not fail.
Lord, with you I am ready to go to prison and to death.
Well, you don't need to do all that, bro. Truly, I tell you, before the rooster crows, you will deny me 3 times.
But how can that be, Master? That's impossible.
That's one. That's one. He denied me once. Do not let your heart be troubled. Trust in God and in me. I go to prepare a place for you. I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. Oh yeah, we straight coming on the Father.
When the supper
baby.
was ending, Jesus prayed to his Father with great love. "Father, the time has come. Give glory to your Son, so that he may give glory to you. Keep my friends safe and help them stay united, just as you and I are one. I'm not only praying for them, but also for everyone who will believe in me because of their words. I want them all to be with me and see my glory." It was a prayer full of love. for his friends, and for everyone who would one day believe in him. I want them all to be with me.
But how is this, Master? You are leaving us? You are leaving us all alone?
Surprise, motherfucker. I'm gonna go die. If you love me, keep my commandments. I will ask the Father to send you another helper who will be with you forever, the Spirit of truth. I will not leave you as orphans. I will come to you. This guy loves coming to people. A little weird.
Who are you speaking of, Master? There is no one besides you. Without you, we cannot manage.
You'll be okay. I'm always in your heart. Or something. The Helper, the Holy Spirit, whom the Father will send in my name. He will teach you all things, and bring to your remembrance all that I have said to you. Peace I leave with you. My peace I give you. Wow.
Truly, not all your words have I understood well, but we will wait for the coming of the Helper of whom you spoke.
I like the realism of these guys being like, what the fuck are you saying, Jesus? That's what I'd be saying. I'd be like, Jesus, what the fuck are you saying, bro? What are you talking about?
Jesus teaches his disciples that a life close to God is only possible when they stay united with him. I am the true vine, and my Father takes care of it. Every branch that does not bear fruit he cuts away, and every branch that does bear fruit he cleans so it can grow even more. Stay close to me, and I will stay close to you. Just as a branch cannot grow fruit if it is apart from the vine, you cannot do anything without me. I am the vine, and you are the branches. Jesus tells his disciples that they too will suffer, but their pain will show the world his love and truth. This is my commandment: love one another as I have loved you. No one has greater love than the one who gives his life for his friends. If people have hurt me, they will also hurt you. Finally, Jesus compares his death and resurrection to the pain of a mother giving birth, pain that turns into joy and new life. Truly I tell you, you will cry and be sad, while the world will rejoice. You will feel sorrow, but your sorrow will turn into joy. A woman feels pain when she gives birth, but when her baby is born, the people grew quiet as he came forward. Some came to listen, some came to judge.
I didn't mean to do a
Others
sermon.
only wanted to see the man they had heard about. Then Jesus stepped up, looked at the crowd, and began to teach. A moneylender had two men who owed him money. One owed much, and the other owed less. Neither of them was able to pay. So the moneylender forgave them both. Tell me then, which of them will love him more? The one who was forgiven more. So it is with every man. The one who knows his own sin understands mercy more deeply. But the one who thinks he needs little forgiveness loves only a little. Many are quick to judge others, but slow to judge themselves. Many remember the wrongs of their brother, yet forget their own.
He's kind of spitting.
But the heart that has received mercy must not stay hard. If
I
you
never
ask
stay hard.
God to forgive you, then learn to forgive one another. For the soul that has truly known mercy cannot remain without mercy.
He's kind of spitting there, bro. I fuck with that. Yeah. You know, as somebody who used to be a major piece of shit, I fuck with that. For sure. My favorite part in the game so far? Definitely riding the donkey. That was fire. That was a big surprise. I did not expect to be riding a donkey. Hitting those B-hops with the donkey, that shit was fun. What's up, homies?
I hope hope we are going in the right direction.
Don't complain. Over there, on the left, you can see the olive trees that grow only on this part of the slope.
Yes, it seems you're right. We've finally made it. Good thing we walked with him.
You're tired, aren't you? I have to admit, we've covered quite a distance from the city.
Master, is it still far? I thought we would stop lower down.
Stop bitching, Thomas! I'm about to die for the sins of all humankind. No, not much farther. In fact, we're already here.
Here? You're leading us to this cave?
That's right. Yes, this part of the Mount of Olives is quieter than the gardens themselves. Few people come here. Go inside. We'll rest there.
Looks like a place that has offered shelter often.
You can even tell someone once slept here.
Hitting B-hops with a donkey is a phrase I didn't think I'd ever hear. Hitting B-hops with a donkey while playing Jesus Christ.
And will we stay here long, Master?
Is that sick or what? We stay here long, Master? Shut up, Thomas. Only as long as is needed.
It's
Come
cooler
rest.
inside than outside. It's a good place.
Hey, Peter.
It really is quieter here than outside. You can't even hear the wind.
You can tell shepherds sometimes sleep here. The stones have been worn smooth. You can even see a few blankets that were left behind.
It's a good place to rest, Master.
Lay out your places here. Rest. The night will be long.
Master, will you rest as well? We've walked all the way from the city without a break.
Jesus never rests. I'll rest when the time comes. For now, I must pray.
Do you want us to pray with you?
Yes, but not all of you. Peter, James, John. Damn, fuck the rest of you.
We're coming with you.
We'll be back soon.
We'll be back soon. Stay here, my beloved friends, while we go and pray.
May the Master have strength, whatever awaits him.
We'll keep watch here. He knows what he's doing.
Hell yeah. Never question Jesus. What game are we playing? I am Jesus Christ.
Master,
We're doing game requests.
do you want to pray here, by the fire?
Farther still, Peter. There, where the trees grow thicker. You know this place.
Is everything all right, Lord?
My soul is deeply troubled, even to the point of death.
Master, is there anything we can do to help?
There is one thing. Stay here and keep watch. Get on your knees.
All right, Master. We will keep watch. I promise I won't close my eyes.
Don't you close your eyes. Peter, tonight will test many. I do not say this to accuse you, but so you understand how important prayer is.
Master, you know what's going to happen, don't you?
Perhaps. The hour has come. My betrayer has already set out, and this place is known for a long time.
Is that why you want us to keep watch? So can we warn you if they come?
No. Keep watch. Not only for my sake. Keep watch so that you yourselves do not fall into temptation. Sit here. Wait for me. I will go and pray to Father.
Go, Lord. We will keep watch.
About to go be like, hey, Dad. So, here's the thing, Dad. About to go through the whole torture thing. Crown of thorns, crucified. Not really looking forward to it, to be honest with you.
Jesus walked away from his
any other way I can do this?
Deeper into the garden, where the olive trees grew denser and the moonlight barely pierced through their leaves.
Whoa!
When he was about a stone's throw away from Peter, James, and John, he fell to his knees, and then to his face. There, in solitude, in struggle, he began to pray.
Whoa. What the hell? Venture deep into the vision. Whoa. I'm tripping balls.
Fight, son of man. Does it never tire you?
Do you know who I am?
This is only an echo of what truly awaits you. The whips that will tear.
The light of God. That's right. Come here, boy. Get in the portal.
No one appreciates it.
Yeah, you like that? This is what God does to the non-believers. Yeah, bend over, boy. That's right. This is what I think of you, Satan. You little stinky. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, that's right. Get in there. That's right. You're not tempting me. I'm Jesus motherfucking Christ.
Jesus prayed, and his voice trembled, as if the very words wounded him more deeply than anything that was about to come. My Father, if it is possible, may this cup be taken from me. Yet not as I will, but as you will.
Power you cannot break with a single word. They will
Oh! I was too fast.
step back.
Oh, never mind. Well, not this fucking minigame again.
You know
No!
their brutality.
Don't touch him.
You've seen their executions, and yet you walk straight into their hands. Why?
Ah! Because I'm Jesus, baby. Duh. Oh! Shit. Shit. Ah! Fuck. Go more to this guy. Oh, shit.
Do you think your disciples will stand by you? Do you see any of them here? No. They have already fled in their hearts.
Smart move using AI for the voice acting. The devs are getting paid for this one. Oh yeah, they probably made a lot of fucking money. Probably made a lot of money off this game. But it's one of the biggest cons of the game for sure, man. Like if this game was voice acted, it would be so much better. Genuinely. They would actually like have me caring about characters and like having an attachment to them and stuff. But they're all just clankers. Oh shit, I almost touched him. I know the exact quest you're talking about. Jesus. Jesus, I gotta do this fucking quest for a while.
One, and legions of angels will crush this world to dust. Why are you silent?
Hallelujah. That was a tough one.
Jesus prayed a second time. His steps were heavier than before, as if every movement demanded great effort. He lifted his gaze toward heaven, and the words flowed from his heart like a bitter truth that must be accepted. My Father, if it is not possible for this cup to be taken away unless I drink it, may your will be done.
He's like, fine. I'll take on the sins of all of humanity. If I must, if I have to, Dad.
This is how your end will look. Wood, nails, shame.
Oh, look at that. It's a bunch of crosses.
No human has ever dreamed of.
I want to inspect that, but then I have to go down there. The other side of the Bible.
They will mock you. They will say, "Come down from the cross if you are the Son of God." That is what they will say.
True.
That is how they will laugh.
True.
Think you can still withdraw. You can still step off this path.
Satan's kind of spitting right now. This is like when the Green Goblin is giving the speech to Spider-Man. I think it's Green Goblin, right? And he's like, they will celebrate your failure, your downfall. Satan's giving me the old Green Goblin pep talk. Oh shit, I got fucked up.
Not for this humanity. They are not worth it. Leave them. Leave. And come with me.
Sorry, Satan. That's not in the book. What the fuck? Josh just booted up burgling gnomes. What the fuck? They're booting up burgling gnomes. These pieces of shit. These pieces of fucking shit.
For the third time,
they know I want to play that. Oh.
His face looked more exhausted.
They're trying to tempt me.
Filled with tears.
Like Satan
And yet,
tempting
in his
Jesus.
gaze, one could see a new strength, a certainty that the hour had come. My Father, if it is not possible for this cup to be taken away unless I drink it, may your will be done.
Oh, I'm pissed. Oh, I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. These guys are on fucking burgling gnomes. They know I want to play that shit. They literally asked, hey, you guys want to play? No, Calvin's on burgling gnomes. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Lord, you are not alone.
I'm so mad. This is fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Not a single at in sight. Fucking. Oh shit. Never mind. They did do an at 5:54. Motherfuckers. God damn it. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. It is what it is. God sends his strongest trials to his strongest soldiers, or whatever the fuck. God damn it. Tobey Maguire's the best Spider-Man. I'm biased and haven't seen any other Spider-Man. I mean, you're right. He is. I'd say he's not the best Spider-Man, but he's the best overall package. I think Andrew... What's his fucking name? I almost said Andrew Jackson. I don't remember the guy's name. The Amazing Spider-Man. That guy. Andrew Garfield. That's his name. Andrew Garfield is like the best Spider-Man, I would say. but he was a really, really terrible Peter Parker. He was like a weird, edgy skater boy, Peter Parker. Tom Holland, I don't think he's very good as either. I'll be honest. He's not like quippy enough and stuff to be a good Spider-Man. And he's not like nerdy enough or anything to be a good like Peter Parker. So like I don't know. He's I don't hate him or anything, but he's mid. And Tobey Maguire is like perfect nerdiness for Peter Parker and awkwardness. And very heroic Spider-Man, but not a very quippy Spider-Man, you know? But overall, I think he's the best that we've gotten. I've seen everything. The darkness, the beating, the crosses, even the nails. How can I endure this, Angel?
You do not face this alone. Father sees your pain and knows every moment of this struggle.
My soul is deeply troubled, even to death, and my disciples, they sleep.
Have faith, not doubt. Your spirit is willing, and you do not walk alone. Father is with you, guiding each step toward redemption.
Father, if this is your will, let it be done.
Did we really fall asleep?
Simon, are you sleeping? Could you not watch for 1 hour, you useless piece of shit?
No, Master. I wasn't sleeping.
The spirit indeed is willing, but the flesh is weak.
Lord, I did not mean to fall asleep. We suddenly became so tired.
Prayer, it was so heavy.
I know, but now you must remain with me. Even if the hour is difficult, watching is an expression of love and faithfulness. The hour is coming, but Father is with me.
Then Jesus went with his disciples to a place called Gethsemane, and he said to them, "Sit here while I go over there and pray." He took Peter and the 2 sons of Zebedee along with him, and he began to be sorrowful and troubled. Then he said to them, "My soul is overwhelmed with sorrow to the point of death. Stay here and keep watch with me."
Just as he was speaking, Judas, one of the 12, appeared. With him was a crowd armed with swords and clubs, sent from the chief priests, the teachers of the law, and the elders. Now the betrayer had arranged a signal with them. "The one I kiss is the man. Arrest him and lead him away under guard." Going at once to Jesus, Judas said, "Rabbi," and kissed him. The men seized Jesus and arrested him. Then one of those standing near drew his sword and struck the servant of the high priest, cutting off his ear.
Jesus commanded Peter, "Put your sword away. Shall I not drink the cup the Father has given me?"
It's getting violent.
Judas had come with a band of soldiers and temple officers.
Not this fucking minigame
carrying
again.
lanterns, torches, and weapons. At the moment of arrest, the disciples fled, as it had been foretold. The shepherd would be struck, and the sheep scattered. Yet Peter and another disciple followed at a distance.
So, where are we going now?
Take him to Annas. I've got my payment to collect.
Ours too? We didn't follow you for free.
Better sort it out with the priests. Everyone was supposed to come back with both ears.
Whatever's between me and them is none of your business, Judan. But the one back there doesn't look cheap.
They're paying as if he were an ordinary slave.
I thought they'd value him higher.
The voice acting. It just kills it.
I didn't expect it to look like this. That as if he were waiting.
He's always waiting, always knowing, always seeing. And because of that, this has to end.
I saw him heal the man who came for him.
You saw it, and you're still dragging him along. We have to go.
We're going. I'm just asking, why?
Why? Because it has to be done. I thought he'd finally do what everyone who sways a crowd promises to do. And now he has to face the consequences.
That isn't an answer.
It's the only one I have.
But why did you hand him over? He looks like he's already forgiven you before anything's even begun.
It's politics. You don't have to understand.
It's politics.
You hide behind politics the same way you hide behind, I have to. I don't think you fully know what you've done.
Faster. There's no time.
And this Judas guy's kind of an asshole. What the hell? It's kind of fucked up.
It was night, deep night, after the supper during the Passover feast. Jerusalem was crowded with pilgrims, and in many houses, prayers and remembrance of the Exodus still lingered in the air. From the Garden of Gethsemane, near the Mount of Olives, Jesus of Nazareth was led away, bound.
The city is full of people. It's always like this.
Yeah, there's good parts of Spider-Man 3.
That's why we take the side streets.
Sandman is great.
If someone recognizes him, there'll be chaos.
Is that him? The one who taught in the temple?
The very same. A Galilean. Everyone talks about him.
Some say he's a prophet.
And others, the Messiah.
That's why he can't walk freely.
It's crazy that I'm playing the death of Jesus Christ and I feel literally nothing because they decided to get fucking they decided to use AI voice acting.
Is that Jesus?
Step aside and stay out of our business, or we'll take you along the same way.
Batman Beyond suit is fire. The black and red. So peak.
Jesus was taken first to Annas, the former high priest and father-in-law of Caiaphas, whose influence among the priests remained strong. The courtyard of the high priest's house was lit, servants and guards gathered in the night air. And so the first questioning began, only the beginning of that long night.
We have brought Jesus of Nazareth.
Bring this man closer. Let him stand before me.
At your command.
So you are the one the people speak of. I ask you about your disciples and about your teaching.
I have spoken openly to the world. I have always taught in the synagogues and the temple where all Jews gather. I said nothing in secret.
Yet crowds followed him. He spoke words that moved ordinary people.
Then speak here. Say what you taught.
Why do you question me? Ask those who heard me what I said. They know what I said.
That is evading the answer. Is this how you answer the high priest?
Enough.
If I said wrong, prove what was wrong. And if I spoke rightly, why do you strike me?
He does not answer as a guilty man.
No decision will be made here. His case is too serious. Bind him and send him to Caiaphas.
Don't make me do the mini
Did you
game.
hear the high
God damn
priest?
it.
Let's move. To Caiaphas, quickly. Before anyone notices.
This mini game is ass. Since you guys probably can't tell on shorts, I have to use A and D to make it so I don't run into the guard on my right or the guard on my left. So I have to just keep like bouncing back and forth. Balancing in between these fucking guys. If I hit them, I lose faith. And if I go down to 0 faith, I have to restart. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. I hate this stupid fucking minigame.
Who goes there at this hour? Why in such haste?
Does he sound like
Jesus
Eeyore?
of Nazareth, brought from high priest.
Much has been said of his teaching. Did he truly draw such a crowd?
I mean, not to mog you guys or anything, but yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. It's the most BS minigame ever. Yeah, it's fucking annoying.
From Annas, Jesus was sent, still bound.
That's why I haven't been reading chat.
Where the chief priests and elders
Because I have to
were assembled.
focus so fucking hard on staying in the middle of these two motherfuckers.
And questioned him.
They're so close to me.
Outside, in the courtyard, Peter stood among the servants and guards, warming himself by the fire, while the night pressed on toward the cockcrow.
The what crow?
Stand before the council, Jesus of Nazareth.
What's
We
wrong
have
with your
heard
eyeball?
Many things spoken about you.
This piece of shit's invited me to play Burgling Gnomes. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. Final Fantasy minigame sounds worse than being strung up on a cross. Final Fantasy X lightning dodge without the crater trick. Would like to have a word. Yeah, but at least you get the shield early that makes you lightning proof, so it's like not a big deal.
You teach openly among the people. You speak in synagogues and in the temple. Tell us plainly, what do you teach?
What is wrong with your eyeball?
Bring witnesses who can speak against him.
We heard him say he would destroy the temple.
No, he said he would rebuild it in 3 days.
Did he really say such things? Incredible that the crowd listened.
Their testimony does not agree.
Is it true that he speaks so openly about his authority? Do you have other witnesses?
We heard him teach in the synagogues and the temple. Many believed in him.
We must know if he claims to be God. We cannot let this go unchecked.
I swear before God we will now hear the truth. Are you the Messiah, the Son of God?
You need to dodge it 200 times in a row for the celestial weapon part, though. What the fuck are you talking about? That sounds terrible. You've said so. From now on, you will see the Son of Man seated at the right hand of power and coming with the clouds of heaven.
Blasphemy! Why do we still need witnesses?
You all heard his words. He places himself beside the Most High.
Correct. You have heard it yourselves. He has spoken against heaven.
By our law, he deserves death. But we have no authority to carry it out.
Take him away. At dawn, bring him to the governor.
Don't make me play the mini game.
Keep him bound.
Wait.
No! I gotta play the mini game more!
I saw you with the one seized.
You
Fucking
are
hell.
with this Jesus of Nazareth, aren't you?
It's not true. I do not know this man.
Surely you were with him in the
Get
garden.
out of our town!
Isn't he your master?
No, I was not. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, he's lying!
Yes, now I recognize him too. You were with the seized one. Tell the
No,
truth.
I do not know this man.
He's lying!
Throw
They're
at
all
him.
turning on me! They're all fucking turning on me. You pieces of shit. You were supposed to be my goddamn apostles.
Then the Jewish leaders took Jesus from Caiaphas to the palace of the Roman governor. By now it was early morning, and to avoid ceremonial uncleanness, they did not enter the palace, because they wanted to be able to eat the Passover.
Then the whole assembly rose and led him off to Pilate. And they began to accuse him, saying, "We have found this man subverting our nation. He opposes payment of taxes to Caesar and claims to be Messiah, a king." So Pilate asked Jesus, "Are you the king of the Jews?" "You have said so," Jesus replied. Then Pilate announced to the chief priests and the crowd, "You brought me this man as one who is inciting the people to rebellion. I have examined him in your presence and have found no basis for your charges against him. Neither has Herod, for he sent him back to us. As you can see, he has done nothing to deserve death. Therefore I will punish him and then release him." Now it was the governor's custom at the festival to release a prisoner chosen by the crowd. At that time they had a well-known prisoner whose name was Jesus Barabbas. So when the crowd had gathered,
Another Jesus?
Pilate asked them, "Which one do you want me to release to you, Jesus Barabbas or Jesus who is called the Messiah?" For he knew it was out of self-interest that they had handed Jesus over to him. "Don't have anything to do with that innocent man, for I have suffered a great deal today in a dream because of him." But the chief priests and the elders persuaded the crowd to ask for Barabbas and to have Jesus executed.
Wow.
"Which of the two do you want me to release to you?" asked the governor. "Barabbas," they answered. "What shall I do then with Jesus who is called the Messiah?" Pilate asked. Then they answered, "Crucify him." "Why? What crime has he committed?" asked Pilate. But they shouted all the louder, "Crucify him!" When Pilate saw that he was getting nowhere, but that instead an uproar was starting, he took water and washed his hands in front of the crowd. "I am innocent of this man's blood," he said. "It is your responsibility." All the people answered, "His blood is on us and on our children." Then he released Barabbas to them. Then Pilate took Jesus and had him flogged. The soldiers twisted together a crown of thorns and put it on his head.
Oh, they're not showing any of
They
it.
clothed him in a purple robe and went up to him again and again, saying, "Hail, King of the Jews!" And they slapped him in the face. Once more, Pilate came out and said to the Jews gathered there, "Look, I am bringing him out to you to let you know that I find no basis for a charge against him."
This guy's kind of
Jesus
chill.
came out wearing the crown of thorns and the purple robe. Pilate said to them, "Here is the man." As soon as the chief priests and their officials saw him, they shouted, "Crucify! Crucify!" But Pilate answered, "You take him and crucify him." The Jewish leaders insisted.
Pilate
"We
was
have a
pretty
law,
sick, bro.
And according to that law, he must die because he claimed to be the Son of God." When Pilate heard this, he was even more afraid, and he went back inside the palace. He asked Jesus, "Where do you come from?" But Jesus gave him no answer. "Do you refuse to speak to me?" Pilate said. "Don't you realize I have power either to free you or to crucify you?" Jesus answered, "You would have no power over me if it were not given to you from above. Therefore, the one who handed me over to you is guilty of a greater sin." From then on, Pilate tried to set Jesus free, but the Jewish leaders kept shouting, "If you let this man go, you are no friend of Caesar. Anyone who claims to be a king opposes Caesar." When Pilate heard this, he brought Jesus out and sat down on the judge's seat at a place known as the Stone Pavement, which in Aramaic is Gabbatha. It was the day of preparation of the Passover. It was about noon. Pilate said to the Jews, "Here is your king." But they shouted, "Take him away! Take him away! Crucify him!" "Shall I crucify your king?" Pilate asked. "We have no king but Caesar," the chief priests answered.
Damn. Damn.
Bring the cross and put it on him. Heavy? Good.
You got a long road ahead, but a son of
No, not the mini game again, but not with the cross on me.
Get it over with. Rest of you, keep the crowd under control.
Jesus did have it bad if he had to play this fucking shitty mini game over and over. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna read chat. Rebirth just came out on Xbox and I decided to go for the plat. I'm so sorry. Your YouTube short came up on my feed yesterday and you weren't kidding about the mini games. Which one? I have so many YouTube shorts. I'm guessing it's one of the many from the full Rebirth review video. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of people didn't watch the full review. And they think like I hated Rebirth or something. I got kind of two rows of feedback. One, people that didn't watch the full review and they just saw like various shorts from it. And of course, negative stuff always goes burr in the algorithm and positive stuff doesn't, because negative stuff gets people to comment more and dislike more and stuff like that. So the negative stuff always tends to do better, unfortunately. So people just see that and then they think like that's the entire review, even though literally on the short and like always the pinned comment is like saying that it's from a full review or whatever. I guess people just don't understand that. So yeah, I kind of had two schools of thought that people had. One, which I think is really dumb, is you shouldn't, if you're reviewing a game, the side content should not be part of the review because it's entirely optional. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard when it comes to reviews. Like, I do not understand that sentiment whatsoever. Because most games, like JRPGs and stuff, the side content is a majority of the content of the game. So you're like Rebirth is a good example. If you just do the story of Rebirth, it's like 30 hours or something. But if you do all of the content, it's like 80 hours or whatever. So it's like you're telling me to not review 50 hours of content. Like, that's in the game, and it's the majority of the stuff in the game, you know? So I always think it's important to talk about. And yeah, the side content in Rebirth is really bad. It just is. It's like, go to this crystal and press triangle 3 times or whatever. And it's just like, it's just really lazily done. It's not interesting. It's not engaging. It's not giving you, like, a much deeper appreciation of, you know, the game or anything like that, or the lore or the characters or the world or anything like that. Like, most of the content is so throwaway. But yeah, and like the payoff at the end of doing a lot of the side content is awesome, but it's like 99% of the time you're doing the dog shit, and then like the final 1% you get to see the cool stuff, you know. So I'm hoping that they do better with the next one. Because, man, oh, man. Rebirth really does feel like they just added a bunch of filler stuff. Crazy people switch up the moment you get caught with the feds. True. It's bullshit. They could have saved the whole game by showing this. Yeah, they kind of glossed over it. But maybe we'll see the crucifixion at least. Someone not really religious, no hate if you are. I'm not. I'm agnostic, but I'm just playing viewer requested games, and this was requested. Can't tell if this game is dramatization or real. I think it's supposed to be real. I think all of this is supposed to be, like, accurate.
Just a few whispers.
You'll die, deceiver.
God damn, I gotta fucking balance. Oh, fuck!
You dare call yourself a prophet? Look how you stagger, and you claim Father was with you. No one will help you.
Bro, all the homies turned on me. The fuck? After everything I did for them.
Can't you even save yourself?
Well, he did know that they would say that.
That's how false prophets end.
Ah, fuck! Oh my god.
You wanted so badly to save them, and they cheer when you stumble.
You can't keep me down. I'm Jesus of Nazareth,
If you truly are the Son of God,
motherfuckers.
prove it now.
My father filled my cup.
He saved others, but he can't save himself.
He saved others, but he can't save himself. King Jesus. It's the path of a defeated man.
Where are your miracles now, prophet of Galilee?
6-inch thorns that went into his skull.
Save yourself.
Pretty brutal.
If you really have
How do you
power.
even find thorns that big? And that strong to go through a skull?
Where is your God?
How do you get them in? You hammer them? Ah, shit.
I'm here, son. I will not turn away.
Mother, I am making all things new.
Leave me alone.
Don't worry, Jesus. You've got a fast little typer. Hey! You throw like a girl, bitch!
You are a false prophet.
Hey! You also throw as a girl.
Messiah. See?
Okay, that was a little bit better.
Was fragile. So fragile, a single accusation shattered it.
Blasphemer.
He's a him, not a prophet.
Away with him!
Let
Get out
him
of our
suffer
town.
for his lies. Let him be punished.
Fuck this mini game. Oh, my face! What the hell?
You there! Stop staring and help him with the cross.
I don't know him, and
You'll get to know each other on the way to the gate. Now go
No.
on, move!
I just want to get
Queen's
to the
Blood
other
was
side.
really good. I did not like Queen's Blood either.
The faster you help, the faster you'll get there.
The story's goated. I think this, like, I don't know. I thought the story of the first part was a little bit better paced. I just think it's the pacing that's fucked in Rebirth. The pacing is really bad, and it's hard to say how the pacing would be if you didn't do the side content. But like the Gone Gaga area is like terrible. I fucking hate the Gone Gaga area. That whole area is like absolute dog shit to me. But I do think the combat in general is really good, and it's significantly better than, you know, the first game. They add a lot of cool stuff there. I think a lot of the character side quests are good. The characters are just the highlight. You know? Like, the characters are so good in 7. That's the main reason you keep playing, is because of the characters.
Look at their faces, Rabbi. So much anger. Are they really worth this?
I can't wait for GTA 6 to have a torture scene like GTA 5 and like everybody goes crazy about it.
You said you were the son of God. So where is he now to help you?
And it's just gonna be some like jumper cables on some nipples or something like last time. Like the most milquetoast torture scene known to man. Damn, he's walking on the rocks. Dude, imagine you go through all of this shit like a couple thousand years ago. And then people make a video game about it, and there's like streamers just reading chat, talking about other fucking video games while they're playing your life story. Of like the worst moment of your life. Fucking... That's crazy. Wonder if they'll actually have the Pride Parade?
You dare call yourself the king of the Jews? Where is your throne then?
Oh! That was a Pride Parade. Like gay pride?
This is no sacrifice.
Oh, a Pride Parade in GTA 6?
Is defeat. Your defeat.
I don't see why not. I mean, they have like a chick advocating for women's suffrage and stuff in Red Dead 2. I don't see why they wouldn't. They might make it so you can't shoot them or something. Like it doesn't let you shoot them. And I'm sure the anti-woke people will go crazy about it. But I mean, I don't really mind as long as it's in tone for the characters, right? Ooh, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Now we're talking.
Pull harder. Just a little more.
What's up, homies? Didn't they do my feet too, or no? Oh, look at that. Oh, I thought they did it in my hands. They did it in his wrists. Ooh. Ouchie. Hey, man, how's it going? How's it hanging? See what I did there? No? How's it going, man?
You are the Messiah. Save yourself and us. Do something if you have the power.
Do you not even fear God now? We are suffering justly, but this man has done nothing wrong.
Are you sure about that? If he's punished like us, he can't be innocent.
Of course not. There's no such thing as a false conviction.
Come into your kingdom.
Truly, I tell you, today you will be with me in paradise.
He got dialogue. Jesus got dialogue finally. And I think it was voice acted. Look at Mary.
Woman, behold your son. John, behold your mother.
God has abandoned you, liar.
Look towards the heavens. It is finished. Commend your spirit.
It's too early for a storm, isn't it?
It is finished. Father, into your hands I commit my spirit. Truly, this man was the Son of God.
We did it. We really did it. me aura farm real quick.
After the Sabbath, at dawn on the first day of the week, Mary Magdalene and the other Mary went to look at the tomb. There was a violent earthquake, for an angel of the Lord came down from heaven and, going to the tomb, rolled back the stone and sat on it. His appearance was like lightning, and his clothes were white as snow. The guards were so afraid of him that they shook and became like dead men. The angel said to the women, "Do not be afraid, for I know that you are looking for Jesus, who was crucified. He is not here. He has risen, just as he said. Come and see the place where he lay. Then go quickly and tell his disciples, he has risen from the dead and is going ahead of you into Galilee. There you will see him." When he had led them out to the vicinity of Bethany, he
like
lifted up his
Gandalf.
hands and blessed them. While he was blessing them, he left them and was taken up into heaven. Then they worshipped him and returned to Jerusalem with great joy. And they stayed continually at the temple, praising God.
Give me a sign, something that shines.
Copyright flag.
Take me out of space.
I know I'm gonna pay that 80 for GTA because it's GTA, but I hate that it's gonna set the new standard. I mean, I don't think it'll set the new standard. Honestly, I think it's a good thing that it's 80. That might sound crazy, but hear me out. GTA 6 being 80 means that any game that releases at 80 will be compared to GTA 6. And that means the consumer will have higher standards for anything that drops at 80. And if it's not on the level of GTA 6, which most things won't be, people won't buy it, or they'll give it shit. So I think it actually does more to dissuade other people from releasing at 80. Nintendo set the standard. Nintendo was the first one to do 80. Yeah. Mario Kart. Just next month they have a game coming out for 80. The new Fire Emblem is $80. Yeah, Nintendo's been doing it. But I think after GTA 6, it'll definitely be like anybody wanting to release at 80. Will be compared to GTA 6.
It looks very far, but
damn, his hands were huge.
Come on, don't live.
But yeah, I'll be paying 100 for it.
Very far.
I'm not gonna play the incomplete version of the game or whatever, you know. I'm gonna play the full version, but it sucks that it's 100. Like it does. And 80.
Give us a sign, something that shines. Take us out of space and time. We more than a dream.
We'll get into the little montage, bro. Look at the montage scene.
Around us, now we're in. Yes, I'm wet.
That was a weird scene where he got naked and started washing feet.
Above my pain. Yes, I'm wet.
Kind of a banger song.
I can love you again. I'll be in
But yeah, I feel for the people that don't have a lot of expendable income in this day and age, you know? A lot of stuff's more expensive. Especially like if you don't have a console, so you're gonna like get a console for GTA with the consoles being more expensive too? It's rough, man. That's rough. there we have it. I am Jesus Christ. I thought 80's the base game. Me and many people on the internet are calling it how it is, which is $80 is the incomplete game and $100 is the complete game. If you don't get the Ultimate Edition, you miss out on several stores and all of their unique stuff, which along with like an entire side set of missions. So you miss out on 2 car dealerships and their unique mods. You miss out on a clothing shop and all the unique clothes. You miss out on a salon and all the unique hairstyles. You miss out on a tattoo shop with over 50 unique tattoos. And you miss out on a revolver in the game. And you miss out on an entire set of side quests hunting down like rare cars. So there's a whole set of side quests hunting down like rare muscle cars and stuff like that for a character in the game. So yeah, me and many people on the internet are affectionately calling it $80 for the incomplete version and $100 for the complete version. Because yeah, it's some bullshit. So, you know, I want to have access to all of the content in the game. I want to have access to the side missions and all of that. So it's like, I guess I gotta pay $100, which is ass. Which plus tax is like 100, you know, 115 or something, I'm sure. But yeah, it's pretty lame. There we have it, though. That is I Am Jesus Christ. Overall thoughts on the game. This game could have been significantly better if it was not for the AI slop voice acting. Unfortunately, that killed literally any emotional impact this game could have, which sucks because it does deal with very heavy subject matter, right? And I remember watching Passion of the Christ many, many years ago, like when it came out, basically as a kid, and that shit like scarred me. That shit was so emotional, so brutal. It was like terrifying. And I think that they didn't have to go like as dark or anything like that as Passion of the Christ did. But like, I think they had a real chance here to make it hit in a much more emotional way. And unfortunately, it's just impossible to feel anything when you have, you know, clankers voicing everybody. I was like, wow, Jesus, I really am sad that you're going to die now. Like, it's just like, bro, okay, what are we doing, man? Like, so for me, unfortunately, that drops the score by a massive amount. I'll give props where props are due, though. It seems like they did their homework for it. It seems like it was like pretty accurate. I was pretty impressed with the like the scale of the game. It's a pretty large map. A lot of it is like dead space, but there's stuff to do in like each of the major cities, which is kind of cool. There's sermons you can give, which are actual like sermons from the Bible, and you know, there's miracles and stuff that you can do around the place. So like, there's actually more content here than I thought that there would be. It is only a $15 game, you know, so there's that as well as a positive. Graphically, obviously, the game is like nothing interesting. It's probably just like an Unreal Engine or Unity Engine asset flip. But overall, I thought it was an interesting experience because this is obviously a field that I don't really know anything about. I don't really know anything about Christianity or really any of the religions, if I'm being entirely transparent. So it was kind of cool to learn about it and, you know, see a lot of the stuff in action that maybe I had heard like passingly or whatever, but to see like the actual words of what was written and stuff was pretty interesting. And it was in obviously a format for me that I can digest more easily. You know, I talk all the time. People are always surprised. You haven't seen this TV show? You haven't seen this movie or whatever? I don't really like watching things. You know, that's just a weird thing about me. I'm not a big fan of watching things. I'll watch something like while I eat, but other than that, it's like it. And most of the time, that's just like a YouTube video or something. So, you know, I like to experience things through gaming. I like to interact with it. I like interactive mediums. And so it was kind of cool to be able to absorb a lot of this subject matter through gaming. And I think it does just illustrate, you know, if the game did voice act and stuff better, the type of power that video games have, just by the nature of them being an interactive medium, is that it can get people like me who would normally not want to go through and watch a show or a movie to actually play a game and experience the story in a way that I just naturally would not be able to do if it was a show or a movie. Like I said, I saw Passion of the Christ back in the day, but Passion of the Christ back in the day, you know, I was a kid, and I think my parents like took me to see it or something, you know, like. So it was not like a choice, but yeah, I just don't really like watching shows or movies too much. I'll do it very, very rarely. A couple times a year, I'll watch like a movie or something, or if I'm doing cardio inside, then sometimes I'll have a TV show on. But other than that, man, it speaks volumes as to the power of the medium, and I think that that's really cool. And I would like to, you know, delve into like other religions and stuff like that, or maybe like politics and stuff through gaming. I think it could do wonders of getting a brand new audience actually acquainted with a lot of this information and make it a little bit more digestible for them. You know, like people have been joking on the channel of like I am Muhammad instead of I am Jesus Christ and stuff. But I would love that. I would unironically love that. I would love to see the teachings of other religions and kind of get to experience those things and, you know, form my own opinions on them by playing through. I think that it could do wonders to, you know, like deliver messages and stories that people maybe just don't want to consume through TV shows or reading or movies. So overall score for me, it is literally impossible for me to give anything with AI voice acting and stuff anything higher than like a 5. The gameplay, they did have a couple of mini games, but most of them were just QTE, very bare bones. And the mini game at the end was just fucking terrible. I hated that mini game. To like try and balance yourself between the damn 2 guards. That shit was awful. So the actual gameplay here is really nothing to write home about. Pretty bare bones. But I did enjoy the story. So for me, I would say it's like probably a 3 out of 10. You know, for me, 5 is average, 4 is below average, 3 is not great. If it had full-on voice acting, I actually think I'd probably would give it a 5. I think I would put it right at average, maybe even push it up to a 6, depending on how good the voice acting is. I honestly think voice acting could have done wonders for this game, but like the bare bones gameplay drops it down a lot for me, and then just no voice acting. Like, what are we doing, bro? Come on now, keep the clankers out of the damn game, you know. But still, I'm not upset that I bought the game or played the game or anything, because I do feel as if I am walking away from this game knowing significantly more about the subject material than I did before, and I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty interesting, and yeah, I've never really played a game like this before, like a game that deals with something real in like a fucking History Channel show, but a video game. You know, the closest I've ever came is like doing D-Day in like a video game or something like that, right? Like doing like wars or whatever in video games. And obviously that's a very different experience because you're just like gunning down people and it's a first person shooter and stuff like that. This is like straight up like playing a History Channel show, which is really interesting. It's very interesting. And if they would have done more from a gameplay perspective and cut out the clankers, I actually think it could be quite good. But yeah, that is this game request done. Next game request will be going back to Final Fantasy X. I'm not exactly looking forward to it, but I'm gonna try and just not rage and get through it, man. I think we're so close to the fucking end of Final Fantasy X. I just need to get through it, and then we can move on to whatever the hell the next game request is after that. I don't remember what it is. I'll have to check. We have several game requests, though, in the lineup, but July is a pretty sparse month. We don't really have too much in July, I think, but August, it starts to get crazy when it comes to new releases. So I want to try and get through as many of your guys' game requests as I can before August, because once August hits, we've got some big fatty games coming out, and then obviously September is full to the brim. October, full to the brim. November, I'll still be playing shit from September and October, I'm sure, up until GTA. And then December, we'll probably still be getting caught up on September, October stuff, to be entirely honest, because it's just it's gonna be insane, bro. There's just so much stuff coming out. Luckily, I have 19 days of PTO to use up. So September, I'm gonna be taking at least 4-day weekends for most of September, I think, and try and like fly through some of the games because there's an astronomical amount. Oh, I guess July does have. I think July is the new Splatoon. I know that for sure. I don't know if July is the new Fire Emblem. I'll have to check, but I think there is something else in July. But yeah, we'll get back to Final Fantasy X. Hopefully finish that up. Cause yeah, it's just, oh man. Check out some chosen clips of parts of the game. I could only watch 8.5 out of 10 or higher shows or movies, otherwise I lose interest instantly. Dude, my problem is just the hour-long shows. I feel like every show is an hour long now, and I'm just like, in order to get through one season, it's like an hour-long episode, and it's like 12 fucking episodes. I'm like, I need to commit 12 hours of my life to a TV show? That's a lot of time, dude. That is so much time. I just think about it in terms of like games, and I'm like, you know how many games, like indie games, I can play in 12 hours? That I'll be like more interested in, and I can entertain other people while doing it. Like, you know, it's tough. It's very tough. Like, unless my family wants to watch stuff, it's why I can watch anime a lot easier, because it's like, you know, 15-minute episodes or whatever. It's easy to fit in. I am Mohammed would have more, definitely have combat, maybe RTS. That'd be sick. Can you quickly give me the breakdown on why you're not enjoying Final Fantasy X? It's my favorite Final Fantasy, one of my favorite games of all time, so I'm just curious. Well, Blitzball is fucking atrocious. It's genuinely terrible. Just awful. On top of that, the lack of explaining mechanics in the game is really, really bad. There's so much stuff I genuinely would not know at all if I wasn't streaming the game and had chat telling me. So many things. It would take me an hour even to just recall them and list all of them. It does a terrible job of explaining various mechanics, various skills, various abilities. And on top of that, the main problem I've been having for the past couple boss fights now is, even though I'm extremely over-leveled for the boss fights, I still am just getting owned because they have like mechanics that I would never even guess. And if it wasn't, and like I'm using the facilities in the game, you know, I'm using scan and I'm using everything in order to find it out. And like, there's just these mechanics that the game does not explain in any way, shape, or form that once again, if it wasn't for chat, I would not know at all. And the most relevant example to that recently is I'm fighting this giant dragon, and I use scan on it. And it's like, okay, it has no elemental weaknesses, and it has 40,000 health, and it says it casts a thing to where it applies a bunch of status effects to you, and it has high armor and high magic resist. And it's not weak, or it's not immune to like slow. It's not immune to, you know, and it says something about like if you used haste, it'll tail whip you or something like that. But it's not immune to slow, and it's not immune to like armor break or magic break, any of the stuff that lowers its defenses. So it's like, okay, I'm supposed to lower this thing's defenses, and then I would put slow on it and then beat the shit out of it. You cast slow on it, and you're supposed to have like 4 turns, right? I'm supposed to have 4 turns. I cast slow on it. It just instantly gets a turn, and it casts haste on itself. What the fuck? You didn't say anything about that. Why did you tell me that I could put slow on it if I clearly can't put slow on it? Because if I put slow on it, now it has haste on it. Now it goes even faster. And it gets to put haste on itself when it's not even its turn. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, well, this is stupid. So he does that. He gets to like go like twice, and he applies a bunch of status effects to me. It's like, okay, well, that's annoying, but all right. I apply, you know, the thing that makes him take extra damage from attacks, and I have like 3 dudes attack him, and he uses Kuraga, and he heals 9,999 damage. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, okay, so I guess I have to do more damage. I have to out damage his healing. So I pull out a summon, and I hit him with a limit break, and then I hit him with like another ability, and I end up doing like, you know, 16,000 damage or something to him total. And I'm like, hell yeah. His next turn, he heals 9,999. He heals 9,999, and then he applies like 3 different status effects on me. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, this guy is just, he's just healing. And on top of that, I can't find any rhyme or reason, but he keeps like getting a turn when it's not his turn. And he does like shit. And I'm just like, what are we doing here? He's just healing all the time. Like, what the hell is this? And then someone in my chat is like, oh, cast reflect on him. I'm like, why would I buff him? That doesn't make any sense. Why would I buff him? And they're like, oh, reflect counters all spells cast on someone. So when he goes to heal himself, it will heal you. And I'm like, brother, what? The game has never told me that, for one. The game has never told me anything about that. For 2, what am I supposed to do if I get to this fight and I don't have reflect? And they're like, oh yeah, then you're screwed. Then you have to go and you have to level up, and then you have to like go back all the way back through the skill tree and pick up reflect. I'm like, this is just stupid. Like, it's just stupid design. It doesn't tell you anywhere that reflect will reflect healing spells. It also doesn't even make sense, because reflect is like a shell around you that's like a mirror that bounces off spells that come to hit you. So like, doesn't even make sense if you're casting a spell inside the shield that it would shoot it outside the shield. Like, it doesn't even make sense from like a logical standpoint. The scan doesn't tell you anything about it. The scan, which like should tell you, like in every other Final Fantasy, right, that I know of, like you do a scan and it tells you how to fucking beat the dude. It doesn't say anything about it. And I'm like, this is just, and this has been my problem with several of the fights in Final Fantasy X, is it is something designed purposely obtuse in order to facilitate the sales of strategy guides, which was a major thing back in the day. Back in the day, they would literally not explain anything because they knew you didn't have Google back then. And so you would buy the $20 or $30 strategy guide. And it's like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Why are we purposely making shit the most obtuse, weird, upside down, dumb mechanics ever, specifically to sell a book. Because there, and I said this, I was like, there is literally zero way I would ever, you could give me 100 tries, I would never think to cast Reflect on the fucking enemy. I would never think to do that. It wouldn't cross my brain at all. You haven't explained that that's a mechanic a single time. You know? So, yeah. It's just like stuff like that where the game is just... It's just designed in a way that is not at all user-friendly. There's a terrible onboarding process for like the new player experience in order to explain. Like if I want to know what a fucking skill on I'm at a merchant and I want to know what a weapon is going to do. It says it has auto med and initiative or something. If I want to know what that does, it won't just tell me while I'm in the shop. No, that would make way too much sense. I have to exit the shop. I have to open up a menu. I have to go into help. I need to go into effects, which is a 10-page thing full of text. And I need to go through 10 pages of text until I find, oh, okay, yep, counterattack does this. Okay, where's auto med? Okay, auto med does that. Okay, gotcha. And then I back out, go back into the merchant. Okay, what's the next item do? Oh, the next item does fucking Gunga Ginga. Okay, well now I gotta back out of the merchant and I gotta fucking go through 9 pages again and find Gunga Ginga. It's like, it is so terribly designed. There is negative quality of life in the game. Negative. And it's fucking annoying as hell. It's so annoying. It's like, dude, it's just annoying. And I think the problem is that I've played games like Persona, and I've played games, like Expedition 33, and I've played like the new Final Fantasy 7, and it's like I've played all of these games that have so much quality of life in the genre that going back, it's like, I don't even know how to describe it, dude. It's like, I've experienced running and everything, and now I'm being you're putting my consciousness back in a little baby brain that it can't even stand yet. And I'm just like getting pissed off of like, I've experienced walking and standing and running and jumping, and I'm like just back in this little child body now, and I can't do any of it, and it's just like aggravating because it's like, I've experienced greatness, and I just want to experience, like, I want all of the quality of life and stuff like that. So yeah, I think Final Fantasy X will be, like, I'll really like it when they inevitably do a Final Fantasy VII style remake. And I think it would be great. But there's just so much QOL that is missing from the game that it's really frustrating trying to play it now. It has not aged well, is the thing. Is like my main issue with it. And like, I'm just like playing through, and every time someone in chat tells me how to solve something, and it's like the most fucking out of left field, insano mode description of like a solution, I'm just like, what the fuck do you mean? I'm like, oh, don't worry, chat. I've got this. I figured it out. He turns me into a zombie, and then he casts revive, and it insta-kills me. So you know what I'll do? I'll silence him. So now he can't cast revive, because that's clearly a motherfucking spell. Oh, yeah. Actually, it's not. What? How is it not a spell? When I'm silenced, I can't fucking revive somebody, but this guy just gets to do it? Like, just make him immune to silence. What is the point of silence if it doesn't silence in every video game? I've played well over 1,000 video games. What does silence do in every video game ever created? They can't cast spells. What's the point in letting me silence the guy if I could silence the guy and he could still cast his fucking spells? Well, that's a special spell. Yeah? The game doesn't say that. Doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like when you're a kid and you're like rock, paper, scissors, Glock. And you're like, well, you can't do Glock. And he's like, I could do Glock. And you're like, yeah, well, then I do Kevlar vest. He's like, yeah, well, I do armor piercing Glock. And it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, what? You could just keep adapting the rules and changing the rules every single fucking boss fight? Sometimes silence works like this, but if you're fighting this guy, then silence works like this, and we're not going to tell you. You just have to do it and then get absolutely owned. And then the worst part of it all, you die in any of these major boss fights, and it sends you to the main menu, and you got to go to continue, and you got to reload your save, and then you have to go through the fucking cutscene again. There's no skipping the cutscene. That is the worst part for me. If I could just get right back into the fight after I die, I wouldn't be as upset. But like every time I die, I get sent to the fucking main menu. I gotta skip the... I gotta go to skip that. Skip Titus walking around or whatever. Aura farming, being sad, the little emo boy while everyone else is sitting around the fire. Skip that. Go to load. Pick the load game. Yes, I'm sure I want to load. Load in. Gotta walk to where the cutscene is. Gotta sit through the cutscene. It's just like, bro, what are we doing? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? And then add on top of that, I'm literally like 30 levels over leveled, but it doesn't matter for any of the boss fights because they all just have one-shot mechanics anyway. So like none of it actually even matters. Like I literally during work farmed XP for 2 hours on 4x speed. So that's the equivalent of grinding levels for 8 hours. Just flying through combat encounters, super leveling, and then it doesn't even matter because like every single fight just has one-shot mechanics, and it's just like, okay, bro, like what's the point in leveling health if you're gonna turn me into a zombie and then fucking one-shot me? What's the point in leveling health if you're gonna turn me into a stone and then one-shot me? What's the point in leveling health or getting skills or whatever if you're gonna apply 4 fucking status effects on me every single time? It's like, it's so annoying. So annoying. Everything I just complained about, complained all into one. Yeah, I'm on the, I think I'm very close to the end. I'm on like the Shrine Guardian or something. It's like this giant dragon. It's after you beat the dragon, the poison dragon, and you're on the airship. It's when Titus just found out that he's a dream. Him and his dad were dreams. Like dream people that have like adapted or something like that. And I'm fighting like the Shrine Guardian. So I think I'm pretty fucking close to the end of the game. Like I'm pretty close. I've fought Seymour like 3 times now, I think. 3 or 4 times. I've beat the shit out of this guy so many times and he just keeps coming back, which is also really annoying. Like they just keep bringing back Seymour after I beat his ass over and over and over. It reminds me of fucking Kingdom Hearts or something. Of just like fighting the same dude 75 times. I'm like, okay, bro, like come on now. Like even Sephiroth, I'm only fighting him like fucking 3 times and it's, you know, 20 hours apart or something. So yeah. It's been, yeah, I had to take a break. I had to take a break from Final Fantasy X because I was like, yo, 1, new things are coming out, and 2, I just need a mental break. So yeah, we'll be picking that up. I might even play it and try and finish it tomorrow. We'll see. It's a possibility. But yeah. Very annoying. Very annoying. But I think that'll do it for me. For right now, everybody. I appreciate everyone stopping by, hanging out. hopefully you guys all have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna probably get a little food in me. And yeah, just being chill for the rest of the night, but should be live tomorrow most likely, and we'll try and put a sizable dent into Final Fantasy X. But yeah. If you really want to smoke the game, I could just tell you how to max everyone's fear grid, and nah, it's like I haven't done any of the like cheat. I did accidentally, well, not accidentally. I purposely gave myself max money, but I didn't realize how much money max money was. So that was a little surprising. I was like, oh, this goes way higher than I thought it did. I thought it was like 99,999, and it's actually like fucking 99 million or something. I was like, oopsie. So that was a bit of an accident. But other than that, like, I haven't done too much. I've been trying to like at least be able to experience the mechanics and stuff, but yeah, it's been a test of patience for sure. So that's gonna do it for me for now. Have a great rest of your day, everybody, and I'll see all of you in the next video or Rooney. Bye bye.